What's going on, everyone? Welcome back to the Dirty Bird Fly Through. Y'all know who I am. I'm your host, Chandler, for this evening. And tonight's topic, man, the Atlanta Falcons contract extensions to be given out soon. The Atlanta Falcons have a lot of guys that are actually coming up on the end of their deals, and Ian Cunningham is going to have some big decisions to make here pretty soon as far as which guys he's going to decide to give the big paydays out to and what guys he's going to have to walk, man. As we know, the NFL is a business, and that is that's just the reality of it. But before we get started, man, make sure. Listen, y'all already know we gotta do some housekeeping. Make sure y'all like, make sure y'all subscribe, make sure y'all comment, make sure you share it out. Support each and every way that you can. You see the Cash App up there, $ Dirty Bird Fly Through. Make sure to donate to the Cash App, and as always, the link is already in the comment section. Hit the link, y'all need to start hitting the link. Y'all need to get out of the chat and y'all need to start hitting the link and joining conversations. Hope y'all are doing well on this Sunday night, man. Happy Mother's Day to all the moms out there. What they say, Happy Mother's Day to all the moms out there, and also all the motherfuckers out there. Happy Mother's Day. Hope y'all took care of y'all moms today, though, for real. I took them out, do something nice to eat, something. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, OG, what's going on?
What's going on?
Shit,
Hey man, first and foremost, man, shout out to all the mothers out there, you know, young and old.
shoot, y'all,
Shout out.
look, shout out to all the moms, shout out to all the aunties, grandmas, great grandmas, shout out to all the teachers, shout out to all, everyone. Shout out to the dad that has to play the role of both dad and mom. Shout out to y'all too. Shout out to all the single parents, man. Hey, if you're a mother figure to any kid out there, shout out to y'all.
Hey man. Hey, I know the I played the position back in the days, man, and trust me, man, that when you got to turn that mother switch on, it's a whole different ball game, bro. You got to be soft,
Hey,
understanding, nurturing.
and you
It's
gotta
a
be
whole lot of things you
protective.
got to do.
And
And
you gotta turn
well,
into a mama bear too.
well, yeah, but that kind of that part of the reason why I didn't say much about that because the man part, the man still in you. You know, you're gonna do that anyway. But
Oh,
it's a
absolutely.
different, it's a different type of protection. When that mother does it, it's just she protecting everything. How you're feeling, you know, what you see, how people see you. A mother, man, it's just that protection thing is just a whole different on a whole different level um, than what a man's gonna do. We're more so concerned about the protection that we're giving as men. We're giving stability, a roof over their heads, and just guidance. That's our protection. But when you go into that mother mode, if you're a single dad, you go into that mother mode. You got to put a lot of that man stuff on the shelf and just get outside of that box because you definitely gonna be outside the box. I learned that late in the game, but it works good though, and it makes you appreciate your mother that much more. For the things that she had to do for you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, but look, man, shout out to all the mother figures, shout out to all the single parents, man. Hey, hope y'all did something nice for your mothers today. I took my mom out to eat earlier today, man. Just, hey, as I get older, man, I'm learning every day that I have her around. It's a blessing. So,
Oh
hey,
yeah,
if you
oh
still
yeah,
have your mom around, shit, I know your mom's like what 87. Hey, be thankful, man. Be thankful for every moment
oh
that
yeah.
you
I'm
can.
blessed, bro. I'm
Yeah,
blessed.
but yeah, man. Hey, and look. It all starts with your mom. You know what they say: behind every man, there's an even stronger woman.
Oh yeah, yeah, definitely. You know, one thing I learned, man, and it's just my observation, right? You can you can look at a home if the man and the woman is in that home together. If that man could be the roughest, toughest, just out of pocket guy that you can imagine, right? But if that woman is in the right place, in the right frame of mind, that home
She can work
will
some
still
magic
look
now.
good. She
She
gonna
can
work some magic.
she can
Now,
work some magic
if the
now.
man, the man can be good as gold, but if that woman's sorry, oh, you'll be able to see it in
Oh
that
yeah,
home now.
yeah. Hey,
You'll be able to see it.
you know what they say? It's the mom that makes or breaks everything. Makes
Oh
or
yeah.
breaks everything. Yeah, man. So, hey, man. Shoot, we here to talk about who the hell should get paid tonight. Shit. What you think? We know what you already think about one of these guys.
Well, I know you talking about Drake, man, but
Oh, we talking about Drake. We talking about all sorts of
I'm just
guys.
saying, like,
Okay.
well, with Drake, man, I still got my reservations about the 30 plus million, right? But you know what? With the sometimes more is less. I've been thinking about that. Um, if Drake attracts more attention and he causes the other guys to excel, right? Um, he still may be worth that. Cause you know, like duck hunting and all of that, you know, duck hunting, deer hunting, and all of that. A lot of hunters use decoys, and the decoys to is just as valuable as the weapon that they use to get the prey. So if Drake London is drawing that much attention, so that the other guys that like Dotson came in, he got lost in the sauce over there in Philly. So he still may be worth that because they know if they let Drake get right, it's gonna be a long day for that secondary. So um, I'm kind of leaning more towards it, but it's just I just hated that he can't take the top off, But he on the team, and if he can get that bread, then more power to him. As long as he don't put us in um, cap jail.
Yeah, man. Hey, cowboy.
Yo, yo,
Yes, sir.
what's
Hey,
happening?
hey, man. I know your wife ate real good today.
Yeah. Nah, she actually just chilled, believe it or not. We all just chilled at home today. We got the grandbaby here, my son here, the proposed daughter-in-law. So and my other two sons, everybody showed up, but everybody just chilled today, man. It was one of those type days. The weather was nice outside, so we took the baby for a long walk, and believe it or not, she stayed up the whole time. I think she was more intrigued, but yeah, man, we just chilled today, man. Y'all doing good?
Hey, y'all.
Yeah,
Hey, oh
everybody.
yo, hey,
Yeah.
we doing good. You throw something on the grill for her though?
No, no, she actually didn't even ask for it. She actually didn't even ask for it. Yeah,
Oh man, so y'all
yeah.
you tell me y'all didn't even eat or what?
We look when I tell
Hey,
you we chilled today, we chilled today. Yeah, I know we didn't do nothing nowhere near like we did last year. Last year we grilled out, had a little barbecue for the women in the neighborhood and her friends and all that, and made alcoholic slushies. And matter of
Yeah.
fact, that's what she waiting on now is her alcoholic slushie. But yeah, we did a little gathering for them out there on the patio, and yeah, man, they had a good time. But they didn't do it this year, so I wasn't mad about it because I don't have to clean up afterwards. I ain't got to do no barbecuing, so they didn't ask for it. She just chilled today. I don't know. She was just
Shit, hey, check this out. She like,
She
I
was
just
paying for it. She
all I
just
want
tired
from
from
you
from
today.
that was
I
yeah,
don't want
that
your
was
ass on
grandbaby.
that YouTube all day. That's all she wanted.
Well, she wouldn't do that. She wouldn't do that because I'm gonna be on this thing. I got I'm gonna make this thing here work, man. This thing has got to go. I mean, I got too much equipment in here for me to just sit in the corner. Ain't no refund. So so
Hey, but
I gotta hear now. I'm gonna use it.
Chandler, you got to understand this right here. This is what I was saying earlier. See, when you got the right females in your house,
Mm-hmm.
this is what they're going to do. She's not
Yeah.
going to take away from him.
Yeah. See,
She's
she
not going
knows
to do
how
it.
she knows how I go in on those Falcons, man. So
Right.
Oh yeah,
She's
hey,
yeah,
not going to take that from him.
yeah, because I could be out there in the street doing a little something. You know what I
Hey,
mean?
hello.
So I mean, I won't be doing nothing, but at the same time, you know what I mean? I could be out there back in the day when I was younger. I was either playing basketball, going bowling, or hitting the club, or whatever. But most of the time, man, I'm either working or I was bowling. Well, I was one of the two. So, but at the same time, when you're not in eyesight, a woman's mind gonna wander, man. You know what I mean? So, she can't put a finger on it, but at the same time, you don't want to give it a reason to either. So, like now, man, I'm chilling at home when I'm not at work. Yeah, I'm chilling at home unless I go bowling or something. But other than that, man, nah, I'm good.
Hey, man.
Appreciate excuse me, appreciate y'all joining in on the show too, man. That was just a little
Oh, yeah, man.
little quick pop up show. Um, uh, just to test out Riverside, and it actually went pretty good. Went pretty good, and Riverside is actually cheaper. But at the same time, StreamYard is actually easier. It's just a little bit more work into Riverside, but at the same time, like I said, it's cheaper, like way cheaper. So I may be moving over to Riverside. It all depends on what StreamYard says, because like I've been with StreamYard since I started this thing. So uh, it's just a matter of how they respond to the email that I sent them. They come out there talking all crazy. I'm like, okay, deuces. I'm going over to Riverside, and I'm saying I'm taking everybody who I know that's having problems with you. Gonna take it on with me. So, but yeah, man, because like everybody having problem with them.
Well, you talking about something that don't affect me right now, but kind of dig into what you talking about for the people that are probably contemplating on getting into content creating or getting a platform on this. What's the difference between a good and a bad I guess a streaming app or whatever you call StreamYard?
Okay, okay. Well, you always want to consider the cost first, right? I mean, that's who gonna charge you the least for the most. And I didn't do I didn't do that research on that before I got started. I wish I had. I probably would have saved me a whole bunch of money, but I went into what the masses were using. Everybody was hollering StreamYard this, StreamYard that. So I'm like, okay, StreamYard must be the go-to platform. But once I signed up for StreamYard, uh, I started hearing other things, right? Like Riverside and these other platforms. I'm like, okay, so, but I figured since I started with StreamYard, of course, I want to start seeing ads from other platforms like, hey, we can do this for you and all that type of stuff, sending you emails and stuff like that. So, but I didn't do the research on it. So I just stayed with StreamYard and I went and built that platform up. Uh, but it wasn't until StreamYard started doing other things, which is not a bad thing because you always want to see your platform elevate and have more things, accessories added to your channel that you're able to have control over. But every time they do an update, it affects your platform, right? And it's always like a couple of weeks before they fix it. And it won't get fixed like right away. They got to do this what they call a research and see what's exactly happening and see watch other people's platform to see how it affects them and all that type of stuff and how many people is affected. And it's always a couple of weeks, 3 weeks before they even get it fixed. And during that meantime, you doing either recorded content or you doing a live show, and you there talking, and all of a sudden your screen just freeze, or your guest screen just freeze, or you don't hear the sound goes out, that type of stuff. So, and it always happens when they do like an update. And I thought that it would be just as easy as shutting down my computer, shutting down my browser, and just starting over, logging out, logging back in to StreamYard, that type of thing. But no, that wasn't the case. So I'm going to see what I sent them a detail, pretty much of a detailed list of exactly what was going on. So there is no research they're going to have to do. But I even told them about other people who were having problems with their stream. Uh, the amount of people, I think I was on like 3 shows like last week where they was like, okay, we just not going to do it. We're going to have to cancel the show. So, and they're talking about doing other things too. So I told them about that. And I'm like, I just want to know what y'all plan on doing. Cause like now everybody's talking about trying out other things. Right. So that's why I tried out Riverside and it went pretty good. Actually, I actually liked the camera view. That it was crazy. And then somebody told me like the sound was like real good. So I don't know. I'm gonna go back. I haven't looked at it yet, but I'm gonna go back and look at the show and see what the sound actually sounded like. But the camera view was nice, and I'm just using my the Logitech cam that I bought, the webcam, and I'm not using my camera, but the webcam actually showed a pretty good picture. So I'm like, wait a minute, but yeah, it came out pretty good. It came out pretty good.
Man, hey, look, I told him fuck StreamYard. I can't get that shit to work on any of my stuff.
Yeah, yeah. And see, like StreamYard, it's always had issues with the with the Mac, right? Because I had to stop using my Mac laptop because StreamYard wasn't always good on it because you couldn't do it on the Mac. You had to download the Chrome thing onto the Mac, which is not an easy task, and it takes up so much room. It's like, why would I need to add Chrome when I already have Mac, and Mac should be able to Mac's supposed to be like the best. So uh, when I use it on the laptop, and then when I use it on the laptop, I can't hook my sound on my Mac. So I can't do it. I can't do it. So like
Mm.
now I'm on my desktop now. Board, like I can't hook that up to my Mac when I'm using Chrome on my Mac. I'm like, it's just too much going on, man. And like I said, StreamYard Riverside had given me I think it was a month or 2 months or something like that for free. So I'm just gonna try them out, use them all the way, use them all the way up, see how it turns out. And if it works out, I'm moving on over to Riverside, man. I've been hearing good things about them anyway, and the cost is actually more economical than StreamYard. I think StreamYard is like 19. Uh, it's like 19 a week. Yeah, it's like 19 a week, and then Riverside is like half that a month. So I'm like, wait a minute. But the thing is, StreamYard does offer you to do a lot for that 19 a week plan. They do give you a lot to do, but at the same time, I don't use half of that stuff anyway. So like, if I was somebody that was going on every day, have guests on every day, then I say okay, I stick with StreamYard because it does open you up, but they still got to fix their glitches. I mean, because that actually could be costly to you as somebody who do it like full time. I don't do it full time, but somebody who do it as a way to make a living or expecting a gain out of it, a financial gain out of it, it could affect them to have those glitches affect them like every day. I mean, especially for 2 weeks. I mean, it shouldn't be that way.
Shit, hey, what you think about all these guys that are about to get paid? Who you think we're gonna pay? Who you think we're gonna tell get out of here?
I think everybody's gonna get paid. I
Okay,
think everybody's gonna get paid.
let
I
let
think.
let me ask you a question. So, okay, you think because I saw a comment, ATL
Mhm.
underscore 251. What's up? Hey, y'all need to hit the link. First of all, man, look, hey, hit the link. You see the Cash App up there. Hit the like button, subscribe, comment, share. Hit the link. Join the conversation. ATL
Right.
underscore 251. How much you think we about to pay Bijan? I'm thinking 19 to 20 million a year. Shit, if I were to tell you,
Yeah,
it's probably going to be over 20 million. But
yeah.
Bijan's going to get paid.
Yeah,
Uh,
he's gonna get paid, but I also think Bijan too. Uh, he's one of those one of those guys that's very, very humble,
Oh
right?
nah, man.
I don't think
Hey,
he's gonna.
when they,
I
hey,
think he realized like him and Drake deserves a raise,
man, y'all need to.
deserve the contract that they get, and I think he's more than willing to say, okay, I'll take the back seat until we get Drake situated, and then we'll come back and talk about mine.
They gonna
I can
probably
see
both
him.
get done around the same time, and
Yeah,
hey,
I can see them doing that, but I
tell
don't
y'all
see.
straight up, Bijan's gonna probably end up getting like 25 million.
Yeah, yeah,
He gonna end up getting 25 million.
yeah.
Drake's getting 30 million. So I now the question starts to come in. Are we going to extend Matthew Bergeron?
We we need to, and I say that because we need to keep that chemistry there with that lineman. We saw the chemistry that benefited that 2015. Or I say we can go back further than that, 2013, 14, 15, and then finally that 2016 team in the Super Bowl. That chemistry need to stay there. Now, saying that, it all going to come down to the development of the young guys that we have already in here, that we do have in here, shall I say? Uh, but we do need to. I think we need to keep it intact. We saw what happened with Dallas when they decided they wanted to venture out there and change up because they had a sweet line. Their line was sweet, but then they decided all of a sudden, and this was during that playoff run uh, that they had for like 4 years. They had that same line, and their line was dominated, and they decided
Uh,
to say, okay, not doing it no more. Let's go ahead and start releasing some of these guys, and it came back to bite them. They couldn't do nothing after that. They couldn't run the ball. Dak ended up getting hurt, that type of thing. So I don't want to see that happen here, especially with the guys that we have behind the center. Right, both of these guys are fragile. Now, granted, Penix may come back to camp healthy, but at the same time, he's still going to need that protection. Both of them going to need protection. Uh, I just don't think the way things are going now. I just don't think both of these guys probably won't be here in 2027.
who you talking about?
Both of them, Drake or Tua, but
You talking
Bergeron is
Drake or Tua?
no, not Drake. Penix,
What you talking?
Penix,
Nah, neither. Hey,
Penix or Tua.
hey, yeah, one of
Yeah,
them's gone. One of them, shit,
yeah,
both of them may be gone.
yeah.
If this goes south, check
Mm-hmm.
this out. Okay,
But
Bergeron, I
either way
agree.
it
We
goes,
got to extend him. What about?
yeah.
Okay, now I'm gonna throw another one. Well, I'll throw this one at you. What about Divine Diablo?
Oh, we definitely got to re-sign him.
Got to get him.
Yes, yes, we got to re-sign him, especially if he comes back and play anywhere close to what he did last season. Yeah, yeah. See, that's the thing. It's been hard for us to find a middle linebacker too that could come in and fill that spot, and he's doing it primarily undersized. That guy plays downhill. That guy he can play that middle linebacker spot. So I mean, if you're gonna talk about getting rid of any linebacker, it better be Troy Anderson or JD Bertrand. Get rid of both of them guys and keep Divine Diablo. I mean, Troy Anderson, I don't understand why he's even still here. I don't understand him or JD. We saw how both of them were expendable, or should I say, how both of them became exposed in the passing game last year. Oh well, Bertrand got exposed all the way around, but Troy Anderson got exposed in the passing game. So I mean, they both can leave on my account.
I don't know, man. They see something in Troy, man. They every regime that he's played under, they see something in this
Yeah,
cat because he
yeah.
got more live than a 2-headed cat. I don't
That a
know, man.
two-headed cat.
Yeah, that's 18 lives. He got him, boy.
I
Yeah.
hey,
I
okay. Let me ask y'all about another guy. Okay, and this one might not be as straightforward as y'all are thinking. What y'all think Jesse Bates is gonna get extended?
To be honest with you about Jesse, I'm okay with moving on from Jesse. I'm okay.
Why you say that?
I don't like it, but I'm okay with it. Uh, because of the pieces that we have around Jesse right now, I think we can go find another great. Because even next year's draft is going to be even better than this past year's draft. This past year's draft. So I think we can find another safety somewhere. I think we've been fortunate to find. We did get fortunate in finding Jesse, but we didn't. Or should I say we did? When I say we, I mean this regime didn't find Jesse. That was Terry Fontenot, and I don't see them adding more money to that safety position. I just don't see it.
Well,
I forgot how many he's extended to, what year he's extended to, but if somebody came calling and says, "Hey, we want Jesse," I'll take even a second round pick.
Let's just put it out there. Currently, the Falcons have for 2027 around the second most cap space projected next year. They're going to have around 130 million projected in cap space. So,
with about 10 picks,
the Falcons are going to be able to extend who they want.
Yeah.
And a friendly reminder, now a Drake London extension would kick in next year, but a Bijan extension wouldn't kick in next year.
Yeah. Right.
Okay, I hear you saying
and
about.
I believe that fifth-year option was already picked up on Bijan, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. He's a lot.
What's up, OG?
Let's get back to Jesse though. Now, okay, you get that pick for Jesse, and you're gonna save money, but are you gonna be able to fill that void, or am I overplaying that his importance to that secondary, or just being the field general altogether?
Well, by that time, here's a question for y'all. Xavier Watts is going to be in his third year by that time. At some point, man, X is going to step up and have to become the driving force in the back end of that secondary.
Yep.
Now I'll say this: it'd be very nice if we get Jesse back. And honestly, man, I think Jesse wants to be here. I do. I think, and honestly, to actually give y'all a little bit of feeling, even though I feel like Jesse, I feel like it's possible Jesse very well could be gone. I actually have a gut feeling right now that Jesse's going to actually end up getting extended.
Yeah.
Because I feel like they're going to try to keep that trio together. But here's the thing, man. If Jesse does get extended, it'll probably be a short-term extension because, man, you got to think about it. The Falcons already are having to deal with, obviously Bijan and Drake. You're going to have to deal with Bergeron, Diablo. Yeah. You have a lot of free agents coming up on one-year deals this year. Man, I'm going to tell y'all right now, if Tua ends up balling out this year, Tua's going to get another $50 million contract.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see.
He's going to get another $50 million. Yeah, he'll get. He ain't getting no less than another 45, probably $50 million contract with where the market is. Yeah. And if Michael Penix, which we need to talk about that too, because he's out there throwing. He's out on the field throwing.
Yeah.
We need to talk about this because man, if Michael Penix ends up balling out, and then what is I think it might be UOG, or I think Will's been saying it too. This man has a $60 million check annually for his specifically written to him.
Oh yeah.
And that's what and see, man, that's why I feel like you're gonna see obviously Drake and Bijan prioritized. And I honestly feel like, man, Bergeron should be prioritized too, just because, man, you want to keep your offensive line together. But but I feel like a lot of these other guys, you're also going to have to really wait and see what you're going to end up having to do at quarterback. Now, see, here's the thing: if you end up drafting a quarterback next year, that actually probably means that the Atlanta Falcons, to say the least, did not accomplish all their goals for 2026, even if you mean to tell me that this is kind of a reset year. If this ends up being a team that only wins 5 games, then it's going to kind of be hard to keep pitching to these guys like Jesse Bates. Why they should resign here without getting a pretty good payday. That's why I say, man, at the end of the
Right.
day, y'all got to realize both Drake and Bijan are going to get paid because they ain't won shit here.
Right.
And and,
I'm
and,
not.
and, and, and y'all can try to talk to me all day about, whatever they got going on, the strong bond they got going on in that locker room. Yeah, they might like being around each other, but I'm gonna tell you what they gonna like way more than that. Uh, that big contract that they're gonna sign.
Yeah. For
Man,
sure.
hey,
For sure.
let me ask y'all. Let me ask both y'all something. Would y'all stay with a mid below average organization that you were working at and you weren't feeling like you were getting your full market value?
You see, I don't think we'll face a.
But hold on. Answer that question though.
I've already done it. I've left a place where,
Okay, there you
uh,
go. OG.
yeah,
Well, yeah, you got to go with the money, but let me put something to that. I think that the I think that the people outside of the players have ruined the camaraderie of the NFL as a whole.
hmm
Um, I get it, man. You want to get your paper, you want to get your bread, man, whatever you want to call it. But at some point, there has to be some morals in it too, outside of getting the money.
yeah,
Man, they ain't
What do
no
you want
more.
your legacy to be?
They ain't no morals in those negotiations. I'm gonna tell you
yeah.
right now.
I
Morals
get
don't
that,
exist in negotiations, and
but see, this
and
is
you know that.
what are ruining teams like the Falcons. Players only come to Atlanta because, and it's not their fault, but players only come to Atlanta to get paid, or they on their way out, whatever the case may be. But nobody comes to Atlanta because they want to be a part of a winning organization.
Hmm.
And when they get here, they're basically coming to. It's kind of like if you played varsity. You're in the 10th grade. You went up to varsity and you wasn't getting much run, so you moved back down to JV so you can get more run on JV. That's pretty much what these players are kind of doing. They're coming to the Falcons. They feel like they're going to get some run, and it's going to advertise for them while getting paid for their
Hmm.
next big contract.
Right.
So I did, I'm just answering the question, but I don't really like answering that question because it takes away from my team, that
Right.
whole mentality, you
Yeah.
know.
Hey, give me a second, fellas.
Okay,
Now, I'm telling
but
y'all. Hey, look,
yeah, but the,
I'm just telling y'all the honest reality. You're talking about a team that ain't won shit in a decade.
and that's what, and some of the business part has messed the team up. The business, and in business, you do the nepotism, and you know you, you're trying to establish certain legacies, and that has cost the Falcons a lot of the thing that is really important, and that is being successful. You can have all the money in the world, and I know a lot of people gonna, some people gonna go against this, but I tell people all the time, and I tell my children this: money don't solve all your problems. So, you can look at it, something that you put your whole life into, and you get into the NFL, because I know you was talking earlier about the percentage of the fall off from high school to college, and from college to the NFL. At some point you've got to want to have a legacy also. Um, just like I'm saying about the Falcons, you got a lot of guys that should be in the Hall of Fame, but they're not because they
Yeah,
was on the
yeah.
Falcons long term.
Guess what the biggest legacy builder is? Above all, you know what it
Win-
is?
winning,
No,
winning.
generational wealth.
Well, okay. Here's the thing about generational wealth, right? Generational wealth is only as good as the people who are in the generation. So you can make all the money you want to make, bro. But if you're giving it away, you're giving it to irresponsible people. That money's no good, man.
Hey, look, at the end of the day, man, if I'm setting you up with generational wealth, I can't control how you handled it. But hey, that's my legacy. I left you with generational wealth. Let
But you
let
know what?
let's see how you
If we
handle it.
blow that money, you ain't got no more legacy, man. I'm just being
Hey,
honest with you.
I'm gonna
Nobody's
come
gonna
and
say,
haunt your ass for running my legacy. Then
ain't nobody gonna say, "Damn, man, Chandler, man, he left us all that money, man." They ain't gonna be saying that. They gonna be clowning the people that lost the money.
I don't be
That's how
like
that's
shit.
gonna go.
I just trying to give him a couple dollars to make it through life. Try to give him a little advantage. It ain't my fault they were fucking stupid with it.
Man, but see, here's the thing though. What you got to do is you have to deal with, and I know this is a little sidebar, but you have to reckon if you can't recognize your people for who they really are, then that money's no good. If you know you got some, Ray Ray and them and Chip and all them guys, man, they knuckleheads, man. You have to set that money up to go out um in installments, man. And nothing against my kids, but that's how I got it set up right now. If I leave this earth, man, they not getting no lump sum of money, man. They not gonna. It's not gonna happen. They're
But
gonna.
check,
They're gonna have to.
but
They're
check
gonna
this
have
out.
to get it
Okay,
in installments.
but check this out. That's how you create generational wealth because it's able to stretch. That's the biggest thing with generational wealth. It stretches
Yep.
and it builds.
But you got people that just leave all the money. They leave it to certain people that their favorites in the family or whatever, and sometimes the favorites in the family screw it up. So, but that's why I'm saying, I guess it's a sacrifice, but at some point, I would think that a player that's making millions of dollars, just like you think Kirk Cousins really wanted to go to the Raiders?
Hey, Kirk Cousins go anywhere they'll pay him.
Yeah, true that.
Hey,
But do you think he really wanted to go? If he
He
if
might
he could
he
have
might
went.
not. But
but
you
he
know what
went.
though?
He went there, and he went there because they gave him the most money. That's why I'm trying to tell y'all, man. We're gonna have to pay
But
some
Atlanta
players.
wasn't going to keep him.
No,
Not
they
Atlanta
only
weren't
wasn't going
that,
going.
to keep
They
him.
absolutely weren't gonna keep him.
not only that, he stood a chance of being the starting quarterback. That's another reason why he went out there. But the money did talk. I guarantee you that. But at the same time, uh, he did say that he expressed interest that he wanted to be a starting quarterback again, and that was the most likely place that he would. And he definitely wasn't going to Arizona.
Oh no, I think a player would come to Atlanta before he go to Arizona. Hey, but you
Shit.
know what?
Hey, that. Look, that's like you comparing the apple that's been decaying for 3 days versus the apple that's been decaying for 3 months.
But because Kurt's not going to build nothing. He's not going to build anything in L.A. But I will. Hey, look, I'm gonna let y'all boys know what I see in them though, because I'm going out there to check them. I'm going out there to the Death Star this this season, so to check that stadium out. But that's a whole another situation. But I kind of was hoping that because a lot of people got caught up in the things that Kirk Cousins did, and they even got to the point where they were saying he was a selfish guy. I kind of wanted to see if the Falcons could work out something with this guy, but obviously they didn't. But you know, I think that I would rather have him as far as the injuries and the possible relapse or whatever than Tua.
Yeah,
I'm just being real. Kirk, man, with the weapons that we got with Kirk Cousins, man, shoot, I'm trying to tell you, man, Kirk Cousins would have been saying, "You like that?"
Man, hey.
He would have
We
said
hey,
he would have said that a few games. See, you guys got mad at him because he did some stupid stuff. I get it, man, but
No, I got mad at him because he wasn't forthcoming about that
but
injury.
that's the
oh
stupid stuff he
man,
talking about.
that's what I'm
Yeah,
talking about.
that's man.
That was
I'm
that
like,
was
dude, if you hurt,
desperation, man.
because
That was
you.
desperation, man.
But my thing is, if you, I get it. You want to stay in. You want to stay in the game. You didn't want your position to be took. But at the same time, you hurting the team when you do stuff like that, right?
But I don't,
That
I don't
means you put
understand that
yourself.
though.
That means you put yourself before the team.
Yeah. But Kurt, he's a veteran and he should have known better. Maybe
Yeah,
maybe he read the room different. Maybe the room he was reading wasn't the room that we were seeing.
yeah,
Because I felt like that if he would have pulled himself out and Penix would have came in, I still think it was Kirk Cousins' job to lose.
yeah.
Even if Penix came in, I don't care how high they um drafted him or whatever. Because those games that we lost with him injured, um, might have could have got us in the playoffs. And who would you want to go into the playoffs? Starting Penix or Kurt? Minus the stats, just off the top of your head, who would you have rather went started in the playoffs?
Whoever was the most healthy.
Yeah, exactly.
No.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm just saying
Well,
whoever's most healthy.
okay, both of them healthy. Both
Oh,
of them healthy.
if both of them
Healthy.
was healthy, I'm going
Yeah,
with Kirk Cousins.
Well, Kirk Cousins
that's what
only
I'm
has
saying.
one playoff win in his career now.
It don't matter.
That's
Okay,
okay.
yeah. If it came down to it, both of them are healthy. We into the playoffs.
Tell
I'm
him why,
sticking with Kirk
Cowboy.
Cousins. Yeah,
Okay, okay.
and I broke it down.
I understand it from the. Yeah, I'll probably still go with Kirk too. But look, man, I'm done talking about Kirk Cousins. We talking about who the hell we gonna pay right now.
Oh, we getting around to that. See
Yeah,
all of these things. See all of these things
these
play a big part in where we are now.
right,
These
right.
are the conversations that people want to put on the in the trash bin. But
Mhm.
sometimes I know a guy wrote a book called "How Did You Get Here," and
Right.
you have to always remember how you got where you are. Because if you don't remember how you got where you are, then you forgot about the mistakes that were made.
Yeah, right.
So that's why I kind of went into that. But you're right. We don't want to get too far into it. But now you got Penix and you got um
Tour.
Tua, and we have a low budget quarterback room right now with some undrafted free agents and some guys, some traveling guys or whatever.
Yeah.
So how does that help the cap and what we're gonna do with these other players that obviously have to get paid?
Hey, that means when you do have this little bit of leeway, though, you need to take advantage of it.
Yeah.
Oh, right. And how should they do that?
But here go the thing too, though. Here go the thing too. That now that's why Ian has done like a masterful job with all these contract negotiations because over half the team is on these 1 year, $1 million prove it deals, right? So even when it'll be 2 years, 3 years down the road before they say, okay, we really got to pay somebody, right? Because even if we re-sign these guys that performs this year, even if we re-sign them, they're not coming in asking for no double digit amount when it comes to millions of dollars. These guys still are not going to be able to ask for like no more than like maybe 5, 6, and we still winning at that point. It'll be 3 years before they're talking about $10 million, $12 million deals to these guys if we keep them. But if we move on from them, we're not losing at all. We're not out of a whole lot of money. So before they start talking about 10, 12, $15 million deals, we got somebody else hopefully already in place to say, okay, we all right with moving on from you. We're going to grab somebody else that can come in here and play for that $1 million and give us the same amount of production, and get a 1 year prove it deal. And that's Ian's mindset. And like I said, it's masterful. until we find that guy and we can say, okay, we're good with paying you $10 million, $12 million a stay. One more time, guy. One more time. That gummit.
Hey, shoot. So, hey, sometimes, man. Hey, you you want to win. You want to be the best of the best. You're gonna have to shell out some big dollars for it. You're gonna have to shell out some Benjamins for it.
I wonder why
That's
nobody
all
else
I'm saying.
really. I wonder why nobody really ever picked up the the way that Belichick was doing the team when he was in New England, as far as how he gets the players and just no. Well, I ain't gonna say no name players, but low budget players that gave that were able to just excel.
It's hey. Well, for one part of it, I don't want to say it's all part of it, because hey, Belichick, they still had some good defenses, but shoot, hey, he had the greatest quarterback of all time over there.
Yeah,
Now,
but
now he was taking pay cuts, but that's because the woman he was married to at that time was a supermodel.
see that there you go with, and I know they had a winning system over there,
Yeah, yeah,
but yeah,
shit, he got
and
with
he
Giselle.
paid to stay in the club. He paid to stay in the club. That's what that was.
Shit, but they also won a lot there. That was a major selling point you got to think about. They had won.
That's what I'm. Yeah, but he took a cut in pay to stay in the club.
Yeah, but what was the return for it? They knew they were going to be competing every year.
I get that,
Man,
but that,
you sitting at the negotiating table with Drake London or Bijan's agent. You telling them we're gonna be competing. That agent gonna go. They may not go, but that agent gonna go. My client has been here for 5 years, and this team hasn't been able to achieve over 8 wins in their in my client's tenure here yet. Hasn't been able to even achieve a winning record. What are you talking about? You're gonna win anything here?
well, if you were the agent and you talk to me like that about my team, I'll let both of y'all leave. I'm gonna
I,
be
I'm,
honest
I,
with you.
I'm,
We
I'm,
already
I'm
ain't
just
winning.
telling you. Okay,
We already ain't winning.
who we gonna replace? Who we gonna replace them with?
Oh, we're replacing.
Okay, with who? That gives us the best chance to win. So you got to think about all this.
You
Sometimes,
ain't gonna
man.
talk no junk to me. I'm just gonna tell you about me. I'm old school. You ain't gonna talk no junk to me on my team. You just and you an average ball player, man. No, I'm sorry.
You
They just
calling Bijan an average ball player now?
oh no, I thought you talking about Drake.
Oh, you talk.
No,
Oh, so
Bijan.
Drake an average ball player.
Man,
Okay,
Drake is an average ball
Drake an
player,
average
man.
ball player. Okay,
Yeah. Yeah,
man. Hey,
Bijan is
someone need
Bijan,
to. Man, I might just have to
huh?
clip. I might just have to clip that one. Actually, I'm gonna have to find a way to get that to Drake London.
He's an average ball player, man. But
Alright, man.
Bijan, but see, here's the thing though. They don't have to have that. They don't have to have that conversation with Bijan. But let me tell you a secret about that though. Before they shell out that money to Bijan, everything that you were just talking about, they're gonna take that in consideration and see if it's gonna be worth them putting some Pirelli tires on a 1947 get out and push, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? You
Mm.
know, before we give, just like New York did with old what's his name? Saquon.
Yeah, and we saw what
They let
happened to
him
them.
go. Yeah.
We saw what happened to
Saquon,
them. And
yeah,
Saquon won a Super Bowl with Philly.
exactly.
Man, sometimes, man, you gotta know your lane, and you gotta know who gives you the best chance to
What did
win.
what did what did New York get for that trade, if you know right
New
offhand?
York didn't trade him. New York let his ass walk. New
Okay.
York didn't get shit out of it.
Then guess what? That's why that guy got fired then. Not because he left, but how he left. Yeah, that's wicked there.
Okay, okay,
That's wicked.
yeah, and you suggesting. I know you say you weren't suggesting with Bijan. I ask you a question. You say Drake an average ball player. Drake wants more than 30 million. You don't want to give it to him. You letting Drake go. You letting his agent go. Okay. Who you gonna get to replace Drake? Who you gonna
I
get
guess
to?
a guy that a 50-50 guy that look, y'all gonna get mad at me. I go get Mike Hollis.
Oh yeah, hey, we definitely want to know what. Hey man, we definitely want to know what you want.
I'll go get Mike Hollis right now.
Hey, you
If I
better.
couldn't
Hey,
keep Drake. If I couldn't keep Drake, that's who I go get. And I'll challenge anybody to discuss that with me. He's bigger, he's faster, and he's a dog. He's as of a dog as Drake.
Who we talking about?
Oh, you missed a good one. But here it is. He was talking about, Drake coming in, talking a little noise about his agent talking a little noise about we ain't winning or whatever. And I said, I'll let him go before I put up with that.
Yeah, yeah,
And
yeah, yeah.
he said, well, who would I get? I said, for Drake, I'll go
Mm.
get Mike Hollis.
OG, you don't have to pass that blunt over here. I
Hey,
gotta know what you want.
hey, hey, look. He can talk that noise if he want to. Because I'm telling you, my next piece that I'm gonna drop is gonna be on Baby Julio. He's gonna be on Baby Julio, and he's no
who who
stranger
who
to probably
who
should know
who's baby Julio?
Jeremiah Smith. Jeremiah Smith.
I'm trying to tell
Look,
you, Chandler.
we're gonna have, and he's
y'all
not the
y'all
only
y'all
one.
okay y'all gonna tank this year? Y'all want to tank this year?
It won't take a tank
Don't
because we're
take a
gonna
tank.
have.
Man,
Listen,
Jeremiah ain't making it
listen,
past number 2. You got man.
listen. We're gonna have enough draft picks next year. We can do whatever we want.
Hello.
We're gonna have at least 12 draft picks next year.
Ian Cunningham ain't giving up all his draft picks, ain't giving up all
He
his
may not.
currency to go and get one dude. I don't care how special it is,
Hey,
especially when he already got a guy here. He could just pay and then get more guys, to be able to supplement. That ain't y'all gotta
mm,
understand who you're dealing with.
mm-mm, uh-uh. If a guy comes in with that attitude, talking about me, 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 as a general manager, I'm gonna be like, look, I recognize you. I know how you are important to the team, but let's be realistic. Let's talk business. I don't want to talk about you yourself. I want to talk about you and the team, what you can do for the team. I don't want the Antonio Brown coming out of you, telling me what I
you,
need to do with my team.
hey, you already see what I
No, sir.
did for the team.
Because I'm gonna tell you, when it come down to it, when you start talking like that, you damaging yourself, not just for your general manager, but for all the other general managers in the league. Because if you take a look, if you pay attention to it, everybody that's really like left Atlanta, whether they were number one, number two, that has left Atlanta went to play for someplace else, there aren't very many that succeeded. There aren't very many. Now you can say Dion left and he succeeded. You can say Vic left, but at the same time he didn't leave. He got let go. But look at the path he took to get back. And then you can say like Julio, even Julio, great as he was, he really wasn't the same Julio. So I mean, before you start talking about what you can do with, I mean, making it seem to be self-righteous and talking about you, it's all about what you can do for the team. Because just like I was telling people about Kirk Cousins, I mean, not Kirk Cousins, Kyle Pitts. Yes, Kyle Pitts probably can get you 1,000 yards, but when you start showing me that you can't do it without going above and beyond, like doing what you're supposed to do as a tight end, you only showing out because it's your contract year, or you showing out, or you're not going 100% on every play. I'll let you go and bring in two guys to do what you do. And that's basically where we at now. We got
So
three
y'all go
guys that
get
can do it.
Hollis.
Yeah, I mean, like right now, Kyle Pitts better. He better come in camp and light it up. He better impress the hell out of Ian. I'm talking about he better impress the hell out of him because Austin Hooper, he's not gonna give you 1,000 yards, but he's gonna give you more than what Kyle Pitts gonna give you.
Man,
And what I mean by that,
they've been saying Kyle Pitts has been coming into camp every year these past few years and lighting it up. It's when he gets on the
yeah,
field that he can't be consistent.
yeah,
That's all man, you gotta realize something. Training camp, man, at the end of the day, it's important, but it don't tell the whole fucking story. You gotta go out and you
yeah,
gotta do it on the field
for
in
sure,
the regular
for sure,
season.
for sure.
That's what. Look, I've been saying this, and I don't think people have been like understanding what I'm saying with this. Kyle Pitts, with his skill set,
Mm-hmm.
with how he plays, he is overqualified for this team. We can't we can't use his skill set with the schemes that we have had
Right.
because it would take too much away from the bread and butter of this team to accommodate his skill set
Mm-hmm.
that the expectations are asking for.
Yeah. Well,
Not the expectations of the team, but the fans and all and everybody. They want this guy to get 11, 1,200 yards, 12 touchdowns.
right.
And for him to get that, he's either gonna have to have a lot of yak yards, or he's gonna get what 100 catches and get all of that, and it's gonna take
Mm-hmm.
away from Bijan.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna take away from Hooper's little 300-400 yards. Um, we don't know what we're gonna do with Joshua. It's gonna take away from Zachariah coming off the bench
Mm-hmm.
until he starts. Oz, Drake, all of them. If Kyle gets that, and I'm telling you, man, the expectations makes him overqualified for the scheme.
Yeah. I wouldn't respectfully, I wouldn't say like he's overqualified. I think he was just underutilized for the skill set, like you said, the skill set that he has. And I think Zach Robinson, he hindered that. He hindered what that level that Kyle Pitts could have reached. And I don't think he just did it for like Kyle Pitts. I think he did it for the whole team. I think Zach Robinson, because he was so inexperienced, that experience came into play when it came to utilizing these players' best skill sets. And like Drake London excelled because he was the number one receiver. But when it came time to using like Darnell Mooney, using Raymond McLeod, he couldn't find them outside of those little short crossing routes. But when it came to finding Darnell Mooney on a fly or something like that, he couldn't find him because he couldn't scheme it up. And I think Zach Robinson, and then when he did scheme it up, it came at a point where our backs were against the wall and the defense already knew what we were going to do. So that's the difference I see with this coaching regime. Hopefully, is going to be as opposed to what Raheem and Zach Robinson was. And I think Zach Robinson just didn't know how to use Kyle Pitts, and which is sad because everybody in the world knew how we should have used him, but Cal, for some reason, Zach Robinson just refused to do it. I don't know if he was just trying to prove a point or what, or was there actually a situation between Kirk Cousins and Kyle Pitts? So
That was an interesting thing you talked about earlier on that. That could have been just a little pettiness
because he
between
wasn't,
those two.
yeah, because Kirk Cousins he was on a guaranteed money. He wasn't, whether we win or lose, he gonna get his money. He already got it.
Right.
So what was it on him to? He can go to the next following season if we let him go the next year and play for another $1 or $2 million for the next team, and he still get his money from us. So it wasn't no loss to him to look bad. It didn't matter. But to like I was telling the people on the show that we just did, like people really, really go in on these jersey numbers. And I think that conversation that happened before the draft or between Kirk Cousins and Kyle Pitts, it had nothing to do about Michael Penix. It had nothing to do about the game. I really think that conversation had to do with that jersey number. Because what other reason would they have them talk out before camp? It wasn't like Kirk Cousins was like, "Hey, call me up. I want to see if we can get together and see if we can get some training in before before camp. That wasn't happening. That kind of talk won't start happening until after the draft, right before
Yeah,
camp.
he probably said, "Let me get that 8.
Yeah, for
Let
sure.
me get let me get up off that 8
Yeah, because he did the
and
same thing
pit."
when he left Minnesota and went to Washington. He did the exact same. When he went to Washington, went to Minnesota, he did the exact same thing.
Right.
It took a paid upwards of $1 million to get that jersey number. I'm like, wait a minute. But
Hey man.
it ain't just Kirk Cousins. People
No.
have went in. They like I say they get dialed in on these jersey numbers. You know, and that's like Cam Newton when somebody had offered him for that number 1 jersey. No,
No,
he was
he
wearing no, he was wearing number 2. And some rookie came in and was like, "Hey, can I get that number 1? Can I get that number 2 jersey?" Cam said, "Man, hell, you can get $1 million for a number. Yeah, you can get it. People don't know that, but that's how Cam Newton ended up with that number 1. He got paid for that number, and that's
but
how.
see that
Go ahead.
that's why I don't get about it talking about like what y'all talking about, you guys going for the bread. See,
Mm-hmm.
these guys, they go for the bread when it's flashy.
Yeah, 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 yeah,
But you
yeah,
worrying about what number you wear on the field?
yeah,
Nah,
yeah.
that
Because a lot of these players, they could care less about the wins and losses.
yeah. Right.
That's why.
They care more
Hey,
about how they look on the field than
let me tell you something. Not listen. Cam Newton said it himself. He said it
mm-hmm.
himself. He wouldn't give up his MVP for a Super Bowl. You know why? Because that MVP, at the end of the day, it made him money.
Yeah,
That's what it did for
yeah,
him. Personally,
yeah.
for him, it made him money. And let me tell y'all something. OG. Okay, I understand. You talk about Chase the man. You gotta understand something. That's all it is. They trying to
Mm-hmm.
make it to the NFL so they can make money, so they can create generational wealth. That's
Right,
why, man. And
right,
honestly, go get your money. You be stupid not to be
right.
going and getting your money and selling for less than what you think you're worth. Let me ask y'all something. I think I asked y'all earlier, but I'm gonna ask it to y'all this way. Would you settle for less than what you're worth?
I tell you like this. I oh, normally I would not. I would not, but I have to know what the end game is on me selling for less. I
Right.
would have to know. It would have to benefit me in the end game for me to say, okay, and it's like the job, one of the
And I
jobs
would
that I
have to
just left.
know it's going to benefit me too. You'd have to
Right.
lay out a real concrete plan for me. So that's why
Exactly.
I'm saying at the end of the day, if Ian Cunningham is able to get Drake London to take lower than 30 million, he's able to get Bijan to go lower than 20. He must be a very good salesman cuz he must
Right.
be able to really concretely tell these guys and must have been able to sell them very well that he has a plan. And I think he has a plan, let's be very clear. But hey, at the end of the day, when it comes to money, that plan has to be top notch.
Right. Right.
But
We
see,
Right.
now
we're not
it
playing around about our money.
but let me give you a quick story. I worked in tire manufacturing for 35 years, corporate, not no tire installation, but tire manufacturing. And when they built another plant, I had the opportunity to um, go to another plant or the job that I had, and I met this guy through um, being going to the Benz, well at the time was Georgia Dome, and he worked at Coop Miller Coors. Now I would have made quite a bit more money going to Miller Coors doing the same job that I had, but I would have lost my seniority
Mm-hmm.
that was going towards my pension.
Right. Right.
So I didn't go to the plant to make the more money. I stayed where my benefits was already locked in. And I'm saying that to say this. These guys have got to look at the longevity of not just that contract right then. You
Right.
got to look at the longevity. You got to look at other things because just getting the money. How many football players that made millions and millions of dollars are broke now?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep.
You know, they
But see,
made the
that's
money.
what a lot of people don't. That's what a lot of these players don't consider. Like you just said, they consider they looking at the flash, that money right now type of thing. They could care less about like I said, the future. And that's like I was telling my son, and we had the discussion about if I was a football player and was making that kind of money, would I go buy a mansion like that? I'm like, no. Why would I want a
No,
mansion? Why would I want a mansion? You can buy, that's for the social world, for them to to go out there and buy a mansion. I have no reason to buy a mansion, none. Now, if I wanted to go do something flashy like that uh, and it wouldn't be even for a flash, it'll be for that, like Chandler was talking about earlier, that generational wealth. I'll go buy me some land and put several houses on there for the family. It won't, and they won't. None of them will look like a mansion. It'll be some nice houses, but they won't. None of them will look like a mansion.
exactly. You don't put no money in their hand. You put assets.
Yeah, put
You
assets in
gain
their
your
hand.
assets.
Right.
So yeah, like I said, I just chose not to leave. Yeah, I would have been making probably base salary $30,000 a year,
Mm-hmm.
but I would have lost my seniority. And to me, I would just have been giving away what I had worked for. You know, my plan A.
Right.
So I don't regret it, but that was just an example of to
Ah,
me.
Big Low in the
Huh?
chat saying Cowboys say that because he already in a mansion.
But it's not that he.
Get
It's
up in
not
here,
the
Big
fact.
Low. You got time. Get
It
up in here.
it's not the fact that he's in the mansion. It's how he got the mansion.
Yeah. And here's the thing too, man. Look, uh, truthfully, and look, chat. Don't y'all be thinking I'm gonna sit up here in a mansion, man. I'm not in no mansion, but and I really, be honest with you, I grew up like poor, dirt poor, right? I never desired to
You
want to
told
live.
us East Lake Meadows.
Yeah, and I never desired to want to live in a mansion. I just wanted a nice house. I don't care if it was a 3 bedroom, 4 bedroom. I just wanted a nice looking house. I mean, because anything above East Lake Meadows was a bonus. You know what I mean? But at the same time, I got put on real early, like uh, when you buy a mansion, the upkeep alone can be more than what you paying for.
Tell them again, cowboy. They don't know. It takes two
Because
percent
when I was
of
when I was an electrician, when I was an electrician, we went and put the lights up over at what's his name? Rick Ross got the property now, but we did it when Evander Holyfield was there. And I'm gonna tell y'all another story too about how full circle this thing can be. But anyway, when I was an electrician, we went over to install some lights on
Man,
that wall.
you talk about the one over in Fayetteville.
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah, I
Yes,
pass
sir.
by. Hey, I pass by that all the time. Shit.
Yeah. And we put some lights out there, and we got the rundown on what it costs per year just for the upkeep. Upwards of $1 million a year just for the upkeep. Can you fathom that? But there's no way in the world just for the upkeep. No, sir. No, sir. I can't do it. Even if I had the money, I can't see myself putting $1 million to upkeep a property. Now I get it. He's in an area where there's some uppity folks out there. I get it. So he got to keep it up. But just to tell you how full circle this thing is, when I was younger, going through Warren Memorial Boys Club, and like I said, it's full circle. When I started going to that boys club, Evander Holyfield used to practice at that boys club. I saw Evander get his butt whooped. I actually saw Evander in a fist fight get his butt whooped. We watched him practice every day if we was at camp. But anyway, and like I said, when I say it becomes full circle is when I became an electrician. Here I am installing lights on this man's property now. Small world. But
hey,
you gotta you you have to have that mentality too, right? You have to have that mentality. You have to have that humbling spirit, like Bijan. Now I get it. Getting millions of dollars from your team, from your contract, and then getting millions more dollars and endorsements. I don't see him going out there buying these big old chains. I can see him having a nice house. I can see him buying his mama a house. I can see him having a nice collection of cars. But I don't see him going out there having these big old collection of chains, throwing parties or weekend parties, running up $75,000, $100,000 tabs at these
Man,
clubs.
either one of y'all watching this Kevin Hart roast right now?
Nah.
Nah,
Hey, cowboy.
uh,
But by us being well traveled by now,
mm-hmm.
we know that really that's a trick, man, to make that money, and then you automatically go out here and you up your status
Yeah,
out here with it. Like you said, you getting a house. You run across $100 million, and you getting a house, even though you got the money. You don't know what to do with the house, bro. You don't know what
right,
to do with a 10,000 square foot house.
right, right.
So the house not doing you any good because you don't know what to do with it.
Exactly.
And you said the upkeep. A lot of people don't understand it's 10% upkeep per year if you properly
Mm-hmm.
upkeep your property. And if you don't upkeep a 10,000 square foot home, you're
Mm-hmm.
gonna lose millions, my guy.
Yeah,
If
yeah,
you ever decide to try to get rid of it, you're gonna lose millions.
yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
So so you spending money to spend money,
Exactly.
you know.
It's that's like
So
Cam Newton. I'm gonna say he's my neighbor, but he's not my neighbor, right? Because you have to drive a little bit to get to him. But he's like maybe he's probably about a good 8 miles from my house,
mhm.
right? And where he built his property, I actually thought that man was going to build a mansion, right? It ended up not being a mansion. It's a modest. It very well could have been, but it's a big house, right? But it's not a mansion by no means. No, it's not like one of these LA mansions or Miami mansions that we see the other athletes get into. But you see the humility in it, right? You see that he had some type of upbringing, right? So when you drive by his house, it's 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 one that you take a second look at, but it's nothing you sit there and be like, man, that's a nice mansion, right? And the property is the same way. But while they were building that place, I thought he was going to be extravagant with that thing. But yeah, but you can see the difference. But that comes from the upbringing too, because his dad was in his life like big time. So
Oh yeah, I heard.
yeah, so it wasn't like he was gonna go out there and have a house out there, and I knew he was gonna stay close to home. I knew he was gonna do that. Oh, but yeah, you don't see him going to Miami getting an apartment or a condo or the same thing in California. You didn't see that. I didn't see it. But while he
Hey,
was
hey,
building that
hey,
house, man, I thought he was gonna take up the
we
whole
know
block.
who did go down to Miami and do that shit. And hey, he had to learn the hard way.
Yeah, yeah. That's like when they was talking about um I think they said we were gonna have a team practice with Tampa Bay or a team practice with Miami or somebody like that. I was like, no, they need to change that venue. They need to put that venue, change the venue and bring it up here or Flowery Branch or something. We don't want our team nowhere near Miami.
Nah, unless we playing a game.
I don't even want to play them in the game.
Hey man, hey, we'll do that because we got some fun.
I don't want to take them down there to Miami.
Nah, but you know
If we
what?
go to and look, if we go to Miami, is to get off the plane, go to the field, change into the uniform, play the game, get back on the bus, get back on the plane, come back to Atlanta. Don't
Hey,
spend the
look,
night.
and believe it or not, I believe even if we did go down there to Miami, I think JPJ will probably have withdrawals going down there.
Yeah, what?
They had to put that dude on the IV.
What they do?
I mean, I would get the shakes, boy. I'd be like, hey, coach, I ain't gonna be, I'll fake an injury.
He's
Man,
That
like,
weekend
hey,
practice,
He could be getting PTSD.
That joke will be in
Hey,
the locker room. That joke will be in there with in the
Like,
locker room
hey,
on a
I'm
pallet.
back in the place. I
yeah.
thought I was gonna die here, coach.
Hey, I can't go, coach.
I
I'll see
thought
Hey,
they
y'all
were
when
gonna
y'all
end
get
me
back.
here.
that joke, that joke will be in the locker room on an air mattress.
Exactly.
Gonna
Yeah.
be like, don't, they're gonna be like, don't worry, man, that bitch ain't nowhere near.
Right,
Hey
right,
man.
right,
Hey
right.
man. But you know what though? That would be that. Hey me. Shoot, I know I'll be scared. Oh, we
Man,
gotta play Miami this year. No, we don't. Y'all playing
y'all
Miami.
gotta pay Miami.
Y'all got to play Miami. I ain't going over there on 110th. Y'all crazy?
Oh man,
Yep. No sir.
they not even happening.
And then she probably be down there acting like she's scared. Well, you know what though? I think that. Well, where did she get traded to? Where that young lady get traded to?
She in Chicago now.
Who were
Oh
killed?
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
hey, yeah.
She didn't get traded, did she?
Nah,
Yeah.
she in Chicago
No, she's
now.
still with the same team.
Nah, she ain't.
No.
Nah, she ain't. She with Chicago's team now.
What's Chicago's mascot?
Shit, I don't know. I don't fucking follow the WNBA
Who
like
was the
that.
Sky? Is that Chicago Sky
Yeah,
or
I
that
think it is
The
a
Sky.
Chicago Sky. Yeah.
yeah, that's what she's been playing for.
I
Nah,
thought
she
she was
been.
playing in L.A.
Yeah, she in L.A.
She playing for the Sparks. Oh
Yeah.
yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Oh yeah.
You
Hey
right.
man,
You right.
look.
Yeah,
Man,
yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you know how the thing, and and that's another story for another time. But that's an interesting thing too.
What's that?
Yeah, got she got up out of L.A. after all of that.
man,
Oh yeah,
you know that
yeah,
that bitch only go to the
yeah.
big towns.
Oh nah, oh nah. She and look, Chicago is a different breed now.
Now,
Yeah, yeah.
She
Yeah, yeah,
gonna
I've
meet her
been
match.
worried if she came over to the Dream. Now
right, right.
they couldn't have let
She
that
gonna meet her
happen.
she gonna meet her match in Chicago.
Hey, here go a question for y'all, and it's not Falcon related, but it's sports, but it's not Falcon related. You in the draft, no, seeing what you do, seeing what you seeing now. You in the draft. No, you ain't got to be seen in the draft. Now, I got jumped on, right? Because I mean I got jumped all over because I said I'd take Caitlin Clark over Angel Reese. And I'm talking about the amount of people that came on at me, man, because me myself like Caitlin came into the league, did come into the league like Michael Jordan came into the league. She came in with like a storm. And she was that person that you love to hate, that you had to stop and you couldn't stop. And people were like, no, Angel Reese this, the Angel Reese that. And I'm like, okay, I don't see it. I don't see it. The girl, I mean, granted, she in WNBA. She got good height on her. But the girl can barely make a layup. Like, come on. If I had to choose between the two, oh, it's Caitlin all day long. Caitlin is the Steph Curry of WNBA, the Michael Jordan of WNBA. I would take that all day long.
Well, the one
I just,
thing, Caitlin tough though.
yeah, she tough.
Cause they did
Man,
everything they could do, and I
look,
didn't think it was fair,
hey,
but they did
look.
everything they could do to bust her
Y'all
down.
need to check
Man,
this out because it's time
look,
for another drop. Hit the like button, subscribe, comment, share out. You see the Cash App up there. Dollar
that's right.
sign Dirty Bird Fly Through. And y'all see that link in the chat. Hit the link. God damn it.
Drop on in.
You gotta, boy, that invitation is rough.
Hey,
Make you
hey,
want
hey, hey.
hey, make
Sometimes
you
he
want to
can't
come
just,
in.
hey, what y'all want me to say? Please come in. Please hit the link. We'll have a nice conversation. Ah, fuck all that. Hit the damn link.
All right, I hear you.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey,
But
sometimes,
look
sometimes you
now,
gotta,
What's happening, Big Low? I ain't know Big Low was in the Big Low in the
yeah,
chat.
Big Low in the
man,
chat.
see, Big Low ain't hit that link yet, cause Hey man, hey Big Low, my credit card got hacked, man. I'm gonna get that money to you though, so you can come on in.
Hey, your
Uh,
credit card got hacked?
Man,
it did though, man. Look, they tried to hit my credit card for a little change, and you know, what I mean, of course, Wells Fargo, figured it out, but now they want me to switch credit cards again.
Oh, man. So you mean you ain't gonna be able to make your monthly payments on your season tickets?
Uh, they did get theirs, but see, that's the crazy part. When they do those cards like that, they stop all of your automatic drafts too, which I don't like. So tomorrow
yeah.
I got to get on the phone and call these people up. Yeah, because I definitely want to make sure that the Falcons. Well, Matt, let me see. This is May. I got one more payment too. 'Cause my payments will be done in June. Oh, but somebody.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah, but you know what? I don't know if I should have said that because I was accused of mismanaging my money by paying for my tickets with my credit card. I look, I asked Uncle Steve because I mean, I was being a little smart, but
Right,
but I
right.
asked Uncle Steve, was there a ticket window at the Mercedes-Benz Stadium where they accept cash for the tickets?
Nah, they don't do cash out there, do it?
Well, I mean, the smart guy said that you're mismanaging your money if you pay for your tickets with your credit card.
But stop.
I'm just I'm just trying to be
Man,
uh
stop.
um
Yeah, man. Hey,
Listen here. If
the
I get a
Dave
credit
Ramsey
card,
wannabe asses.
listen, if I got a credit card that's gonna pay me, I don't care if it's 1%. If they pay me 1% back on purchases, I'm using my doggone credit card. I don't care about making no having no
hey
money
bruh,
management. Man,
but
what?
but you right though, because you know what though, I was afraid of a credit card for a long time,
Mm-hmm.
but I've learned. I probably been doing credit cards for the last 15 years.
Right.
And like you said, now they got that cash back on those credit cards.
Yeah.
I'm
Why
tearing
not?
them all to pieces. I pay
Why not?
everything with that card.
Why
I'm
not? I
tearing
be
them all.
making. Hey, look, I be making them big purchases so I can get all my percents back. I want all of it.
But now,
Hey,
give y'all. Let me
hey.
get. Let me
Look.
A lot of credit cards are about to swing into action on Thursday night. I'll tell you that.
Oh yeah, for sure, for
Oh
sure.
yeah,
Hey, look,
most definitely.
I ain't pulling out no credit card to go pick up Burger King now. Now
Oh
we
no,
ain't
I
doing
don't do
that.
that now.
No, if you gonna give me 1% back and 5% back, you gonna give me the whole thing. I ain't. No, I want all mine.
But
I'm
you
paying
know
you.
the bad part about the credit cards to me, and I just recently found out because I'm a real big stickler for having a high credit score,
Mm-hmm.
right? And I saw it drop 15 points one month, right?
Right.
And because I had made a big purchase. I didn't max the card out, but I made a sizable purchase with the credit card, and then I was gonna pay it back at the end of the month just to get the, like you saying, the points.
Mm-hmm.
And when I made a phone call to my accountant and asked about it, and they said if you charge more than a third of that of your limit on your credit card, that's a knock against you.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
That's crazy though.
Yeah. Yeah. That's why a lot of these people that sit there and max their card out, I couldn't fathom. I told my wife she got one time to max out that card. She max out any card. I'm talking about any card. I don't care what the credit limit on it. If you max out any card, it's getting cut up.
But but my thing was I always pay it back at the end of the month, and it hit me
It
for
don't matter.
15 points.
By
Right,
that time they don't rate you.
right.
They don't rate you in interest rate.
So what I'm gonna be on is I'm gonna be asking for increases on mine.
Mm-hmm. That's the
Just
best thing to do.
right.
That's the best
I,
thing.
look,
That's not saying that's not
I need
saying
another
use it.
20,000 on that thing.
Now you still got to be disciplined though, because a lot of people see that extra money get on there and be like, hey, okay,
Nah, no, I'm not gonna do that. But I'm just saying for the sake of not shooting myself in the foot
right,
doing my business.
yeah, yeah, yeah. See
You
people,
know?
right, right. See people like Big Low. Yeah, see Big Low got the black card. he ain't got no credit limit. He ain't got no cash limit on here. Big Low sit up there and they just man, they see him coming, they just give him a credit limit. They don't care.
They just
Big
like,
Low,
man, just give it to him. We'll collect it later.
yeah.
Yeah, just let him have it.
Hey, Lo,
But
if you're
yeah,
still
man,
in the
I
chat,
got a
get your
little
ass
email
up
about
in
that.
here.
But tomorrow I got to make all of these phone calls because I definitely got
Hey,
to
tomorrow I gotta make a phone call too. Guess what it's about?
Uh,
them tickets.
Oh, it's about them tickets.
I know. After Thursday, yeah.
it ain't
Nah,
gonna
I'm
want to
gonna
come in
go
here.
ahead and get me the mini plan. Start making a
Well,
payment on
they
that
say the schedule is gonna be released Thursday.
Thursday
Yeah,
night,
yeah,
8 p.m. So we'll be on at about 8:30.
yeah.
Let y'all digest it. Then we gonna react and we gonna let y'all talk crazy about the schedule. Yeah.
We got a nice competitive schedule though. We got a nice. I don't know those. I haven't seen the schedule, but the team that we play, it's gonna be pretty nice.
At home,
And
yeah.
I think it's disrespectful too that a lot of people have gotten us only winning 5 games. I don't look. If Zach Robinson can come in here and win 5 games, I don't care what coach we bring in here. We can win more than 5 games. I don't care what we got going on. And these people sit up here saying we're not gonna win but 5 games, man. And look, anybody that say we ain't gonna win more than 5 games, I got a bet. I got a bet for you. Put it up.
And
I'm
I got
covering
your
all
back too.
bets. I'm covering all bets. Put it up. Put it in the chat.
I forgot what
5 games is totally disrespectful.
what chat was what I was in, and I asked the question. It might have been on Blackberry's channel, but I asked why. Now, how many games do they feel like we lost because of the coaching?
It was over here.
Okay.
Look, it was more
And
than
they said
5.
two.
What?
If they said two, I'll take the two.
Man, we lost.
So,
2 games. We
huh?
went up the division. Shit. Hey, but
Yeah.
check this out. Since we in the business of making bets, right? OG, you really think Drake gonna get less than that 30 million?
It's gonna be less than 30 million.
You really
It's
think
probably
Drake gonna
like
get less than that 30 million, OG?
yeah.
I like I told you, I wouldn't pay him 30. I'm sorry.
Do
It's
you?
gonna be less than
Okay.
30.
Do
I
you?
give him some incentives,
They
Okay.
they
incentive
might.
rich contract.
That's where it's gonna come at.
Do
He's gonna probably get between 26.5 to 27, with a lot of it on the back end, either on the back end or in signing bonus.
Man, y'all need
Even
to turn this shit on. Kevin Hart and The Rock are just going at it.
yeah, I don't see them paying 30 million. I don't see
I,
Ian
I
paying.
don't
I
see
don't
it,
see
man.
Ian hitting that 30 million. I'm sorry, I just
Wait
don't
a minute,
see it.
we're gonna make everybody have Hollis back, barefoot and all.
I'll get ready to say, hey,
Hey,
if y'all really think Drake is getting less than 30 million, I got $50 on the table for it.
All right.
ooh, yeah, it's gonna be less than 30 million.
Okay.
It's gonna be less than 30 million.
You want to put it on the table?
Put it on the table. I ain't scared of you.
He said
Put it on the
they
table.
taking all bets.
I
Put
man,
it on the table.
I man, hey.
I'm definitely look. Listen, I'm definitely taking. I am definitely taking ball bets on that 5 games though.
Oh man, look, no way.
I'm
I
definitely
watched the
calling bet.
fantasy too.
Oh yeah.
calling-
We'll win more than
Look,
5. Yeah, we'll win
listen.
more than 5.
Listen, I'm not even sold on Kevin Stefanski. Right? I'm not even sold on it. Now, I don't have no. If the only way I see us, no, I'm not even gonna say that. That if I had any thought of us winning less than 5 games, we'll be tanking, and I don't see us tanking. I don't even think with that consulting firm in here, I don't even think that's an option. We spent too much money, way too much money on in the Raheem era for us to even consider tanking. If we tank now, Drake definitely won't get $30 million.
Nah, Drake
There's
gonna get
no
up
way.
out of here.
You can't because you can't verify that. I mean, you can't say You can't have a year where you win less than 5 games, 4 games, 3 game tank the season, and then here you go pay a wide receiver $30 million. No, no,
That's right.
not happening. Not happening.
They're not
And
gonna
then
do
you
it.
got a running back, although they deserve it, and then you got a running back that's coming the following year after that. Then you got to pay him $20 million. No, you can't do that. Winning less than 5 games, you
Man,
can't
we'll
do it.
win. We'll win 10, man. We'll
Oh,
Yeah,
win
oh,
10
hey,
right now. Huh?
hey, you willing to put it on the table for that too? Not with me, cause I ain't really arguing with you. But listen, anyone
was
wants
that
to come
win
up
five
put
No, I said
games?
we'll win
not
10.
no. I'm talking about OG and his win. Hey, anyone want to challenge OG on that?
Oh, come on, 10 games.
Yeah.
Come in here, and put some money on it. Shit.
What? Hey, look, Martin said. TJ says the ceiling he think is going to be 11-6.
I
That
think
we'll go 11.
I think 11 is a ceiling. I think 11 is a
Yeah, and
ceiling.
then he said the floor is 9-8. He think we'll win one more game than we did last season.
I think
And he says
now
realistic.
I'll tell you this. I think the floor actually probably is 5 or 6, but I don't think. I think we're going to be right in the. I'm gonna go ahead and probably say it's going to be another 8-9 season. So I'll meet y'all in the middle there with that.
I think our coaching staff can with the you gotta look at it. Look, Cowboy just broke down the coaches
Mm-hmm.
on last show. He broke down the coach. Well, I looked at it. I looked at the video earlier today.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
broke
yeah. I
down the
appreciate it.
coaches
Yeah, appreciate it.
with the way that you laid it out. And I'm telling you, y'all need to go back and look at that one. That was a good breakdown of the coaches,
I
what they
appreciate it.
bring to the team. That's why I say 10 with the coaches that we got on this squad.
Mm-hmm.
All of them boys used to being a leader. They
Yeah,
not gonna sit back and let Stefanski and them screw it up.
exactly.
Cause them boys can go get jobs somewhere else.
Yeah, for sure. On
They
winning
ain't gotta
squad.
bite their tongue.
Right.
I'm telling you, 10, man. 10
Bill
games.
Bill Callahan
All
definitely not
right.
going to do it.
Hope you right, OG. Hope you right.
I'm
Bill
telling you, man.
Callahan definitely not going to do it.
We gonna
No.
know. We gonna listen. We gonna know what it's gonna look like on Thursday. And I
Yeah,
might get on board, but right now I'm sitting at about 8.
yeah. Okay, okay.
I'm gonna tell you on why I'm sitting at 8. Just because I feel like honestly, man, I feel like there's gonna be inconsistencies with the quarterback position this year.
Mm,
Why?
I don't think
Why?
so. I don't think. See, I would give if it was Kirk Cousins back there. I would say yes. I would halfway agree.
Okay.
But Kirk Cousins, both of Kirk Cousins, and it's just my opinion. I honestly believe that neither one of these quarterbacks was like 100% healthy at the start of the 2025 season. That's just my opinion. But the fact that we have relatively young Penix coming back, he says he's going to be healthy, even if he sits out. Tua is not injured. Now he's going to be. He has a concussion protocol thing going on, where he possibly, if he take a big hit, it could put him out. But I just don't see Callahan a line that Callahan has a hand on failing that much worse than a Miami line. I just don't see it. I'm sorry. And you got to remember the line that we had before everybody started getting hurt. That was a pretty good line that we had, and everybody's coming back healthy. So that was a pretty good line that we had. And then we're going to have the backup that we got, the depth players. And just to give y'all a heads up, right? Storm Norton. Let me just go back to where it's at. I got it on here somewhere. It's not nothing of that. Let's see where you at.
Man, y'all see the link. Hit the link. You see the Cash App. Donate to the Cash App. Hit up the Cash App. Like, subscribe, comment, share out. We got Cowboy up here and we got OG up in here.
Yeah.
It's Sunday night. Come on, let's go.
Listen, Our starters: Jake Matthews, Matthew Bergeron, Ryan Newsom, Chris Lindstrom, Juwan Taylor. Those are healthy starters.
Yeah.
Now we had the only one we had to really worry about was McGarry, and he's no longer here.
T.J.
And people can
Martin.
say what they
T.J. Martin, hit the link. Hit the
yeah.
link, T.J.
Come on in
Martin.
here.
Come on.
Come on in here. But the only guy that a lot of people were worried about was Juwan Taylor. Now people have to really look at.
Hey, Bill Callahan, I think is going to get him straight now.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm not really even worried about it because
listen. When he was with the Jaguars, he was one of the best best offensive tackles in the league. Now he did have a couple of penalties. Wasn't nothing detrimental, but like all linemen, they get a couple of penalties. He just started racking up those penalties until he got to the Chiefs, and then they started hammering him for some reason. So Juwan Taylor, we got him for a steal.
Oh yeah, I don't know how they work
that one out. You talk about a blindside offensive tackle for $5 million. That blindside tackle makes upwards of a double figure millions of dollars, whether we recognize it or not. And then we got Andrew Stuber. He's coming back. Kyle Hinton is coming back. We still got Michael Jarrell. We still got Storm Norton, Corey Levin. We still got those guys. And we're not even going to talk about the center that we just picked up, who I think is going to be even better than Ryan Newsill, James Brockermeyer. These guys are nice.
That non-drafted free agent?
Yeah.
Oh. That
guy is a general on the field, guys. Look, and I'm not saying that because he came from my team, the Miami Hurricanes. I'm not saying that because he came. But if you go back, if you just watch just a few plays of that national championship game, you will see how this man operates coming out of that huddle. He instructs people where to go, who blocking who. James Brockermeyer is that center. This guy here, his dad was a center, was an offensive lineman. So he got brought up. He don't know how to do nothing else but play offensive lineman. He's ready. So I don't see a Bill Callahan allowing his offensive line to fail Tool or Penix so much where it becomes detrimental to what we try to do as a team. I just don't see it.
He's not going to allow it.
He's not going to allow it.
Not going to allow it, no.
Yeah.
Yo.
We got Terry.
What up, Terry? What's happening?
There we go.
What's going on, fellas?
What's up?
Chilling.
Not much, just cool.
Yeah.
Hey, man. Hey, tell people why you think we're going to win 10 games.
Why I think we going to win 10? I mean, bro, the Falcons won 7 games in a row, 3 years in a row. 70-10, 70-10, 70.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Smith. When we got Raheem, we went 8-9, 2 years in a row. Bro, this franchise been so down, so bad on this luck. So down and out for years, bro, for years. And it just seemed like everything that can go wrong always go wrong.
Right.
And it's like every year around this time, we all have the same feeling. Oh, different year, different Falcons. Different year, different Falcons. But it's just something about this team. It's something about this depth, what Kevin and Matt and Ian doing with this team. I never seen the Falcons this freaking deep, bro. This freaking deep. Last year, AJ went out for 3 games. When AJ went out for 3 games last year, nigga, all hell broke loose. We had Mike Hughes. We had to depend on Kobe. We were so young, bro. This team, bro, franchise history with sacks. They only building. They building on top of what they did last year. And I see the vision, and I believe in the vision, bro. Bro, I don't even do this. I like watching y'all and listening to y'all guys' point of view. You feel me? Even if I agree and if I don't agree, we all Falcons fans, and we all really just want the best for this
Mm-hmm.
team. That's all we want.
Exactly.
That's
Yes,
all we
sir.
want is the best for this team. And I just feel like,
So,
I don't know, I'm getting chills saying it, but like I just feel it, bro. I feel it in the air. Even if we don't do what all of us wanted us to do, make the playoffs. But shit, any kind of progress is progress, bro. We've been down and out for too long, bro. It's time, bro. It's our freaking time.
right, right. And we got to make a move now. We got to.
We
Because
got to.
if we don't make a move, and if we're not in contention for that 2028 Super Bowl, if we don't win, at least win the division, it's gonna be such an embarrassment. It really is. Because if you look at in the past where most of the towns that have hosted the Super Bowl, their team was at least in contention outside of
Right.
Cleveland, but their team was at least in contention
Right.
playoff wise. So we got to be somewhere in the conversation. And what I like about this coaching staff is, as opposed to what's been happening, like Terry said, back in the last 7 years, there has been like really no structure, right? I can see, contrary to what Stefanski had going on up there in Cleveland, just the fact that he comes in here with that mindset of having structure here, because we saw it fall apart with Raheem. We saw it start with Arthur Smith. We saw it there, but it just completely fell by the wayside last season. But even with that, even with all of that happening, we still managed to pull out 8 games.
8 games.
8
Exactly.
games.
Bro,
That's what I'm talking about.
if we would have just won one game, think about this, fellas.
One more.
Think about this. Even when Arthur Smith was here, when we went 7-10, the Buccaneers won the division 8-9. They won the division 8-9. So if we would have just won one more game, one game for the last 3 years. Think about the last 3 years, fellas. If we would have if the Falcons would have just magically won one freaking game, we would have been held in the playoff game in the bins.
For sure.
With a losing record. So what? You win your division, you win your division.
Right.
Bro, think about this. I ain't trying to take over y'all show, but just
hey man, go off.
When we sit on these shows and we go after each other like, oh, I love Penix. Oh, I love Tua. So what? I love the Falcons. If we can win,
Logo
5 games
business.
with Penix and win 5 games with fucking Tua, and you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, think about the running back position. We got Bijan and we got Brian. Think about the tight end position. We got Austin and we got Pitts and we got Austin Hooper. And then you think about the receiver. We got Drake. We got Dotson. We got Alameda. We got Branch. We got, bro, we got, even if they should get Chris Blair, bro, we got so many options. We got so many options at the positions, at every position. I feel like we scrape from what we did in free agency, from what we did in the draft. Bro, I honestly feel like, bro, the Falcons never addressed it cornerback 2 since 2020. Bro, they did that shit this year. And I'm so freaking proud of them, bro. Nah, don't get me wrong. I love the Terrell brothers. I just feel like we should have got a bigger corner, but I'm standing on that, and I love what they did. They addressed that CB2 position. Yeah. And they invested everywhere, even with the Ruccaroro trade. Rook was a he want to go get the quarterback. This guy they traded for, he want to stop the run. Bro, Rook had a PFF grade of a 37.7 at stopping the run. Atlanta needs help in the trenches. We need to tackle better. We don't fuck getting after the passer. That's what James. That's what Jalen for. That's what we had. We had Leonard Floyd, and he had a silent 6 to 5 sacks because it wasn't on just the back of one person. It was a multitude of people. We had Borlis, we had Rook. We had James, we had Jalen, we had Hayden, we had Diablo, we had everybody, and that's what we need. We need depth. We need more depth. They raised the floor, and they raised my fucking confidence. I don't care what the Panthers did. The Panthers had a great draft. I don't care what the Saints did. They had an amazing draft. The Bucs, they moved the needle on what they had to do. But I'm so caught up on what Atlanta doing. I'm talking
Right.
about, bro, they making the hairs on my nuts grow. I'm talking about Ian Cunningham and Matt Ryan. Matt Ryan played football. Ian played too, but Ian
Yep.
more on the business side, but
Yep.
Matt more on the players
Shit.
side.
Yep.
So when you got the mix of both things,
Yep.
when you got the best of both worlds like that, so what they talk about Matt ain't never been in a front office before. Yeah,
Right.
but you
Right.
never had somebody in the front office before played in the freaking Super Bowl with this team.
Right. Right.
You get
Right.
what I'm saying? So
Right.
I just feel like everything is slowly falling in place. Yeah, it took 9 years. Yeah, it took 10 years, and I don't know if if I'm just talking like Atlanta gonna do it, but I feel it, bro. I
Yeah.
feel it.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
feel it, and I know y'all feel it too. That's why
Yeah.
y'all always constantly coming on these panels and talking about this, bro.
For sure.
You know
For
what I'm
sure.
saying? I love this team. I'm from Florida, bro. I don't even know when I don't
Oh,
know
there you
when I
go.
start liking the Falcons. I'm just a Falcons
Hometown.
fan. You feel me? So
Hey,
Hometown.
whatever the Falcons do, God damn it, I'm on board, and I
There you
just
go.
hope that y'all get on board too because we don't make no decisions in that front office. We gotta live with it. You get
Right.
what I'm saying? And I love all y'all. Never met y'all. Probably met y'all in the stadium, but guess what? I'm a Falcon. Never meet y'all. If I do meet
There
y'all,
you go.
I want the Falcons to win, whatever that look like. Shit, if that's Jack Screen, god damn it, so be it. You get what I'm saying? I'm just saying
hey,
that's just me, man. That's just me, man.
Hey, look,
hey,
y'all.
can y'all hear
That's
me still?
listen. That yeah, we can hear
Yeah.
you.
Okay, hey, check this out, Terry. We gonna be I'm at all the games this year. OG's a PSL owner. Cowboy gonna be
Yep.
at the
Cowboy.
games. Look, hey,
Yep.
make your way up for a game.
For sure. For
And
sure. Listen,
we
guys.
gonna designate a game towards it too. By the way, we gonna designate a game.
Listen. When you get to the game, just look for the big red cowboy hat because I'm wearing my cowboy hat this year. I bought a
Hey,
brand new red
Cowboy,
Be,
one.
be, be,
I'm
I
gonna
love
wear
the
it.
content, man. I love the content.
Hey
because
man,
check
appreciate
this
it.
out.
Appreciate it.
Check this out. When the schedule drops on Thursday, we're going crazy with the advertising.
For sure.
We're going
For
Oh
we're
sure.
yeah.
going crazy with it. We're going
I'm
crazy.
For sure. But look, listen, chat. Y'all heard it. That man went on for like 8 minutes on. That's a Falcon fan. He went 8 minutes nonstop. Chat, you gotta hit that like button. Hit the like button. That man went nonstop Falcon as a Falcon fan, expressing how he feels about what we need to do as a Falcon football organization, what we have done, where we've been, where we need to go in the future. Hit the like button, guys. I mean, you can't get it no better than this. You can't get. I mean, you got Chandler as the host. You got Three Dirty OG in the chat. You got T Martin who done pulled up on us, and then you got myself, Cowboy.
But he pulled
Guys,
up.
hey, look, hit that link. Hit that link. Get your eight
Hit
minutes
that
in.
link and
Hit that
and
link.
That's
show
the new
love in
thing.
the
Get your
Cash
8 minutes
App.
of fame
Hit
in.
up
Hey,
the Cash App. Yeah, hey, hit up the Cash App too.
I ain't even gonna lie to you, man. Y'all hit that link, man. It even feel better
It'll
to
change your
through it, man.
life.
Get
For
it off
sure.
your heart, bro. Get it off your chest.
For sure.
Get it off your chest. We all Falcon fans. Get it off,
Yeah.
bro.
For
Get it
sure.
off.
Yeah. For sure. And look, guys, pay attention to it. Some of the best general managers in this league are former players. Ryan
Come
Poole at
on, man.
Chicago, former player. Ian Cunningham, believe it or not, he was a lineman. He
Alignment.
was a lineman. A lot of people don't know that. He was a lineman, offensive lineman. So he know what the trenches is supposed to look like. That's why he's focusing on the trenches. We haven't had that. We've always patched up the trenches and relied on our skilled players. The trenches are fixed now. Believe it. Believe it.
You
We're
know,
gonna win more than 8. We're gonna win more than 8 games, contrary to what a lot of people may believe.
Oh, come on, bro. If
We're
if
gonna
the,
tell
win
you,
if
more
the
than
man.
8
Falcons
games.
Tell you
if the
10, man.
Falcons
Listen,
win one
we
more
won.
game, we in the
Listen,
playoffs.
we won 8 games on subpar coaching. We won 8 games with 2 broken quarterbacks. We won
Right.
8 games with an inexperienced offensive coordinator. So we're
won
gonna win more than 8
8
games.
games with a coach that was gonna get fired at week 6. We won 8 games. He was already gonna get fired.
Come on, tell them
Are you
again.
kidding me?
Tell them again.
Cowboy, you can coach the Falcons and we gonna win 8 games.
Listen at that.
I'm just being real.
Hey,
bro.
but this is like Raheem said. Raheem said, I wouldn't be here if we had better quarterback play. And it's the same thing that applies to the coaching. We wouldn't be in this situation if we had better coaching. If we had better coaching, people would be talking about playoffs as opposed to rebuilding. So we're going to win more than 10 games,
now I'm going to ask the question. Okay, now I'm going to ask and you might say, well, yeah, it's obvious. How indicative is that the Falcons have now went 3 years getting the bare minimum out of their team throughout 2 different coaches? Who does that fall on?
You broke up, Chandler.
You broke up. Bring it back.
All right. Hey, can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, you just choppy.
You have to be still.
You can't. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. I was just asking. The fact that we've been through 2 different coaches. Can y'all still hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Fact that we've been through 2 different coaches, and we still been getting the bare minimum out of this team. Who's that indicative of?
The front office.
The front office.
I'm gonna say the front office.
Yeah.
Okay. Y'all saying the front office. Who in the front office?
Yeah.
Oh, that was McKay.
The 2 that got replaced.
Whoever pulling the trigger.
That was McKay.
The 2 that got replaced.
You got to put it on the common denominator. Rich McKay. Because Rich McKay was there before. He was there before Terry Fontenot.
Honestly, Cowboy, I'm gonna do you another one. I'm gonna put it on Arthur. Arthur is the tip of the pinnacle. That's
where I was headed. See, hey, there we go, T. Martin. That's where I was headed.
So I love Arthur, but sometimes you gotta drop your nuts, and sometimes you gotta take full accountability. Not sometimes, all the time.
Right.
You gotta take full accountability when things is going right and when things are going wrong.
Right.
So if we had 2 coaches within the last 3-4 year cycle, that just tells me upstairs made the wrong decision. You put the right guy in the building. We don't have this. We're not having this conversation. We having a different conversation. Because if you drop your nuts and you let Bill Belichick come in here and do what the freak he want to do, he got 6 of them things. He got 6, and how many he lost? We not counting the one that he lost. So if you drop your nuts and you let all that friendship shit go, maybe you will be that much better of an owner because you're pushing 85. You're pushing 90. How long you going to let your friends run you into the grave? You going to let Rich McKay run you into the grave? God damn it, I'm 34, and I want to see the Falcons win. Fuck it. If it's letting your ops be the coach, god damn it, bring it on. I want to win. I'm tired of being a Bears fan. I'm a Falcons fan. I want to fucking win.
Yeah, for sure.
Man, I'm gonna need you up here for every single
And the thing
stream.
is, too,
Cowboy, you gonna pick it back on that?
T. Martin, no, T. Martin, I'm gonna need you up here for every single stream. Man, I'm about to send you the schedule.
Man, I'm here, man. I'm here. I've been trying to tap the screen, but it been giving me. I gotta go download this, do that, do this, and I still be trying to listen to y'all boys' conversation because I care more about y'all conversation. And y'all so therapeutic to me, bro. Like y'all therapeutic. Y'all get me through the year, bro. It's not football season. I love you guys, bro, and I don't even know you guys. I love you guys, bro. Like no cap, like no homo, no pausing, no nothing. If you a Falcon, you good with me. I don't care. I think what we think different. We all want best for this team. It may look different than the others, but the common denominator, we want best for the Falcons. So you good with me.
Cowboy, come in on that. Let's talk about come in on that front office because I think me and you finna put a spin on that.
Yeah. See, the thing is, the Rich McKay is the common denominator between the year before Terry Fontenot got here and then the years after, right? Now, Terry Fontenot was given the green light to do a lot of things. But what Terry messed up at was he played around and gambled too much with somebody else's money, right? And it would have worked. It would work even if Kirk Cousins, even with the signing of Kirk Cousins, nobody, if Kirk Cousins had came in here and did what he's supposed to do, nobody would have questioned. Nobody, listen. But the thing is, nobody. I'm sorry about that. I think that was mine.
Yeah.
Nobody. If Kirk Cousins did what he's supposed to do when he got hired, nobody in their right mind would have questioned the amount of money Terry Fontenot would have paid Kirk. Especially if Kirk had took us to the playoffs.
That's a fact.
Or further.
Man, that's been a genius.
That's a fact.
It was a genius move.
Saying they genius. We'd have been saying they Einstein.
But when you look at all the other quarterbacks and what they were getting paid, we were still winning with Kirk. Because all these other quarterbacks were getting paid upwards of $200 million. Right? Now I get it. Because trust me, I wanted Kirk here. I even vouched for him, even did a video on him. But at the same time, you got to hold Kirk accountable. Right? But when it comes to these coaches, right? Whoever is pulling the trigger on these coaches, I don't know what the criteria they looking for, but when you and this is what I got to give a pushback on Belichick T. But Belichick, I don't know what he said to Arthur Blank as far as what he wanted, because I'm pretty sure he wanted to be. I think he wanted to pull the trigger too and have a say so on who he coaching.
I think it was the power. I think it was the power.
I think he wanted to have a say so on, like, hey, I want to say in who we drafting, who we looking at, who I'm coaching.
Right.
But as far as I can remember, it's only a handful of coaches in history that have been able to do that. Jimmy Johnson perfected it.
Wait,
Cowboy,
can I ask you this? Can I pause it right here? I don't want to screw you off of what you're saying.
Go
Can
ahead.
I pause it right here?
Go ahead.
So with him, whatever he said that turned Arthur Blank off, right?
Mm-hmm.
At the end of the day, you making the business decision on what? On football, right?
Right.
Not on if I like you or if you want this or if you want that. Because last time I checked, the Falcons got 0 Super Bowl rings, and I fucking hate that.
Yep.
Hey Terry.
And the last time I checked, Bill had 6. And I think they interviewed, who all got interviewed in that cycle? Did Vrabel get interviewed in that cycle?
Yeah,
Raheem got interviewed.
Yeah.
It was a couple
McDonald
guys that
got interviewed. Ben Johnson got interviewed. Harbaugh got interviewed.
The thing to me that was so distasteful is because you said no. You said no to Bill. You said no to Ben. You said no to all the successors. And then you said yes.
You said yes to
Raheem.
He was already in the division. And then if you look at his record, he was what? When he first came here, he was 15, 16 games under 500. That's what brain we're gonna put in charge. That's this
is where, like, I really couldn't blame Arthur Blank, right? Because Arthur Blank, he's a business guy. He's learning the game, right? And Arthur Blank knows soccer, he knows baseball, he knows hockey, but he don't know football. So he had to rely on.
He bought the Falcons.
Yeah, he bought the Falcons
in 2002, right?
Yeah, but he bought that. He bought that that was a business. That
was a business
decision. That was an asset.
I understand that. I understand that was a business in it.
Arthur Blank problem
I don't want to cut you off.
Yeah, Arthur Blank problem was he leaned on and relied on Rich McKay to get him acclimated to the game, which was the absolute wrong decision. And even though we had Terry Fontenot here, Rich McKay had a hand in on it. Now, contrary to what they said, Rich McKay. Now, Arthur Blank is an older guy, Rich McKay is an older guy. Now, Terry Fontenot messed that relationship up between Arthur Blank and him. Terry Fontenot messed that up because of what happened in the draft. because when they went into that draft, the total consensus was we were going after the edge rusher. Terry Fontenot waited until that pick. It was time for her to send that pick up, and he sent the pick in Penix without telling Arthur Blank.
I mean,
and that's the single most reason why Matt Ryan is in the position that he's in now, because that would not happen again. Now, Arthur Blank has a guy in place that he can trust now.
Right.
So he won't get underhanded and undermined no more. And one thing about guys who got a lot of money like Arthur Blank, the one thing you don't want to do is ruin that trust playing with his money. It really ain't about the money.
Case in point,
It's
Michael
about
Vick.
that trust.
Case in point,
It's
Michael
about
Vick.
that trust.
And
Yeah.
I like that. I like that. I just like that what you said right there,
Yeah,
Cowboy.
Arthur Blank
I
got
like
money.
that.
He got
I like
loan
that what
money.
you said.
Yeah.
Because when you just said that, took me to the mind of 2021 when our quarterback left here. Everybody was, oh, Matt this, Matt that, then Matt gone. Now we don't got a quarterback. And pursuing Deshaun Watson actually altered our franchise, whether we know it or not as fans.
Yeah.
That decision from the front office altered the Falcons' way in 2021, and they got rid of Matt. And with the Matt pick, they picked AK-47, and he's not even here anymore.
Nah,
you know what I'm saying?
they picked D'Angelo Malone with that pick.
No, I thought it was AK-47. I don't want to spew wrong information.
I don't know, man.
I know for sure it's AK-47.
It may have been because they traded
in the third round. It was a third round pick.
AK-47 was the second round.
I'm telling you, brother. My Falcon brain. You can get on chat and it's gonna say Arnold advocated in the third round.
AK-47.
Nah.
Man, you need to go check your information. AK-47 in the second round.
Hey.
In the second round.
The second round.
The coach sent the third.
Oh no!
So we got D'Angelo. So we got D'Angelo with that pick.
Yeah.
Okay. Whether we got D'Angelo or AK, that set our franchise back from the thinking of the front office. And guess what? We didn't even land him. We didn't land Deshaun, and we lost Matt.
Well,
I feel like
though.
some of the reason why Matt Ryan is back in Atlanta is from the wrong handling of him leaving here.
Check this out, okay? Because at that point, man, there were one of three different scenarios that could have played out. It's we don't pursue Deshaun Watson at all, and Matt Ryan simply would have stayed for another year. I know they did that little talk of they still could have traded Matt. They weren't trading Matt if they didn't go after Deshaun Watson. Matt would have been here, and maybe they still draft Desmond Ridder, maybe not. And then there was a scenario that we ended up with where they pursue Deshaun Watson. They don't get him. Matt still leaves because he feels that this was the last straw. But then there was a third scenario where we do land Deshaun Watson. Matt's obviously gone, along with probably Avieon Terrell, 3 first-round picks, a plethora of other picks as well. So no Drake London, no Bijan, and you talking about you gonna have Leonard Fournette and Jarvis Landry. Hey, check this out. Did y'all look? And I know Cowboys saw it. Did y'all see that interview? I think Jarvis Landry did, saying that he was talking to Arthur Smith. Leading up to that?
Yes. Hey, did you see the one when Cam Newton was talking about he was on the phone with Julio Jones?
I sure did.
Hey.
And
Dan Quinn.
What's the guy?
Dan Quinn.
Hey.
Yeah, Dan Quinn. Yeah.
Say what y'all want. But Cam Newton should have been in Atlanta.
Bruh, come on.
Cam Newton should have been in Atlanta.
I want Cowboy to explain that. Explain it.
Yes, sir. Listen, at that time, we had arguably the best wide receiver core in the NFC.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
When he was in Carolina, he had who? Steve Smith and Muhammad. That's it.
Yeah,
He
but
had
at that time,
And
it was
and a
2020 and
solid defense.
2021.
But Cam Newton, even at his peak, I mean, he should have been here
all right. Well,
in Atlanta.
hey, would he
He
have
would have.
been starting or would he have been a backup?
Oh
Man,
no no
come
no
on,
no
this
no no.
Cam Newton we talking
Oh
about.
no no no.
Come on, come
Oh no
on,
no no.
man.
Cam Newton would have been starting.
It's Superman. Come
Cam
on.
Newton would have been starting.
Okay. All right.
Clark Kent don't belong on the bench.
what happens to Matt
Hey.
Ryan?
What you mean? What happened
Hey.
to Matt Ryan? What
Look.
about them scenarios we was talking about? Don't
Look.
that qualify for the scenario? He would have been
It
gone.
would have.
Deshaun would have been here. If Cam would have been here, I don't give a damn who would have been here. Matt, because
Man,
Matt would have been
you
on his last leg.
You talking about
anybody?
no? You talk okay. You
Listen.
talking about giving up a washed up Matt Ryan for a washed up Cam Newton?
No
I
no no
mean,
no no
that-
no no no.
I mean,
that-
don't
his foot was already messed
at that
up.
time, you can't
But
say
listen.
Cam was washed because at that time Cam was leading the league in 2020 in
Yeah.
the COVID season,
And look.
and he caught COVID. So we're
Look.
not gonna play that game with Cam.
Man, yeah, for
Cam
like
always-
3 games.
Listen.
For 3 games.
Con-
No. Don't do that.
Listen.
Don't do that. Don't do
And
that. Don't do that.
contrary to what it might look like when he went up to New England, that was a totally different system that he learned, and he learned that system on the fly and still put up better numbers than their starter.
And then a lot of people don't think about that year in itself. That year in
Right.
itself, no draft, no fans in the stands, no touching, 6 feet, bro. That year in itself, let alone you. Come on, bro. Come
Yeah,
on, now.
Cam, listen, I think he was a better fit. That's just my opinion.
Oh, gee, I want
That's just
you
my
to.
opinion.
I need you to jump in
And-
on this conversation.
And because listen, as good as Matt Ryan was, and I pulled for Matt Ryan, I was at the draft when we brought him in, right? I was at the draft, but I actually liked Matt Ryan because he was a smart guy. He wasn't athletic by no means,
Very
but
deliberate.
you saw the intelligence of this of Matt Ryan. You saw the brain of Matt Ryan at full play. He thought quarterback first.
Yep.
He thought quarterback first.
Yep.
I mean, you talking about as far as now. Granted, his whole career, he battled interceptions his whole career. He battled that, but at the same time, he was still better than most of the quarterbacks that was in that draft.
Here's what I'll give y'all. I'll give y'all this. If Cam Newton still had, because Cam Newton didn't have anything left to give by 2022. If Cam Newton still would have had a little something left to give by 2022 when we had to get rid of Matt, then I'd understand y'all's argument.
We could have brought him in then too.
So what? That was 4 years ago. Cam Newton 36, so that'd have made Cam Newton 32 years old, right?
Man, Cam was already washed by then. He was already washed.
Hold on, wait. That was 4 years ago. So Cam would have been 32 years old at that time. Phillip Rivers just played in the NFL off the couch, smoking cigars, coaching a high school football team at 45, 46. You telling me a 32-year-old?
I hate to tell y'all this.
Me.
Phillip Rivers and Cam Newton ain't built the same.
What you mean they not built the same? If you wanna go build, I think they're similar. They're both like 6'4".
No.
They both 230.
I ain't talking about that type of build. I'm talking about build in terms of mentality.
The only reason Cam is not getting these looks right now, because his personality has changed so much. He would have stepped on so many toes. It's crazy.
And hold on.
Look, Cam Newton is like that quarterback. He's going to come in and tell you. He's going to tell you like, "Hey, look, I'm not doing that." And a lot of coaches not going to stand for that. So his demeanor and his attitude, a lot of coaches can't handle that.
And I'm about to tell you right now, the Falcons ain't that type of organization that's built for that type of play.
No.
And that's why they didn't bring him in.
Right.
Exactly why they didn't
bring him in. That's why it was never even a thought to bring him in.
That's why this whole conversation is the hypothetical.
It was never even a thought to bring his ass in.
Yeah.
Right.
No, I was saying they should have.
He don't fit the.
I'm not saying that there was an opportunity to do it. I'm saying that we should have brought him in. That period when we had Ritter in here, Mariota and all, Cam should have been somewhere in the picture.
Yeah. That's
I
just
ain't
it.
arguing with that, but hey,
So,
there's a look.
cause Tyler Heineke, are we trying to get drunk? Tyler Heineke?
Heineke.
You kidding me? You kidding me?
Yeah, but man, look, I mean, as far as this like this front office now, I think everybody is I think Arthur Blank is holding people accountable now, and I think that's why he went outside the organization to bring in that consulting firm, because I think like now he's relying more on that consulting firm than anything, and that's why he had to go clean house. Because I'm thinking like the consulting firm, when a company does that, a lot of times they're getting rid of everything negative under the
Mhm.
umbrella. They're getting rid of everything. I don't care what it is, how long you've been with the company. If it has something
Negative or positive?
negative, you got to go. And if it costs too much money, even on the positive side, if it costs too much money to keep you, yeah, you still had to go.
There you go.
So and when you rebuild, when you're doing a rebuild, you got to have money to rebuild. So that's why a lot of these players like their contract either had to get extended if they wanted to keep you, had to get extended, restructured, or you had to get gone. Hence de-offered. Like Michael Hughes, I can see him gone either even by June 1st. Mike Hughes he might not be here. Jesse Bates might not be here. So I mean, these guys that's making these double figure multi-million dollar deals, money, yeah, they just might not be here. We are rebuilding. I don't know why a lot of us are saying that we're not rebuilding. We've already rebuilt.
Most definitely rebuilding.
We've already rebuilt.
Retooled it, whatever you want to call
everything.
it. They
Yeah.
they definitely doing it.
But a consulting, he gonna lean on a consulting firm because why? He done lost a lot of money dealing with Terry Fontenot. He done lost a lot of money. Now they got to recoup that money before they start making some more money. Now all money that's lost, people might say, well, once you lose it, you can't remake it. Not in this league. You can make that money back, but at the same time, you can't have something that's drawing on you and that's going to continue drawing money out of you, and we don't get the results. So that's why we had to go into this rebuild stage.
Question. I got a question. Is it true Terry Fontenot had no say so until the last final draft? What that was, 2004, 2005?
That's what it seemed like.
I'm saying,
I think
like, do we know this for sure? Because I'm gonna be real, like, I don't
That's what it seemed
I don't
like
think
to
so.
me.
I don't like how
No.
people be bashing Terry
That's what it
Fontenot like
seemed
he
like
didn't
to
come
me.
here and help
Listen.
the Falcons. He actually helped the Falcons, bro. He helped the Falcons get out of cap hell. We gotta
Yeah.
give a man some kind of grace. When he
Yeah.
got the job, the Falcons was shit. We had Steven Means rushing the passer. We won
Yeah.
4 games. We won 4-12. He
Yeah.
came. He
Shit,
came from a.
he left and we still shit. We still can't
Hey.
get over top.
We still. You can say we shit, but we got a lot of structure, bro.
Yeah.
We got Kyle Pitts. We got Drake London. We
Yeah.
got Bijan. We still got AJ Terrell, Chris Lindstrom. Bro, we got a whole lot of building blocks. And when you look around the NFL,
Yeah.
I'm not afraid of anybody. I'm not afraid of any team. We can walk in anybody's trap and take over their trap. The thing
Yeah.
is, we got to defend our trap. And it
Yeah.
comes from
So
upstairs and it comes from coaching because the players can't just go out there and play every game and just win us the game strictly off of talent. Like,
Yeah.
bro, if you think about it, they say running back got what 5 to 6 years shelf life in the NFL.
mm-hmm.
Bijan
Yeah.
going into year 4, man. We gotta fucking pick the pieces up and we gotta start doing it fast.
Yeah. Yeah. I think Terry. Look, listen, I'm with you, Terry, but Terry Fontenot did a phenomenal job building his team up. Right.
Correct.
But I
He
think,
don't get enough credit.
I
He
think
don't
if
get
it
enough
wasn't
credit.
if it wasn't for that consulting firm, I think Terry would have gotten another year. But at the same time, we still had to make a decision on getting the right coach in here to coach these players.
Man,
Because
hey,
like for the last 2-3 years,
Check.
3 years,
check
the
this
coach has
out.
been our demise.
Hold on, check this
And then
out.
we
y'all want to know? Y'all want to know what it was like when Sportsology came up in there for a lot of us? It was a very
Mm.
hey, cause who was it? It was another group that went up in there, and I think was act. Well, I think Sportsology was exposing all of it, but they had another group up in there. It's like they were focused on the Sportsology was focused on general manager. There was another group that was focused on head coach. It was easy for us to look at Raheem's ass and
Yeah,
honestly say, yeah, he needs to get the fuck up out of here. But it was a
yeah,
very
Yep.
hey,
yeah.
yeah, you know like when you taking medicine and you like gagging it and you going and you and your mouth acting all funny and you're like, ooh, I don't like
Right,
this. You about to spit it out. That's the type of
right.
medicine they were giving us with Terry. It's the
Yeah,
medicine we didn't
To
like
me,
because it was the medicine that was going to heal us the most. Man, a lot of
right,
us
right,
didn't realize there was a lot of shit behind the scenes that how Terry was dealing with things
right.
that should have never been handled that way.
Yeah. But listen
yeah,
too, that listen, these Arthur Blank and this consulting firm, people that part of the consulting firm, when they out and about, whether they on the clock or not, they hear the fans.
they
They hear the
definitely do.
fans.
They
They hear
definitely do.
listen, they I don't know if you guys saw that short where Arthur was about to get into his car or SUV or something, and somebody yelled over to, hey, you need to get rid of Rich McKay, get rid of Rich McKay. And like a couple of weeks later, Rich McKay got demoted.
I
He
ain't
got some
see that. You gonna
responsibilities
have to
taken
send
away
that
from
to
him.
me.
Yeah, so but they listen. They listen. So that consulting firm, there's a lot of things that come and they listen to these analysts too, right? And they sit back and they watch how Raheem Morris, how he interact with the team, how he mismanages his game, and they looked at all this stuff and say, okay, he's not worth another year. He got to go. And they looked at Terry Fontenot and what he did with the draft pick. Okay, no, that hurt the team. He got to go. And because Kirk Cousins didn't live up to what he did, that seemed like the biggest debacle ever. He got to go. So regardless of the good stuff that he did, Terry Fontenot did, it's like I tell my team, right? At my job, I tell my team, we can do good all week long, hit our numbers, surpass our numbers, go over and beyond. But it's gonna be the one thing that we mess up that they highlight, right? So that's why like you always got to do everything like you're supposed to be done and do it right, right? Because like Terry Fontenot, he did everything right, right? He got it. He didn't really get the depth part right, but he brought in he fielded a good team. He brought in all these players, and they actually were on paper. You say, hey, yeah, that was a playoff team, but
Yeah,
we messed up and brought in the wrong coaches. Well, should I say the wrong coach, Raheem Morris, and he in turn brought in the wrong people for his staff. I mean, he really messed that up. You couldn't. I mean, it was so obvious that you had people. Look, I ain't taking nothing away from women, because there are women that know football. But when you have women saying the stuff that we see that should be fixed and is not being fixed and it's damning the team, you know it's a problem. You know it's a problem. But that consulting firm, they're the one that has the green light to make decisions. And they make the decision and they run it by Arthur Blank, and Arthur Blank say, okay, let's run with it. You hired us for this. This is what needs to be done if you want to, they do the thing by the numbers.
the
So
Falcons, the
all the
Falcons has
analytics,
been mismanaged.
yeah,
They've
for
been
sure.
mismanaged.
That's
That's
basically what it,
it. That's the only
yeah,
thing I see, Cowboy. They've been mismanaged
yeah,
because we got too much, bro. And I'm gonna down this hill. We got too much talent on this team.
yeah, for
This
sure.
team is clearly being mismanaged. And when I say mismanaged, I mean the operation, the brains. Because a lot of people like ridicule Desmond Ritter. But Ritter
Yeah.
was a rookie when he did that 17 touchdowns, 17 turnovers. Whatever
Hey,
play if Arthur Smith said we run it middle, high, low 5 times
yeah,
in a row, that's what his ass had to call.
yeah,
You get what I'm
yeah,
saying? So
yeah,
so so they've been mismanaged. I mean, they've been mismanaged. I feel like Matt coming back, Matt is gonna put us where we need to be from a front office standpoint.
Right.
Because Raheem, I just felt like Raheem just went to signing a lot of players. Oh yeah, I remember you from college. You remember me? I remember you. I remember you. You remember me? But see, that's what it seemed like to me. He was just signing players that he had on
Hey,
old teams. You get what I'm saying? Like when Arthur Smith first came here, we freaking turned into the Atlanta Titans. We had
right,
players coming from the Bears, coming from the Raiders, coming from the Titans. It was like the NFL was showing y'all that it's literally connections in
right.
this league. You get what I'm
Yeah,
saying? And
yeah.
now we got this person. Now we watching Browns old film from last year and shit to see what we can do with Kevin Stefanski. But I feel like with that what y'all talking about, that consulting agency, I
Mm-hmm.
feel like he just wiped the slate clean, and we
He,
we started from ground zero. But literally, we really not starting from ground zero
yeah,
because that's just the front office. I played
yeah.
ball and I played corner. Bro, you win on the field. I don't give a damn what Moby's saying. You win in the front office. No, 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 no. I don't give a damn how good your manager put this team together. If it don't take place on the field, if it don't happen for us on the field, we still gonna be miserable Falcon fans. It it
Right,
gonna take for the players that have a burning desire in their ass to be like, man, it's enough of this shit, man. Enough of
right.
it. When the fuck we ever got swept by the Panthers?
Yeah,
When? I don't
exactly.
remember us the Panthers sweeping us with Cam Newton.
Hey,
15-1. Are you
that's when
kidding
you know
me?
you get rock bottom.
And then you fire the receiving coach
The receiving coach of all people. And
when they
look, I
kicked
can
us in when
guarantee
they kicked
you.
us in special teams.
Listen, Ike Hilliard was a winner.
Come on, that's why
Ike
he got
Hilliard was a
fired.
winner.
Because he was
And
the one that went against the grain. He was the one
yeah,
that stood up in the middle, was like, man, enough is enough, man. This not right. And he was the fall guy.
yeah, for sure.
And them
Yeah,
and them players start hitting Twitter like
yeah,
Cardell Hodge, Drake London. They was sending subliminals all through the
right,
season. We just wasn't. If you was picking up what they was putting down, you was catching on.
right,
Bro,
right.
Man,
the players
hey,
didn't really want him. They didn't want to play for him. They was mismanaged, bro. We got beat by the
Yeah,
Jets on some bullshit. We got
yeah.
beat by the Colts. We flew 23 hours to get our ass kicked by 1 point, 2 points. And then the Patriots, the Super Bowl team, beat us by 1 point because of a extra point. And then the Buccaneers beat us. We could have swept the Buccaneers, but Cool missed. He missed 3 kicks. Granted, one of them got blocked, but you still missed 2, and we lost by 3. You kidding
Right.
me? You see what I'm saying? Like they've
Yeah.
been mismanaged. When we beat the Vikings, we kicked the million field goal. We looked like Atlanta United, not the Atlanta Falcons. We was kicking the fuck out the ball. We gotta learn to put the ball in the end zone, and that's not on the players. That's on the mind that's sending the plays in.
Yeah, yeah. Hey, y'all see Yahweh Cool he
Sign
signed with the
with
Saints,
the
huh?
Saints.
yeah,
Oh, I hope he make
that
fucking team. I
motherfucker.
hope he make the team.
Yeah.
Hey,
I
look,
hope he make the team. I
Hey,
hope
but
both
you
of
know
our
what
games come
though?
down to his
all,
ass kicking
all,
56
all,
yards.
all love for that motherfucker's out the door.
He'll count body though.
Hey,
He'll
give me a
count
second,
body.
y'all. Give me a
Oh,
second one more time.
He'll count body.
he sure is. Hey, y'all hit that link though. Hit that link, man.
But
Show
hey man,
versatility.
hey man, I've been listening to a lot of stuff, man. But let me go back to the thing about the front office, right? Just briefly. Um, I think that see Mr. Blank, and everybody knows he's a businessman. He's a corporate businessman. All of his venues has been just big, where he depended on his management staff, and I think he structured his front office that way. And Font not Fontenot, Rich McKay not only was he's a great businessman. That's why he's over there handling the sports entertainment on them other ventures now. That was
Facts.
just an excuse. That was just an excuse to get him away from the Falcons because he needed him more over there on the soccer and all of that. which, like I said on the other show, oh, people gonna find out in this part of the country how big soccer really is when it comes to Atlanta. But
Uh-huh.
but all corporate owners will bring in consulting firms to evaluate their whole entire business, the process, the people, the standards, the rules, everything that they got going on. But I will say this much about that move. Mr. Blank, without saying it, admitted that he finally understands that he don't know what he is doing.
Yep. Yep.
And that's fair.
Yep.
You
I
bringing a
give him
guy
that though.
in, say that again.
I give him that.
I'll
I
give him
give
that.
him that. But I wouldn't accept that answer from like a general manager or head coach though.
No, no, no way. No way. So when they came in and they assessed, and he understood, he's going to take what they're talking about because he's paying them. Again, that's the business side of him. He's paying them. They're going to give him an assessment of his operation, and he's going to move forward. And
Hmm.
to be honest about it, even though I said that Matt Ryan's resume does not did not make him qualified for the job, but I also said that um he two things that he brings to the table that you can't pay for. You can't buy, you can't go to college to get it or nothing. Is Matt Ryan knows the Falcons and he knows football.
Right.
And then they messed around and got Cunningham in here with him. So what they did was they did what was the number one priority of that consulting firm told Mr. Blank what he needs to do first.
Hmm. Yep.
And and just from that alone, because I've never said since I've been doing, listening to the content creating thing here since 2019, I've never predicted us to win this many games. And I see it. I see the competence in the front office, which is going to trickle down to the coaching staff. And they probably already know the accountability that's going to be but just on all of their positions and how they move and how they develop their players. I think the accountability is going to be, especially starting out, is going to be real severe. There's not going to be
Hmm.
a whole lot of breaks given for incompetence
Oh yeah, for sure. For
because
sure.
we
OG,
we allow
OG,
coaches to stay too long, man. And they show nothing against Arthur Smith, right? And he did well, but I think he really screwed it himself really bad on his quarterback. All his quarterback picks.
Yeah.
I think he doomed himself. You know, he needed a quarterback that I actually think that he would have did real good with a Kirk cousin in at that time. But Kirk wasn't leaving Minnesota at the time. But if he had a quarterback that was maybe had 2 or 3 good years left in him, he would have did a lot better. He might still be here because
Hmm.
we would have definitely been got a quarterback. But you know what would have screwed? But what would have screwed Arthur Smith up was the front office again. That was the Achilles heel. That front
Yeah.
office.
Well, supposedly that was the excuse. But I think he needed some more experience under his belt too. I mean, people say he's a great offensive coordinator, which he probably is. I think he
Who Reese?
no, Arthur Smith, Arthur Smith, and he
Oh,
is a good and he good is a good offensive coordinator. But there's a huge difference in being an offensive coordinator than a head coach. A lot of just because you're a great offensive coordinator don't mean you can be a head coach. We saw that with Jason Garrett in Dallas. Jason Garrett was a phenomenal offensive coordinator. But as soon as he became head coach, Dallas Cowboys ain't they've been irrelevant since.
what
But
what what make an offensive coordinator a good offensive coordinator though?
if you
What make you a good offensive coordinator?
you have to outthink the defense, right? And,
But I'm
and that
saying
was
even if you still do outthink, at the end of the day, what is every good OC have in common? They have the players to actually go out there and do what's being called.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
why do we put so much emphasis on the coaches being bad and on the front office being bad when it really comes down to the players not converting and not being, bro? Last year, do you know how what the Falcons third down efficiency and conversion rates were?
It wasn't good. It
It
wasn't
was
good.
horrible.
But
So
the thing
You
is,
play like
though,
you
that
practice.
screams players.
right,
You
Players
play
too
like you
gotta
practice,
start
man.
taking some kind of accountability in this. We can't
right.
just keep saying Arthur Smith was bad, Dan Quinn was bad, Raheem was bad. It's the fucking players we drafting. The
But
fucking
The
it's
front
the players
office.
too.
The front office.
It's the
well,
players
here's the
too.
thing, too, guys. Here's the thing you got to keep it and consider too. Every position, whether you're the head coach, offensive coordinator, defensive coordinator, GM, front office, whatever, everybody play an important part in winning,
In
right?
the
And
fans, the
if you don't,
fans also.
yeah, that's
I'm
like,
from Florida, bro. I'm from Florida. So I
yeah,
really
me
can't
too.
be getting to
What
Atlanta
part of
and
Florida
back.
you from?
Th-
Yeah,
I'm from Palm Beach. I'm from Pahokee, Florida,
Oh,
but
okay.
yeah,
it's
All
Palm
right.
Beach. Y'all
yeah,
look Palm Beach County. But what
yeah.
I'm saying, bro, when I watch from the TV from my phone, the
Mm-hmm.
stands is always empty. We played the Bears like 2 years ago. It was more Bears fans in the stadium than it was
That's
Falcons
very
fans. And
true.
you know
That
what? And
I
you
that
know
remember
what? And
that
you know what?
game. I
And you know
remember
what?
that
I'm
game.
saying, I'm saying that to say I'm part of the problem because I need to be in the seats in the stadium. We as fans gotta start taking accountability too. We gotta start filling those seats up to give these players something to play for, bro. We can't just
right?
I've
be
been telling
having these
people that,
players out there,
man. I've been telling
bro.
people that I've been telling people
It's
they need to
more,
get their ass to the bins for 4 years
it's
now.
more, it's more, it's more Cowboys and Steelers and Bear fans in Atlanta than Falcon fans, and that's sad. People ask
Yeah,
me
yeah.
why you don't like the Dolphins, why you don't like the Bucks, why you don't like Jacksonville, and I simply answer because I love Atlanta.
Right, right,
I don't even know the answer, but what comes out my mouth and what's on my heart and what's on my brain is I love Atlanta. And I'm
right,
not from Atlanta. I never been to Atlanta outside of going to a game, outside of being on Peachtree. And I'm gonna continue to come because I love
right.
the Falcons. I just want to see the Falcons win. I don't care if that's your granddaddy, your daddy coaching them. You get what I'm saying? I just want to see them win.
Right,
I want
right,
to see the
right,
Falcons win a Super Bowl before I die.
right, right, right.
That's it. That's
Listen,
all.
listen. I, I've been a fan since 1978, so I've been wanting to see you guys win for a
And that's
long time.
crazy. I was born.
Look,
I was born in
and the thing it
'92.
is, from where we've been to now, I'm talking about you talking about a drastic improvement. You have to people have to wonder like, what in the world make you want to become a fan in 1970? It wasn't like the Falcons was winning. But it wasn't just the winning that got me, right? It was some other stuff that brought me in because back then we were poo. I mean, we weren't even winning 5 games back then. So 8 games to us was a championship for us, but we weren't winning back then. But the thing is, and just to bring it back into the conversation, if everybody don't do what they're supposed to do, it's like an offensive coordinator, right? It's a chess game for them, right? They got to outthink and outmaneuver the defensive coordinator. The
They got
players,
to
they got like D30 said, they got to go out there and they got to execute. The coaches, the head coaches, yeah, they got to manage the game, right? If they see the game getting out of hand or whatever, they got to get dialed in and say, get on their coordinators, be like, hey, either call the timeout or in some cases do what what's the name did up there in Detroit, take over. He
Yeah.
actually and he actually start calling plays. But as
Yeah.
a head coach, that's the stuff that you pay attention to. You can't, as a head coach,
Right. Right.
even
Right. Right.
you can't drop the ball. So if everybody don't play their part, let's just say that offensive coordinator, if he's not experienced enough, and it's more on his shoulders than anybody's shoulders. So if he don't do what he's supposed to do, your team don't win because a lot of times defenses feed off the offense, or vice versa. The offense feed off the defense. But if neither one of those guys and the coordinators, that's why a lot of those guys get held accountable before the head coach does. A lot of those guys get fired before the head coach does. But
Right, right.
if those guys drop the ball, your team don't win. Your team don't look good at all. You know what I mean? So if your defense got to carry your offense, that's not a good look. If your offense got to carry your defense, people are more receptive of that. But at the same time, like I said, everybody has a part to play. And if the general manager dropped the ball and can't get the players in here that fits the system of your head coach, and that's why I can't understand why a lot of these teams don't allow the head coach to be a part of the scouting process. They don't have a voice. They can travel with the scouts and see the talent, but they don't have a say in the process. And that's what makes Matt Ryan so valuable. Because Matt Ryan,
Exactly.
people are going to say, well, Matt Ryan said he's not going to have it. He don't make decisions. No, I don't see that happening. Matt Ryan is too competitive. He's not going to just sit back and just allow something to just fall apart under his watch. And if you remember the press conference that Matt Ryan and Arthur Blank had, every time Arthur Blank said something, Matt Ryan reached over there and he patted him on the leg. He was like, pat him on the shoulder. And that's saying, hey, I got you. You can trust me. I got you. That's what that's saying.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't have to say it with his mouth. He didn't have to say it with his mouth. He just reached over there and said, hey, I got you. And at that point, Arthur Blank shut up and Matt Ryan spoke. So Matt Ryan is going to have a whole lot to do with the success of this team. And as far as, what you were saying about the fans and what we're doing with as fans, is we got to get back to the culture of of fanship. Because, I mean, these fans are divided, right? And truth be told, a lot of these fans have come in from, well, a lot of them aren't fans, but they've come from other states, and they're not really fans of the Falcons, but they've come here from other cities.
Let's be honest.
Listen,
in 2017.
I get it.
Started winning.
Yeah, but like you just said it. Winning solves everything.
There you go.
But the thing is, but like, unlike me and you, we fans whether we win or lose. But you got some fans, they're not going to sit in their seats until we start winning consistently.
Right.
And that's when you'll stop seeing people. You'll stop seeing people sell their PSL tickets to people to outside fans. They'll start coming to the stadium. And truth be told, it's more of a party atmosphere outside with the tailgaters than it is on the inside.
Blow up in the chat saying that.
We gotta.
Listen, the Benz is one big party bus. That's why OG.
Yeah, and see that's why I was so against. And I get the marketing.
Oh,
that's why I was so against.
Say, your party bus would fit in nicely. Whatever. Hey,
just pull up with a bunch of folks.
Has been known for.
Yeah,
they gonna give us one though, bro. They gonna give us one.
Yeah.
We just don't know when it's coming or when it is. They gonna give us one.
Yeah.
I believe deeply in my soul, and I know this, and we gotta know this because thinking is believing. We gotta know we gotta know we gonna win one.
Yeah.
I just don't like how divided we be as a fan base, bro. Like we all are dirty birds. Whether you like Desmond Ritter, you like this quarterback or this running back, bro. We all Falcons fans.
Yeah.
Stop arguing amongst each other.
Right. I mean, because everybody
coming out and they love to see us. They love to see us going back and forth about Michael Penix and Tua. They're not even sure as Falcons fans. So we gotta stand firm, bro. I believe in Tua and I believe in Mike. If Tua go down, that's why they got Mike. If Mike go down, that's why they signed Tua. If they both go down, goddamn, that's what we bought Jack Strain in what his name is, the boy from the Broncos and the Saints and the Jets. That bitch played for everybody. Listen. What his name is? The Sigmund, what his name is? Trevor Sigmund, something.
You got some confidence that that's.
No, I'm just saying. it's what is it? Being optimistic versus being pessimistic. I just love my team, bro. I like to
Yeah,
see the good in what we got versus the seeing the bad and O'Toole might get hurt, Appearance might get hurt. Why we just can't start seeing the good in what we
yeah,
got? Because every
yeah.
all these players don't want to come to Atlanta.
Right, right.
So
See, that's what we
we
got to
gotta
start
start
doing.
uplifting these players. Stop
Yeah.
that's probably why D Alpha gone. Y'all beat him down so fucking much. He was like, "Oh, Bill sent me an offer. Let me
Deuces.
go."
First opportunity out the door.
Come on, man.
Yeah,
Foyer,
yeah. And
foyer.
look, and people say I glaze. They seem to say I glaze too much. Whatever the hell that means.
Look what
But
happened to Foyer.
look, whatever
Look what
it
happened
takes
to Nate
to.
Landman. We
Yeah.
lose players. I think it's
Well,
the fan base. You don't think they hear
well,
this shit? They listen to this
Oh,
stuff,
oh,
bro.
yeah.
They
hold on, hold
humans,
on,
just like
hold on.
we is.
DJ Martin, you blaming the fans?
Yes. I'm
We
Oh
saying,
we
I'm saying
man!
we play. No,
Hey, he
I ain't
calling
putting,
all
I ain't
y'all
putting.
asses
No,
out.
listen,
Y'all
listen to me.
definitely
Listen
better
to me when
tap
I
the
say this.
link now.
Listen to what I say this. When I say this, I'm not putting the blame totally on the fans, but we definitely take a part in it, and
yes,
we
sir.
gotta start taking accountability.
Yeah.
Y'all gonna
We
run Kyle Pitts away? Y'all gonna run all these players away? Come on, bro.
hey,
They wearing the uniform that we
Y'all
love,
look,
bro.
y'all
So
hit
we
the
gotta
yeah,
link.
uplift these
The
players.
only
yeah.
response
Start
I
telling
got to that is y'all need to hit the link and talk to this man.
Hey,
If
listen.
y'all got anything to dispute, if y'all don't got
for
anything to
real.
dispute, that's
Bro,
fine. Y'all need to
even
take a
of
look
your
in the mirror
opinion,
then. But if you
differ, just come out here and let it out.
Yeah.
Because your opinion can help me thinking. Your the way you thinking is not the way I'm thinking, and I can
man, hey,
to the
Listen.
hey,
black said
hey,
this,
hey,
and it
T,
put me, it can help me out.
T,
Because we never all gonna see it the same way.
look here, T. Martin. I've been telling them for months to tap the link on every live, and you and like one other person when I told y'all to tap the link, y'all actually tapped the link. They ain't gonna tap the link. They scared to tap the link. A lot of them don't
Hey,
even
listen.
comment. They're just watching.
Listen. Y'all see me a lot of times
You
on a
and
podcast
you know what?
with the Saints fans, right? You don't know how many times I got called out. Like I'm trying to transfer and be a Saints fan. But I got people actually sending me DMs like, why the hell are you on they Saints page? I mean, look, I'm on some of the guy what was it, the Carolina Panthers, uh, and I look and I see we got Carolina Panthers guy in here, but the Pound Town group or whatever the hell, I'm on their podcast.
Yeah, hey,
You know what I mean? I'm on
CPG,
the
we
Saints
see you talking.
podcast,
We
and
CPG,
it's not like
You
and it's
talking about
not
the
like
pound for pound?
yeah, pound for
CPG. We
pound.
see you
And
Yeah,
talking
look,
a little shit in the
yeah.
chat. Hit the link.
Yeah,
You talking a little shit.
as you should,
Hey,
cowboy,
he
as you
talking a
should,
little
because it's
shit
good
on
for
you, T.
content.
Martin.
It's
yeah,
good for
but
content.
look,
Just because we're in a division rival, that don't mean we can't sit on a panel and talk
right,
amongst
yeah,
each other.
but look, it's not like I'm going on their channel trying to one up them. You know what I mean? Like giving them a shout out on their no, I'm on there to talk trash. I'm on there to say, hey,
Right,
your team is less than us. You know what I mean?
right.
Especially if you on there and the whole title of your show is the Falcons are trash and all that. I'm pulling up I'm hitting your link. I'm
Oh
diving
yeah,
in.
oh yeah,
You know what
oh
I
for
mean?
sure.
So it's not like I'm jumping on there to say, yeah, I'm considering being a Saints fan. Hell
Hey,
no.
CPG,
There ain't nothing like that.
hey, hit the link. You want to talk to T.
Hey,
Martin? Hit the link.
cowboy, I done been on 2, 3 of them shows where it was just me and you. You was the only Falcon representative talking, and I was the
Yeah.
only Falcon person in the chat. Come on now.
Right, for sure. For sure.
We
Yep.
we
Yep.
we living for the same cause, baby.
Yeah.
We living for
I
the
be
same
pulling up on
cause.
them. I can
All
care.
listen.
Look, I ain't gonna get on like they do it, and be doing all that cussing and carrying on. Like, no, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna speak facts to you.
Oh no, we ain't gonna
I'm
do
gonna
no
tell you,
cussing
yeah, look,
and no
I'm gonna tell
disrespect.
you, like I told those Saints fans, yeah, y'all still rebounding from that 66-7 ass whooping y'all took back in 1970. Yeah, y'all still trying to get back on that. Y'all got
I
the little
just
one,
tell,
got the little feel good Super Bowl trophy.
I tell the Saints fan one thing that bust their bubble. Man, we swap y'all. I ain't finna talk to y'all. What company
Exactly.
fan is? They're the
Hey,
motherfucker who
look,
I'm looking for. I
hey,
don't want to talk to nobody that say no in the
hey,
front of their
look,
shit. That's exactly it. No.
hey, look.
Ain't. Y'all ain't shit.
It's funny you said that because that was happening when I was on there a couple nights ago. I'm like, man, we swept y'all last year. We swept y'all
Come
last
on,
year with
man. We swept y'all,
with,
man. Y'all,
with two
y'all should be the last team
two
talking to
injured.
us. Shut up talking to us.
Yeah, we swept y'all with two injured quarterbacks and a coach that didn't know what the hell
And
he was doing.
let alone to put the cherry on the top, we swept y'all and we ahead in the overall series.
Right, exactly,
Motherfuckers. We
exactly.
own y'all.
We
Y'all the
own
little
y'all.
brothers. We own
Right,
y'all. When
right.
y'all get one up, then y'all can talk nice to me and talk brazy. Other than that,
Facts,
shut up talking to me. Where the Buccaneers at? The
facts.
Succaneers. Because
The
y'all beat us
Buccaneers.
what, one time in 2 years.
Right.
If it went for cool and that block hit, we would have swept y'all ass
We would
last
have
year.
swept them too. Yeah,
Come on now.
yeah. But I see what you're saying though, like the fan base, and that's like I was saying on my podcast just a second ago. I was telling these guys, look, us content creators, we are bridge. We're the bridge gap. We're in Tua's shoes. We are that bridge. We're our responsibility is to get these fan base together, not divide them.
Come on.
Right. So
Come on.
when they come on your podcast and they got an opinion, don't cuss them out. Tell them they don't know what the hell they talking about.
Right.
You know
You
what I
keep
mean?
it
It's their
respectable.
opinion. It's
You
their
keep it
opinion.
respectable.
Exactly. Keep it respectable. And I get it. I mean, sometimes people got a niche with their podcast. I get it. Let them have it. But at the same time, if you got a Falcon fan on there expressing his opinion and saying, "Hey, even if it don't make sense, like because you'll have somebody there say, "Hey, we should go out there and get Tom Brady." Well, if that's his opinion, that's his opinion.
Right, right,
You know what I
right.
mean? It may not make sense, but at the same time, it's their opinion. Your job is not to sit there and divide the podcast. I mean, your fan base up.
Your fandom.
And
Your
you know what I
fandom.
mean? Exactly. Our job is to have everybody dialed in to being a Falcon fan. Whether you agree, whether we winning or losing, you keep them as a Falcon fan. You keep them wanting to come back to see you. You keep them wanting to keep talking Falcon fan. You want to keep them like me. Everywhere I go, I don't care where I go, I wear something Falcon, whether it be a hat, t-shirt, jersey, my I don't know what my shoes, but my socks. I mean, I'm doing something, and I get into a conversation with anybody about Falcons, and that's why like now my wife won't go nowhere with me no more like that because I'm gonna find somebody. I'm gonna find somebody to pull up on, and I'm sitting and I'm talking Falcon football for about an
Oh,
hour.
don't let both of
Say
y'all be
you
wearing Falcons hats
say
now.
Man,
say
what?
say 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 you be having to get it off. You be
Yeah,
having to get
exactly.
it off to
Man,
somebody.
look, exactly. I'm talking Falcon football. Yeah, and like I don't care if it's a little kid. If I see him with a Falcon jersey on, I'm pulling up on him. I'm gonna talk Falcon football with him. But the thing is, that's how we want the whole fan base.
To
You know what
be.
I mean? Like I can handle another Falcon fan talking dirty about or talking bad about our Falcon team, but I ain't gonna let nobody else do it. If you a Saints fan or a Tampa Bay fan, I ain't gonna a Carolina fan. I'm not gonna have you sit up and walking around talking about how shitty we are. No, I'm gonna pull up on you. We gonna have it out. But that's just content. You know what I mean? That's just rivalry. That's like me and Dolph Jackson over at Keep It Real Sports. He's a Saints fan, but we do our thing. We do our show. But at the end of the show, we get into it. But it make great content. But at the same time, we talking trash. We still enemies at the end of the day. But
Right.
because we family, we got a show together. We got a show to do. But at the end of the show, we give people what they want to hear. You know what I mean? That's what it's all about.
That's exactly what it's all about.
Yeah. Yeah.
It ain't about like, oh, you collaborating with the ops. No. You
Yeah.
on your panel and you getting it off.
Hey,
You know,
see,
you
see, see,
defending what
see
you
look, T
defending. You
Mart and
defending that bird.
CPG, because you was earlier talking about the Panthers ain't ever swept us with Cam Newton, CPG up in the chat talking about bro acts like we ain't never swept y'all.
I'm saying, hey, what's his name? What his name is? CBG. Hey, CBG, all you gotta do is get on chat GBT and tell me when the last time y'all swept us. And when you tell me, I'ma do what they call shut the fuck up. But guess what? I don't recall when the last time y'all swept us, buddy. I'm just saying. And I
Hey,
love Carolina.
hey,
Outside of the
look,
whole division, if anybody outside of Atlanta to win the division, I want Carolina to win the division because I can't
Man,
stand the fucking Saints. I hate the
come on
Saints,
now. Hey,
and I
I might
can't
have to.
stand the Bucks.
Hey, you
yeah,
can't be shooting yourself in the foot like that. Now saying you
I'm
want
just saying.
Carolina to
I'm
win
just saying. If Atlanta don't win the division, I can't stand to see the Saints or the Buccaneers win the division. I'd rather see the Kitty Cats win it because I know they ain't gonna do shit. But I love y'all. I love y'all. And I'm glad y'all swept us and y'all got that off. But I'm gonna tell you this:
it
both of
won't
them
happen
games,
again.
both of them games, I ain't gonna say both of them. That first game was lackadaisical. Y'all slapped the shit out of us. Y'all slapped
Yeah,
me, and I
for
went
sure.
nowhere in Charlotte when y'all slapped the shit out of us. Y'all
Right.
had me astonished. I was like, God damn, did they really
Yeah,
do us? Yeah,
hey, they
they
won't
really
out.
did.
They won't out hands on that
They
one.
wore our ass out. And I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna be real with you, Cowboy. To me, that's the scary team. That's the team to beat in this division. Just
Yeah,
not
yeah,
because
yeah,
they
for sure,
won the South last
for
year.
sure.
It's because what they did in the off season.
Right, 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 right. Hey, but
So
look, check it though. Check it though. And CPG, he here now to hear this. Y'all swept us last year, but it won't happen again.
he said he
yeah,
come.
they.
It won't happen again.
What happened
He
though?
said in the
As
Yeah,
chat
Atlanta
he's
fans,
coming
I
up
always
in a
wanted to ask this
minute.
question.
they
I
hey,
always
they
wanted to ask
got
this
that one.
question. What happened to us in the second half of the Carolina game? We were beating these people 21-7.
Hey,
You kidding me? I was
hey,
finding up so many blunts and freaking so many black and miles. I was talking big shit.
hey, coaching happened. Just like the
Man,
whole season. Coaching
What
happened.
you asked about earlier about what make good coordinators,
Yeah,
yep,
yeah,
yep,
that's the
yep,
example right there.
yep.
yeah.
Some
They
boys went
did that
in
though.
and made what they call adjustments based off of their players that was well coached.
Yeah.
What
That's
his
why I
name
said
is?
earlier, you play like your coach.
His name Canales. Dave Canales, ain't it?
Who's that?
The Carolina coach. Dave is his
Oh,
name
oh,
Dave Canales?
what his name? CPG.
I
Yeah,
think it's Canales.
Canalis. Yeah.
Listen, I'm gonna
Canales.
tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something. When he first got there, I thought his ass was gonna be fired in a year or two. But guess what? I'm gonna tell you this as Falcon fans. I'm putting everybody on notice. Matter of fact, I ain't doing it. He did it.
Right, right,
That dude
right.
is for real, man. That dude is for real.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
that boy know how to draft. That team really scares me.
yeah,
But
yeah.
what we did with the linebackers, we got Devon Diablo, Kendrick Perkins, not Kendrick Perkins, Kendrick Daniels, Harold Perkins, bro, Troy Anderson, bro. The fucking defense is
Mm-hmm.
so fast.
Yeah, yeah.
We
Hey,
got a
hey,
fast defense, bro. And then the major thing that I like, we not putting a big strain on our defense to learn a new defense. They retained Jeff Aubrey. I think that's the key right there.
yeah, yeah,
I
You're
think
right.
that's the key that's
Got
gonna
a
hold
great
all
point.
this stuff together.
yeah,
Having a
yeah.
second year, them boys can just play fast. They ain't learning nothing new. They not learning in week 3 because in Atlanta we don't even play preseason. We don't play no starters preseason. So week 3, week 4, that's when Atlanta get to hit their stride because we
Right,
don't play
right.
our players in the
Yeah.
Oh,
preseason.
some starters gonna play this season now
They have
Oh
in
yeah,
the
to.
they're gonna
Hey,
preseason.
play.
we got to do
Yeah,
something new. Since we
yeah.
already doing something new, we got
He
to
ain't
really do
hearing that.
something new.
Yeah,
Everything gonna be new.
yeah. ACPG. That's happened before. I pulled up on a guy that was wearing some Falcon gear. He just had on the Falcon jersey. I pulled up on him thinking he knew Falcon football, and
He
yeah,
was just wearing the jersey.
he was just wearing the jersey.
I respect the Panthers, CPG. Don't let me sit right here and feel like I'm bad mouthing your team because I'm ain't. Listen, buddy, I respect your team. I respect what y'all doing over there, but I love what we doing over here.
Nah,
And your
hey,
ass is over here.
look.
You over here listening
Don't.
to us. So
I'm gonna tell y'all
take
right
take
now. Don't try to
take
suck up to
everything you hear with a
CPG,
grain of salt.
Hey,
and I'm waiting for him to tap the link. He'll get up in there
listen,
and he'll start talking mad shit about the Falcons.
That's
nah.
okay.
No, I
That's
ain't.
fine.
We
Hey,
ain't gonna shit
hey,
on. We ain't gonna
Hey,
shit on the
I'll
other
get
team.
CPG can be respectful, but hey, you
he can
start talking
Yeah.
he,
shit about the Panthers like we have, he'll
he
start
better
talking mad shit about the Falcons.
He
I'm
better
not
get it
here
off
to
his
shit
chest
on no
now.
other team. I'm just here to uplift my team.
Hey, he better get it off his chest now, because like I said, that sweep ain't happening no more. That ain't happening. Well, hey, man, y'all might, I don't know.
Matter of
And
fact,
even as far as being a threat, I don't think so.
them Panthers might have
Hey,
took them Panthers nailed the coffin on that last regime now, in my opinion.
The Panthers
yeah,
looking good. I'm gonna just give them their
I think they
respect for what
nailed
they
that coffin
did.
shut, boy.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Hey, look, Carolina Panther got a nice squad, right? But I'm gonna stand 10 toes down on this one. The Panther got a nice squad, but they're not that nice where they swept us like that last year.
They bigger than us though, bro. They bigger than us.
I don't listen. Listen, if it was not for the coaching, because we were nowhere prepared to play the Panthers than to start the season. We were not prepared at all. And then that second game, the coaching showed enough failed us.
Yes.
They showed enough failed us.
The
But they
second
were
game,
not that good.
I say it was both because we
They were
was
not
winning
that good,
21
but
to
they could beat
0.
us. They could sweep us like they did.
I mean, if we come out flat like that, it don't even matter. We playing Carolina. If you
Yeah,
come out flat versus anybody, this the NFL. You gonna get beat.
yeah, yeah,
You gonna get beat. It's as simple as that. You
yeah,
can't come out flat like that. None of that. Cause when we played Buffalo Bills, to me they came out flat because it's not who you play, it's when you play them.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
Because when we
yeah,
played them, Terrell was hurt.
yeah.
And when they played us, they had no starting receiver out there. You get what I'm saying?
Right, right, right. And they
And
really let one man beat us.
right.
They really let one
McCaffrey
man
ran
beat
up and
us.
down the field and had a field day with us.
Yeah. And that's why the CB2 spot is getting, or it did get addressed this year.
And that's why I feel like they made that trade with Rukaroro for Mason Smith to
Right.
for sure keep up the run. Because that's what we sit back on our high horse and be like, oh, as Falcon fan, we broke the sack record last year. And we forget all about you can run it and you can pass it. The run broke our fucking back. That was the scroll that broke the camel's back.
Right.
Bro, Jonathan Taylor ran for 327 on us last year.
I forgot all about that embarrassment.
And then the thing that kills me was when they kicked their field goals. I think it was a 56 or 57-yard field goal and go up by 2. We got
Yeah,
the
yeah,
ball back. We
yeah.
got the ball back, and dumbass Raheem Morris, he punted the ball back to them with a minute and 12. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Hey, don't talk say you sound like Boosie, man.
Bro, I'm saying though, I'm just a lot of people telling me that, but especially when I be passionate and enthusiastic about
Yeah.
what I'm talking about. You understand what I'm saying? Brother, you finna punt this team the ball back with a minute and 12 because you got
Yeah.
2 timeouts? I
Yeah.
don't trust this defense, bitch, and you coach it every day. You
Yeah.
kidding me? I don't
Yeah.
know. It's just the Dolphins game. They didn't come to play. The Panthers game. They didn't
Right,
come to
right.
play. They damn near gave Buffalo back the game, and we went up. It supposed to have been 28-0, but Drake London the touchdown or what happened for air time. But that game, we won that game, and I like to look at the games, go back and look at the games on all 22 that we won. But when I
Right.
put that game on, my asshole get real tight in the third quarter, and I know what happened. You get what I'm
Let's
saying?
go.
Like
Right,
that's
right, right.
bad coaching, brother. When you
Yeah.
know what happened, you know the outcome of the game, but when you watch this shit, you still get uptight knowing the result that yes, we won this game. But watching this game, it don't feel like we won that game.
Right, right, right.
All the
Let's go.
primetime games, we came to play.
Yeah, yeah.
But
Let's
the
go.
non-primetime games on Sunday, regular 1 o'clock kickoff, we never come to play football. We come to play soccer. Kick the ball off, punt the ball, and kick a field goal or 2.
Yep. Yep.
That screams when you got the best running back in football. That's a mismanagement. When you got a
Right.
Drake London, a Kyle Pitts, a Mooney, a Ray, management. Shit, David Seals was surprising me. I'm like,
Hey,
at
look.
first I'm like, who the fuck is this? Excuse my French. Who the fuck is this cracker? And
Hey,
then I'm sorry. I love all people. I'm not racist, but who the fuck is
Nah,
him?
nah. Hey, I
Who
don't
the
hey,
got
fuck
no
is him?
problem with
I
it.
get on
look.
my Google.
Well,
I get
listen.
on my Google. He's 29 years old and he never made a roster and he damn near 30. And you got
Listen.
him out there?
Yeah.
Bitch,
That's why.
get
That's
right
why.
here out of here now.
Yeah. That's why I was telling the guys in my podcast, like, I'm so frustrated, so mad that we did not get to see what
Chris
Nick
Blair.
Nash, no,
Chris
Nick
Blair.
Nash,
Nick
and Chris
Nash.
Blash
Even
too, Chris Blair
81. What
too.
his name is?
But we
Run
didn't
it.
see neither
Bro,
one of these guys during the
we had
time that we needed receivers.
we had
And,
options.
yeah, yeah, we had options.
Tompkins
Yeah,
from the Buccaneers. That guy
coaching.
got playoff experience. That guy got
Yeah,
Super Bowl experience. Why didn't
coaching
you give
again.
him the jet sweeps and the jet motions and put him on the offense to
Right.
not to stretch the defense, but to STRESS stretch
Yeah.
the defense
Who do we lose? Who do we lose Nick Nash to?
to the Washington Commanders? They picked him up off the practice squad.
That was, man. Good gracious.
Brother, it's like, bro, I sit back and I watch, bro, I sit back with my phone in my hand and I watch YouTube all day. I be looking for one of you guys, one of y'all platforms to go live. That's so therapeutic to me, brother.
Yeah.
It's so therapeutic. It's
Yeah.
so there. Even if I don't agree, I like to
Yeah.
disagree to agree.
That's what fanship is for, man. That's what it's all about.
I
That's what it's
remember
all
at one
about.
point, I
That's what
couldn't
Falcon fans.
stand
That's
Uncle
what
Steve.
fans do.
Brother, I couldn't not stand Uncle Steve and his takes. But he grew on me.
Yeah.
See, Big Low, it was instant. It was instantaneous. Mad
Right.
Mike,
Right.
all the other, it was instant. You cowboy, instant. I like your background. I'm like, look at this dude. I love this dude. Don't even know him, and he just talking that talk to me. It's so therapeutic to my ears. It's like you can't say nothing wrong when you talk about the Falcons, even when you saying something wrong.
I
Understand
know what you're saying. I know what you're saying,
because it be like you said, I be talking to my kids about it. They be like, Daddy, shut up. I don't even know Michael Penix. Is it penis or Penix? It's like I be talking to them and I be making them know about the Falcons. I be making them know about the history. Like, the Falcons was established in 1966 and stuff like that. Because it's just I be needing to get it off, and I love listening to you guys.
Hey, man. I be out walking about, right? And people, and I know what it is. People just want to say, "Hey,
Man,
and they'll see what
check this out. It's going down tonight, and we see y'all still watching. We coming up on 3 hours. Y'all hit the link. If the link is there,
sure.
hit up the Cash App. Like, subscribe, comment, share out. Hit that fucking link. Come on, we waiting on you, CPG.
Hey, but it's like when I be out and about, man, and people just be saying, "Hey, man, how you doing?" And they'll say something like, "How you think them Falcons gonna do?" Oh, what they say that for?
Come on now,
man. That's a podcast in itself. I'm gonna hold you up.
And now you got to take your rag out your back pocket and keep patting your face like you're a preacher.
Man, what? Like I'm preaching.
Come on now, Who you talking to?
Well, hey, all you gotta do, hey, look. Once you open that door, that's it. All you gotta do is say something about them Falcons, and I'm gonna hold you up. You're gonna be late for something.
Bro, I'm from Florida. Every time people get on my social media, they walk in my house, walk in my room. People that don't know me, they really think I'm from Atlanta. And guess what I tell them? Yep, I'm from the A. I don't know nothing about the A. I tell them I'm from Atlanta every time.
Right.
Every time you see me.
Man, well,
hey, man.
The car got Atlanta rap on it. The game got Atlanta rap on it.
That.
Hey, hold on, y'all. Y'all smell money?
I smell some money. I smell some
money,
Southern cooking.
Man, look at here.
Oh, there you go. Big Lord. I knew it.
No.
What happened? Cowboy must have walked in his house. I think that's what happened. He must have walked in that mansion. I think that's what happened.
Hey, y'all finna make me fan that, because now I smell money. Because Big Lord.
See what I'm talking about?
What in the world, boy?
There you go, CPG in the building.
Hey. It going down tonight. Let's go.
Hey, I just wanted to jump on here, man, because I was listening to y'all both, And look, this right here, this shows me why I do well, like why content creators do what they do. Like hearing
Uh-huh.
TJ Martin on here talk, just be so passionate about the team and everything, and
Yeah.
just like this got me fired up. Like I hear people like 330, talk about going back and forth from North Carolina. TJ Martin, he sound like he ready to suit up for rookie
Come
minicamp
on
right
now,
now.
Bo. Come on now,
You
Bo.
know
You
what
ready
I'm
to do it
saying?
right now?
Yes, sir. Yes,
But I,
sir.
but I mean, I just want to come on here like this is why we do it. At the end of
Yeah.
the day, it's like
Yeah.
because like there's other Falcons fans out there that's just as passionate as we are, and
Yeah.
I just wanted to tell you, to tell y'all thank you so much for putting out this good content, man. I'm definitely enjoying
Oh, for sure, for sure. Hey,
Absolutely.
true be told, true story, man. Is three people that I was watching, that got me amped up and doing this thing, man. Big Low was one of them.
Oh man, thank you, brother.
Smitty, yes, yeah, Smitty was another one. I mean,
Shout
I'm
out to
talking about.
Smitty.
Look, I could
That
be
money
doing
Oh,
must
something
have
in the
made
no,
it.
house.
Big Low and Smitty. Oh, for
Yeah, man,
sure.
what? I'm talking about gurus of the game, the OGs of the game. You know what I mean? So
No man,
you talk about,
no.
and that just listen, like you said, get amped up to play. Just listen to y'all, man. I was like, shoot, man, I wish I could do that right now, man. I said, shoot, man, let me go ahead. I'm gonna try it.
Man,
I'm gonna
look,
try it. And look,
and
I
that's the
still
thing,
ain't
man.
got it,
Anybody
but
can do it. Nah, you
yeah,
got it, bro.
look,
You got it.
hey,
You
I
got
still
it.
ain't got it, but I'm still working toward it. I'm like, man, if I
Nah,
reach your
bro.
level, people will start smelling money when I come into their chat.
Man, look here, man. Look, you reach my level, you're gonna be just like that Michael Jackson movie. You're gonna be going backwards, moonwalking if you reach my level. Come
Hey
on now.
man, it's a honor to be on y'all platform. They talking to all y'all Falcon brothers, and especially Big Low. Big Low, I ain't
Man,
trying to put you on no pedestal, brother,
Put
like
them
you the
up now.
best or whatever. But
no, man.
nigga, we
Hey, man,
love
Man,
you, Big Low. We
before we go
love
any
you, my
further,
guy.
Well,
Bro, my
I
girl
don't know if y'all
love you.
noticed, man, but we got
hey,
She
someone up
love
in
you,
here
Low.
trying to
She don't
paint
know
this
nothing
whole
about
room black and
football.
blue silently.
Bro, my
you
hey,
see
woman
him,
don't know
don't
nothing about
before we go any
football.
further,
Every day she
we
walk
got we
around
got
and be saying this. What in the world, Bo? Put on the man with the glasses. What in the world, Bo? I be like, yeah.
man,
It's
that's
sticky.
love, man. That
Hey,
That's
that's
look,
real
love.
love. There you go.
keep doing
That's
what
love.
you doing, man. Keep
Man,
doing
thank
what
you.
you doing, bro. I've been watching you for like about 5 years, brother.
right
Man,
facts,
bro. Thank
just
you
to
facts,
so
just
much.
just to just
facts.
to have you on here talking with you in Cowboy 2, Cowboy ever since he
Hey,
started. I
hey,
was
I
like,
feel
who is this dude jumping on here and he talking about my Falcons? I gotta subscribe. I'm going like, I'm
Got
come on
to.
every time, even if I miss the live, I'm there watching it. What you say, Big Low?
hey,
Hit the two after you ain't if I already went live already. Come on now. Come on now. It's love, brother. I
Man,
love
that's what I'm
y'all guys.
talking about, man. Man,
Yes,
I
much
sir.
love
love, bro.
y'all.
And look, and like I said, like everybody who watches that's what we make the content for, man. Because
for sure.
Exactly.
that energy, man. Like it's
Tell
a
Coach
beautiful
Ronnie
thing.
we love her.
Yeah,
Man,
for
I
sure.
look. I definitely tell Coach Rhoda, man. She around here somewhere talking trash, but
Hey
I
man,
definitely,
I done met Coach Roney, man. And look, I had to go to one knee. I said, there she go, the queen. Yup, yup.
yeah,
Hey,
man.
hey, before we go any further, man, look, we got CPG falling into the chat. I mean, on the stage too.
That's
He
the
on the
Panthers guy,
platform now,
right?
so we appreciate you joining in, brother. We've shown up.
Yes, sir.
CPG, what's going on, Bo?
What's up, y'all? I didn't want to interrupt nobody.
I
No,
mean,
man, it's
you
a
ain't
pleasure to have
interrupt.
you, friend.
You the
I'm
champion of
I'm
the
in a
NFC.
Falcon
When
space,
you
you know.
talk,
I didn't want to come in and take over.
Nah, man,
Like my
Yeah,
man.
man Fitz say, man, y'all look, y'all the NFC South
come
champions.
hey,
on, man.
Yeah,
It's the
nah, that
NFC
shit
South
don't
champions,
matter. He
man.
knew he'd be at a
Put some bass in your
disadvantage.
Listen,
voice, baby. Cause
He
y'all
knew,
ass ain't
hey,
gonna be champions
he
this
know
year.
he
You
gonna
better
be at a
wear it
enjoy it
good.
while you
disadvantage up in
can.
there.
You better wear it good.
Enjoy it while you can.
You got
listen.
about
Yes, sir.
5
If
more
I'm gonna
months
go
of
with
it.
anybody right now, it's the Saints fans. They the ones talking shit.
Yeah,
You
they
know.
are too.
Come on
That's
now,
a
they
Oh
They
yeah,
can't.
trash.
we always gotta go and cut their
They
throats
can't.
off
They
real quick.
can't help it.
Put
Hey,
their
that's
Yeah,
asses
why
in
any chance
in
I get, that's why any chance I get, they drop a link on a live show, I'm pulling up on them. I
they
don't
I
over
care
know
who
there.
it
They
is.
was over there trying to tell us that Shuck is their franchise quarterback after 9 games.
okay.
Nah,
Hey,
now
now
look
look,
here. I ain't
granted,
gonna lie, Doc. I ain't gonna lie.
eh, right?
That boy be sucking the job, boy.
That
I
boy,
ain't gonna lie. Doc.
Yeah, but let's see what he do now that the NFL got tape on him.
That's what
Yeah,
I've been
yeah.
trying to
Now,
tell him
granted,
too.
now listen.
but bro, them throws that he was making,
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
know, man. He
Now
might
he
be
the
the
best. He
shit.
the best thing they got over there.
Yeah.
Hey, Big Low, when he was making them throws, what team was on the other helmet? Because it damn sure with no red and black bird thing. I don't remember him making no throws against
Uh,
us. Because he was running from
listen,
his life because 11 and 27 was on his ass like back
Man,
pocket. You hear me?
man. Look, I know one of them games that they had it was this big old kitty cat on the helmet. I know that.
Come on now.
I know
Come
that.
on now.
It was big old house cat.
I think both times we played the Saints, I think J.C. Horn fell down in both of them games. I'm like, man, you're just doing this because your daddy played for the Saints.
Hey, that dude
Oh
nice though.
Joe.
That dude is nice. I wanna give a kudos to that dude right there.
Oh yeah,
That dude
JC's the
J.C.
shit.
Horn, and then
yeah.
when y'all got
Shit.
Michael Jackson like 6'2", bro.
And Michael
Y'all
Jackson
y'all
stepped
got
up a
some
lot
yes.
last year.
And that dude 7, what his name is, Tyreek Morick or something. I don't know.
Trayvon Merrick. Yeah.
Trayvon
Trayvon Merrick,
Merrick.
the guy
Oh
that we
my,
should have got instead of Richie Grant. Talk about that. Yeah.
Yeah.
oh my lordy
Yeah.
lord.
We only got him because we could afford him at the time. The Raiders wasn't going to give him that much money.
Nah, they weren't gonna pay him. They weren't gonna pay him.
Yeah. I
I mean,
tell you what
we
though.
gonna see, man. It's gonna be a fun season.
The
Yeah.
the main reason I like that we went out and got him, not only does he help us now, but we've been drafting young safeties. I'm like, man, that's a damn good safety to be learning from.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Right.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Man. He came out of TCU, right?
Did he?
Did
I
I
he?
don't
don't
even
I
know.
believe
remember, to
so.
be
I don't know
honest.
where he came from. I know he came from Oakland. He was out there making plays in Oakland.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. He came out
Yeah.
of TCU. Yeah, he was on that.
And
He
I
was on
think
that.
like 2 years ago, when we got Jesse 3 years ago, them Super Bowl safeties for the Bengals was Jesse Bates and Von Bell. We got Jesse and they got Von Bell.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So did. Yep.
I'll
Yep.
never forget everybody hyping up y'all getting Jesse Bates. And then the first game we play y'all,
Two of them things.
Bryce threw two
Yeah.
of them
Two
Yeah.
right
of them
to
things,
Jesse
boy.
Bates.
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't make me think about the good times. Oh, the good times.
Man, boy.
I was like, Bryce, come on, man.
But it's also been times where Bryce done tore our ass up, boy. I think the
Boy,
Hey.
what
Atlanta
you
Falcons
talking
is the
about?
only
Hey.
thing keeping Bryce employed.
I
And that's
think I
in
looked it
recent
up during the
memory.
season. During the season, I looked it up. I think the only time y'all beat him was that game he threw two picks to Jesse Bates.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think that was the 23 season, right? The beginning of the
That was
23
his
season.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the
uh
23 season. He was a rookie.
Matter of fact, wasn't
yeah,
that his
that was his
first game?
NFL debut. Yeah.
Yeah, that was his
Yeah,
that
that
was
was
his
a
first
debut.
game.
Yeah. Okay, I remember looking at him. I was on the sideline. I like, who's this middle
He
schooler
must
right
have
here
took
wearing
that.
number
He must
9?
have took that shit personally against y'all, man.
Man,
Not
look,
just against us, because Buddy had some good games. You know, Buddy did actually have some good games. Like, as a Falcon fan, I'm not
L
gonna just
L
sit back.
Dragon up in the chat talk about ATL
I
Boozy
ain't
really
gonna sit
set
back
this
and,
shit
and
off.
just
Hey,
and just
L
shit on
Dragon,
Bryce Young.
get your
Because
ass up in here
Bryce a
too.
good quarterback. He actually a good quarterback. When he actually sitting back making his reads and they protecting for him, he
Hey.
actually a good quarterback. He got
Hey.
Chuba Hubbard. He got some
Like
shit around him. Got T
like
Mac and Chris Brazzle,
dang, I
Jimmy
hate that.
Jimmy Motion Man, because y'all don't do shit but send my boy Jimmy on nothing but motion. I get tired of seeing 15 going in motion, not getting the ball.
hey.
That's how y'all got him for a motion man. And then Jalen Croker, oh my God, that dude is so under
He is.
freaking rated.
He
It's a
is.
shame. That dude is underrated, bro.
Look.
Tommy Trimble, and then the dude that was zero, he scared the fuck out of me. What his name? Sanders, something. Number 0, the tight end, bro. Carolina for the past 2-3 years, they've been drafting really, really good, and they've
They
been
have.
doing quietly. Quietly.
My
Hey
bad.
man.
I just
Hey
got
man,
back.
forget all that, man. Forget all that. Carolina been drafting quietly. We were rebuilt and we loud with it. We loud with it. Now all that time that Bryce Young had the sit back and throw, he ain't gonna have that time this year. The guys we got are, I mean, crazy fast.
He ain't have it last year.
Look,
They hurt his ankle last year.
crazy fast.
We hurt his
And
ankle.
look,
I forgot who hit him.
coaching did us a disservice last year.
Exactly. That's
We ain't
exactly.
gonna have that. We ain't gonna have that this year. It ain't gonna be no three-way tie at the end of the season. That I can tell you that we not doing that. Not no 8, no 9.
Crazy.
A three-way tie. That's probably the first time that ever happened in years.
Cowboy, the ramifications on that was crazy. We all was reading like a motherfucker, like, damn, this gotta happen. If this happened, then this. Come on, man, that was crazy. 8 and 9, three-way tie.
Yeah. Now I don't know if we're gonna get the how many sacks we got last year? 57. I don't know how many sacks we got last year, but we probably won't get that this year. But at the same time, we're gonna get crazy pressure on these quarterbacks this year.
What if we do though?
I think you might get more sacks.
What if we do though? What if we get 60? Just because we got better linebacker play, faster linebacker play, Christian Harris, Kendrick Daniels, Harold Perkins with Devon Diablo, and we still got Troy Anderson. We can do whatever we want to do.
That is gonna come from what we saw Caden Ellis do last year. What we saw him do, we're gonna be able to pull that off on both sides of the line. And if we're able to grab, I'm hoping we're able to grab Christian Wilkerson and put that joker in the middle. I really do. Man. If we put him in the middle, it's over. It's over.
Honestly, I don't think the Falcons need any additions. I just think the Falcons need health. We need Billy to get right. We need MP9 to get right. I think we need a good bill of health. I don't think we need anything external from when I say they raised the floor. Yes, they did. Yes, they did.
I want to say
we so flexible. We can put Avieon on the outside. We got Darnay Holmes. Bro, I played cornerback, Big Low. Y'all, I played corner. That dude is a dog.
He a dog. He a dog.
He is a dog.
Yeah, dog.
Inside.
The speed turns legit.
Yeah.
I think we set at nickel. We got Billy. We got Avieon. We can put Mike down now. We still got Kobe. Man, we sick, man.
I
ain't worried about the defense.
It's just see if they're gonna turn see if they're gonna turn Hitman loose this year. I think he was held back.
If he turned loose, he's gonna be turned loose to the open market.
I don't even think that's what I'm saying.
I hope not, Lo. I hope not.
Yeah, I don't think he got rolled.
I think he is expendable though.
Yeah, he is expendable, man. I don't know if he's gonna be here.
I just want to know what commentary gonna do, because you remember last time we played y'all last year, both times that dude on commentary would not shut up about Caden Ellis. I was like, what, you got a crush on this dude or something?
No. Who you talking, man? They always used to talk about that dude. I think his name is Christian Roseboom or something from y'all.
Rosenberg or something.
They had a fetish with that guy. And I see why.
I don't even know why Christian Roseboom wasn't even that good.
I mean, he was active though. He was everywhere. Him and y'all let that dude get away from Frankie Louvu. Oh, I was so happy when y'all let his
Frankie Louvu.
Oh my God. Him. Oh my Lord. Yeah.
I can't blame him for wanting to leave at the time, the way that the team was being ran.
Yeah. I was surprised y'all kept y'all front office intact after that season. I think everybody was most of the fans was like had enough of that, of the head coaching spot. Everybody, the general manager, everybody, they even wanted the owner to sell the team.
It's been rough since Tepper bought the team until last year, man.
Yeah.
Hey, as Falcons fan, let me ask y'all, how do y'all feel? Because I hate it. How y'all feel about Carolina getting Lee Hunter and having that what his name is?
Derek Brown.
Oh my fucking
Derek
God.
Brown and Lee Hunter about to be nasty.
Yeah, that's gonna be nasty.
God.
Right
That's
now.
the only thing I can keep.
And with Jalen Phillips coming off the edge.
Christian Miller to the Saints was like, damn, I think they've been in our draft room. But when they said Lee Hunter to the Panthers, that really petrified me.
Right.
Yeah, that one hurt. I ain't gonna lie.
I seen where they interviewed him after the draft.
Oh my God.
they interviewed him after the draft. He said, "Yeah, I'm ready to run through a fucking brick wall for him." I said, "He a dog."
Oh my God, y'all,
Yeah.
from what y'all already got on that D line, that was a plus plus.
Hey, I think the whole NFC South
If you
Got
ask
better.
went
me,
into the draft
Yes.
thinking that they
Yes.
want to stop the Falcons, want to stop Bijan. I think that whole idea was to stop our run game. But the thing is, Bijan is nice. Bijan is nice. But a lot of teams gonna forget that we got Brian Robinson and Nathan Carter
And Zachariah Branch
and
Jaron
Zachariah Brandt.
Dawson.
But
Don't forget
I
about Kyle Pitts in the
I
middle.
cannot wait to see what Brian Robinson bring to the Falcons running back room. It's going Brian is that guy, man. I got this feeling he gonna go off.
Yes.
I think he's gonna go off.
Yes.
Bijan gonna do his thing. He gonna do what everybody expect him to do. But Bijan, people we talk about the loss of Tyler Algier, but I think Brian Robinson is a whole nother ball game. I actually think we'll get more out of him than we could out of Algier. That's just the honest truth.
I think
agree
he's
with
a
that.
good compliment to Bijan. He's a nice change of pace. He's more like he gonna run through the line and the tight gaps and bulldoze his way in.
Yeah. Like Coach said, you can't replace one guy with Tyler.
Bijan more explosive,
and we got two.
Hey, what about the guy that we signed from the Colts, man, that dropped that ball in the playoffs, man? That guy nice too. That running back from the Colts. We all forgetting about him, but we love to mention Nathan Carter that never took a snap for the Falcons.
Did we keep him?
That guy's on our team. He had number 31 for the Colts. He signed with us in February. I think his name Goodman or something.
Oh, Tyler Goodson.
That guy,
Tyler Goodson.
Yes.
Yeah.
Are we forgetting about him?
Yeah. I'm
gonna tell you something.
interested to see who we're gonna release.
This team is so deep. August is gonna be a killer for these coaches.
Yeah. I think Carlos. I don't know. I think out of all these running backs, I think Carlos. He might not be here again. I think he's gonna get the opportunity to show what he got.
Washington?
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna be here. Nathan Carter, unless he shows something in camp, he probably won't be here.
Right.
Cash Jones the same way. But
they got him playing wide receiver.
They got Cash Jones playing wide receiver. But he still got the running back attribute.
Yeah, I think they just want to see what his hands.
They got his ass in the slot.
Yeah, they got him in the slot, but if you put him in the backfield, what is that? A backup running back or H-back? Which is a fullback?
But he is a running back.
They trying to use him in that Deebo Samuel role. That's what they try to do.
I just think they were trying to see, because I think they want all these running backs having that ability to go to do some pass catching, right?
Hey,
and like Carlos Washington is that one guy that you don't see a whole lot of.
And I want Big Low to hear me on this. Cash Jones is making this team.
Oh, for sure, because he can make it receiver-wise, as a third running back, and as a special team specialist.
Yeah, that's right. He do.
Look, you need one of them.
Yeah,
because I don't want Zachariah Branch to be returning kicks.
When the last time Atlanta had special team players like returners, bro? They got the guy from Miami. They got
last time was Patterson.
Zachariah Branch can return. They got so many options.
Hey, watch that kid too, man. Keelan Marion. That's who you talking about from Miami.
Come on, my homeboy, just like you, Cowboy. He's a Miami Hurricane fan through and through. And even last year when he told me about the dude who we signed from Miami on the defensive line, I forgot his name. He was a defensive lineman last year, rookie UDFA. From Miami Hurricanes.
I know who you're talking about.
I forget his name. Atlanta been horrible on developing their talent. That's why I'm forgetting their name so easily. So pardon me. Excuse me.
That's why I did that piece on. That's why I did that breakdown on our coaches, right? Because like you just said, we've been so horrible at developing coaches. Like we got some of the best in the game at that now, at developing young players, developing talent, and even dealing with vets, they are still able to transform a vets game. Cause Buda Baker,
Buddha Baker,
He
yeah,
was
right.
that Buddha Baker. Yeah, he was that one guy, right? But his game got transformed under Nick Jones. I mean, under him, that Joker made the Pro Bowl the following that season. So I mean, when you talk about developing players, we got some of the best coaches in the game right now.
Yeah.
Simeon Barrow. That's who the
Simeon
defensive line.
Barrow, that's
Yeah,
his
Oh yeah,
name.
yeah, yeah,
Simeon
yeah, yeah,
Barrow. That's his
yeah,
name, Lo. That's his
yeah.
name.
That Joker there. Woo wee.
And what about the tight end? We be so heavily invested in these tight ends.
Oh,
What about the
Joshua
guy? What
Simon.
about the guy who we got from South Carolina?
Yo,
Like,
Joshua Simon.
Joshua Simon.
yeah.
Yeah.
Like, bro, it's so much talent be hidden on these depth charts and on these practice squads. It's like, bro, are y'all $1 million dummies? I
That's
can do this. I do this shit on Madden. Come on now. I ain't
but
trying to,
that's like
I ain't
we
trying to
talked
be
about
funny,
earlier.
but like, bro, if I could do it on Madden and you know what I'm saying, like, at least put these people in, cause like,
Well,
what
look,
is Mike Hughes? Why is Mike Hughes even on our team?
I'm gonna tell
He
you
may not
something.
be here
I do
much
think
longer.
I think a
He
lot of
suck.
them are dummies. I think a
He
lot of
is.
them overcomplicate this shit.
They really overcomplicate it for real because it's too. But I think it's because it's so much money involved that everything really got to be on a microscope. When really, it's a kid game. It's fucking football.
Dude, coaches overcomplicate shit. All every season, I see a
It's
coach do something
football.
stupid that even you and I in Madden would be like, "That's terrible clock management,"
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
or
mean,
something like that.
but you got to
So
think though. You got to think there's a whole lot of backdoor politicking that goes on as well.
yeah.
Like, for example, if you have a guy like a Joshua Simon, but you also got I don't know, a Kyle Pitts and a Charlie Warner and somebody else.
What's the
The,
guy
a
name with
cer-
the long last name, Blow? He had a long last name playing tight end for us.
Oh, he
Quatariano.
ain't.
Yeah,
yeah,
Yeah.
well, yeah, he special. This what they said. This how they talk. Oh, he's a special teams ace. He's special. No, the fuck he ain't.
Nah, he sure wouldn't.
exactly.
That's why he on special teams.
But see, the thing is that the front office they try to play the long game. Like they'll have relationships with some of these guys' agent, and they'll try to get them playing time because they know that there's somebody that's on their team who's going to be coming up for a contract in the future, who they're
Or
going to be negotiating with, or I mean, there's so many things that come into play. So a lot of times
Right.
it's politics that go
yeah,
into
Yeah,
it too.
it
sometimes
be
it's just
politics.
you got a dude on the roster who's taking up a big chunk of the cap, and you might as well play him, or you waste the money.
Right.
Yeah,
Right. Yeah.
Draft
yeah.
But see,
politics.
it's still mismanagement because we say as fans they taking a big chunk of the cap. Who gave them the contract in the first place?
You know how Terry Fontenot would do it.
Yeah,
Terry
I
exactly.
think these
Terry
agents are just
Fontenot.
real good at finessing GMs sometimes,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah.
Terry Fontenot made me want to strap up. Hell, I was.
Let me tell him,
Now,
like,
now,
oh, he's a
if the Falcons
generational
was
talent. We're gonna go to the top bidder right now.
Yeah. Yeah. And see, that's what I was saying. Like we so underutilized our players last year, man. Charlie Warner, so disrespected in the passing game. I'm talking about
come on
this is a
now.
guy that got lost. I mean, people, even us as fans, even some of the Falcon fans, we have lost track of what Charlie Warner means to an offense. When he was in San Francisco, you talk about one of the. I mean, at that time he was one of the best tight ends as far as average yards per catch, and he was good for like 400-500 yards, which typically what you want from a tight end of his caliber. But you talk about a guy that third down. Oh, he was that guy to go to.
Come on
And that's
now.
what, yeah, I mean, why we didn't use him like that, I don't know. But now we don't brought back Austin Hooper, Joshua Simon. We got to see what he got. He got to. And today we signed what's his name, Brandon Frazier. We signed him to a $3 million deal. A 3 year, $3 million deal. So he gonna
Yeah.
be here. That's a big
I,
old dude, 6'7",
I,
6'7", 267 pounds.
I
So
think about Charlie Warner is that I mean, like we seen what he did in Georgia, but
mhm.
in San Francisco, it's like he averaged like 10 yards a catch, but he only
Yeah.
caught like 3 or 4 passes a year.
Yeah.
That was like
Because
that's the thing.
they not
But
giving him the
They ain't throwing on the
opportunity.
ball.
yeah.
Exactly. Like,
Yeah.
you
And
got to
low,
throw the ball
what
to
game it was? It's crazy. You say he only caught like 3-4 balls a year, and I remember in a game where he caught himself 3 passes in a row, and then nothing. I'm like, bro, what are we?
Yeah.
If Kyle Pitts being double, they fill in the box with Bijan and Drake London not the bro. Somebody else got to be open. At this point,
Right.
it's not football. It's chess. It's
Yeah.
11 on 11. But then when you put 8 in the box, what you got in the
Yeah.
back? 3. When you
Yeah.
put 7 in the box, what you got in the back? 4.
Hey,
At
one
some
thing for
point, you
certain
gotta.
though.
At
Yeah, a
some
lot
point,
of
you gotta
coaches are
outwit
bad.
these other coaches. You gotta outsmart these other
A lot
coaches.
of
Hey,
coaches are
one thing
bad
for
at
certain.
matchups on the field
Yeah.
like that too, man.
Exactly.
It's
Hey,
really not that hard. It's really
yeah.
counting hats. You count
Hey,
the hats.
one thing for certain though. This season, teams that have to pick their poison. They ain't gonna be able to come in there and pick stack 8 in the box on us.
Yeah, because you
especially
got.
especially
They're
with
gonna have to,
Branch up in there.
Yeah,
yeah.
you can't. Because you
The
got an
defense,
outside influence in Drake, and then you
yeah,
got Kyle Pitts trolling in the middle. You got the best running back in the backfield. That's why I honestly feel like Tua is the perfect guy because
right,
he the quick. Think about this stat. The
yeah,
quarterback that get the ball out the fastest. Tua is him. And then you got the
right,
best running back in the backfield behind you. And you got
right,
Zachariah Branch that in Georgia, all they did was dump it to him.
right, right.
I ain't
Bro,
gonna lie. At this
we have to
point,
obliterate the league. If we got to get somebody to competent, we don't need nobody good. We don't need nobody to overdo this thing. We just need somebody to be competent and get the damn job done. That's it.
Right,
That's
right.
all.
I'm gonna be honest with you. At this point, you kind of got to run Drake in that slot.
Oh yeah,
At, at this point, it's
Right.
like because I mean, Zachariah Branch. I mean, he's literally your clear out man.
hmm
You either either 9 or you gonna go deep third.
yeah,
But I mean, we seen what Drake could do in the slot, and if you could have somebody who could let the ball go quick like Tua, and you got the Bijan Robinsons and the Kyle Pitts of the world, oh,
hmm
it's man, shoot, it's a buffet.
yeah,
And
yeah,
then you still got those downfield influences like Jahan Dotson getting behind the defense, and we not. I think everybody, and this is the guy that's going to, in my brain, that's going to play the major role. Alama Diaz, he's going to troll the middle of the field. That's going to be
right,
your Muhammad Sanu. That's going to be your flash guy, like
yeah,
right now, your possession guy. He's going to be the chain mover. Bro,
yeah,
we got downfield stretchers with Drake London, with Pitt, with Bijan, the best back in football, and I'm gonna say it again, the best back in football. You understand me?
for
Come on,
sure, for
bro.
sure.
We got to do something with this. Even that 2016, I don't think that 2016 had more speed. Stop and think about the speed that's on his team. Jahan Dotson with
Yeah,
the four
yeah,
fours, Zachariah Branch, 4-3-7,
Hey,
Drake London. He's a specimen at six four.
we got a track team, bro.
We got a
yeah, for
track
sure,
team.
for
And then
sure.
the defense is just as fast as the offense.
Yeah,
On defense, we're
All the linebackers remind me of Foyer and Campbell. All
yeah,
these boys 6'3"
yeah,
and running 4.4s. Even Trey
yeah,
Listen. JD,
yeah,
yeah,
that's why
we
I feel like
faster.
JD Bertrand don't make the team.
yeah,
He the only one that don't stand out. He the only one that don't run under 4.4.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah,
Everybody else in that linebacker room run 4.4, even Jeff Aubrey.
yeah.
That's me being funny.
yeah, because I seen him run a
I'm just
route
being
today.
real. I see
Yeah,
what they did, and I believe in it, bro. That's why I'm so confident in popping it. I never get on y'all handle. I sit back and ask Big Low. Big Low see his name in his chat plenty
right.
years.
Oh
I
yeah,
sit
for
back and
sure,
comment.
Oh,
all
I just
day.
felt the urge.
you working tomorrow?
Because I believe
Oh,
in
okay,
what Matt
okay.
and Ian
That's not what I
them doing.
wanted though. I thought you be like, well, how you take him out? But if you was on the game, I go get him.
I think y'all could have a nice offense
Uh,
for real though if you take the focus off Tua and run scheme everything through Bijan and Drake
There
London.
you
Y'all would be
go.
nice.
nah, I ain't
Take
paid him
the
yet.
emphasis off the quarterback and put it on glorify what we do got and
Your
how
two
what
biggest
we don't
weapons
got.
are Bijan and Drake. You got to feed them.
Come
Yeah,
on
for
now.
sure,
Gotta feed them.
for sure. Yep.
And I've seen games as a Panthers fan because I watch everybody in the NFC South, if we ain't playing, I'm watching y'all. You
Yeah,
got to
yeah,
scout your competition. And I've seen games where Bijan's eating, and y'all will take him out, and I'm like, "What are you
yeah,
doing?"
yeah, yeah. That's
I'm
exactly
like,
right.
"Just let him get into the end zone. You at the 20-yard line, bro."
Yeah, and you would think even as an inexperienced offensive coordinator with a talent like this, it is easy for you, right? But we seen Zach Robinson fumble this thing last year, and he had all the talent in the world to work with. So it's going to come down to Tommy Reese or Stefanski, whoever's calling the plays. It's going to come down to them because if they come in doing the same thing that Zach Robinson did, we're going to end up in the same situation. Have all this talent and don't do nothing with it.
I think it's gonna come down to these players.
You think really?
I think it's gonna come down to in my brain, because I played it big. I played it big, dog. I
Yeah,
played this
yeah.
game, and I played this game up into college. I wish I would have extended, but I didn't.
Right, right.
This, bro. Let's stop it. This is a kid's game.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
It's not.
Locker
But
room
you
It's
know,
not.
culture goes a
We
long
really
way.
not building. No, we not trying to go to Mars. We not looking for the Anunnaki. This is football. It's simple as 1, 2, 3.
yeah, yeah, yeah. But that's easier said than done.
I
It
under,
really is. But
I understand it's easier said than done, but
but it's like what Big Low said earlier, right? There's a whole lot of politicking going on that we as fans probably won't see, right? Because now you got all these speculations about games being rigged and that type of thing. So the thing is, when you have this much talent on the team, right? And we've seen what happened with Zach Robinson, right? You could bring in like the most inexperienced guy that has any kind of touch with
CPG.
being offensive coordinator and
Yeah.
actually be
You at
successful
home?
as a coordinator.
right.
No,
Oh, you at work?
I might be. I plead the fifth.
All right. Well, I was just gonna ask you. You want to run a quick match on Madden?
Oh man,
It-
last time I played on there, some dude was using the Eagles or something like that. I beat the brakes off that. Man. He had Bryce Young looking like prime Tom Brady. I was like, what the hell?
Well, shoot,
yeah,
man. Look, I'm finna go ahead and jump on off of here, fellas.
Man,
Y'all
I
take it
know we
easy,
got
man.
you up a little too late past your bedtime.
Hey, Lo, we love
man,
you,
big.
baby.
Hey, man,
You know,
it's all love, bro.
hey, you
Yes,
know what it
sir.
is? You know why he getting
Hey,
off, right?
we
He done counting all that money on the
Yeah, he
table.
done count that money.
well, hey,
Man, come on,
He
man.
ain't
we
done
gonna
count that
be,
He counting all
money.
hey,
that
low.
money.
You already know we do pop ups anytime, but I'm gonna be on all throughout the summer every Sunday night. I'm planning
He
on
ain't done count that money.
most
Coach
Sunday
Ronnie,
nights
Man.
Coach
throughout the
Ronnie said
summer.
it's
I'm
bedtime.
planning on
Oh,
being
that what it
on.
was.
Yeah,
Get
Coach
his
Ronnie
bed.
said. Coach Ronnie done
Hey,
blow that whistle.
hey, Big Low. I ain't trying to knock your game, man. I ain't trying to knock your game. All I want to know is all, all I want to know is
Coach
all I
Ronnie
want
done
to know
blow that
is
whistle.
how can a cowboy get down, man? I want to count some money too, man. I mean,
Hey, man. Look, man. See, it's the difference between me and you, cowboy, that you pay people to count yours for you. See, you know, I just count mine walking back and forth to the mailbox. And my driveway ain't that long, so you know.
Ah,
And hey, Lo,
All right.
you doing good health wise?
Oh yeah, man. Shoot, yeah, man. We doing a whole lot better, brother.
All
We
right,
doing a whole
man.
lot
that's
better.
That's
what's
Yeah,
up.
good.
That's
That's
what's up.
good.
yeah, man. I
All right,
definitely
man.
appreciate it.
Hey, we
All
always
right, now.
appreciate you for dropping in now.
Hey,
All
y'all
right,
make
now,
sure
y'all.
y'all
Hey,
hit
you
on over
gonna be
there.
on here Thursday now, though, right?
Be on. Oh, so I got a graduation to go to.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
if he gon' dance at my wedding.
He gonna
That
dance
there
at
you
Nah,
go.
your
he
You
wedding.
gonna.
know it. You know it.
Hey,
Or anniversary, whatever.
Yeah, for
Let
sure.
that
The
be known.
Watusi.
yeah, man.
There you
Hey,
go.
Yeah,
hey, man. Shout out to you.
All right,
yeah,
man. Hey,
yeah.
look, y'all take it easy, man. Y'all stay
All
safe,
right,
man.
man.
Great to meet
Hey,
you,
man, you
TJ
do the
Martin.
same.
All
All
right,
right,
Hey,
man.
y'all
bless,
make
Run
sure
man.
run the
y'all
world, Bo. We love you.
You already
yes
know it,
sir.
man. Much love.
Hey,
Yes,
y'all
sir.
make sure y'all head on over
One
there to
love.
Big
One
Low Country,
love.
man. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, Big Low Country Sports. Great content creator, one of our many great content creators in here. You see CPG in here. You see T Terry in here. You see 330. You see Chandler in here at Dirty Bird Fly Through. Hit those subscribe buttons, y'all. Hit the like button as you log off too. So we surely appreciate it. Surely appreciate
Yeah, you see Cash App up there and hit the fucking link.
it. Come on in.
Hey, Unc's over there saying he wants the Saints week 1, and I'm like, nah, man, I need that Buccaneers rematch where the referees try to take a game.
Unc's live right now?
Now let us have them first. We want them first.
Unc's on right now?
When I came to your stream, he was live, and there was some Saints fan that was live too.
Oh, that must have been Izzy.
That
must have been Izzy.
Yeah, Izzy and them over there arguing. The Saints fans arguing with each other. Panthers fans was over there cracking jokes, and y'all was over here actually talking football.
we crack jokes too now.
Yeah, but y'all was actually talking some ball. They over there cracking jokes on our shit, talking about how Saints fans are stupid and shit.
Well, they are stupid.
Hey.
I mean, that's
because they
true.
coming over there to troll us with the broom emojis and shit, but we like division champs right back at them, and they ain't got shit to say.
Hey, Izzy, the only thing they got when I pulled up on Izzy, man, the only thing they got on us is the only thing they say is 28-3. They holler the Super Bowl loss we had at New England. That's the only thing they got. I'm like, that's all y'all got. Come on, one more thing, just one more, and I'll let you have it.
Hey,
no, they couldn't come up with nothing else.
As division winners, they still putting brooms in your chat, huh? Don't mind me.
Yeah, every time they brag about that, I'm just like, we won the division though. So
yeah, because when I go in y'all chat, all I do is put brooms in there. But get what y'all tell me. Well, we won a division, and that make me shut the fuck up real fast.
Right. I mean,
last year was the first time we swept y'all in 11 years.
Oh, I see you pulled out your chat GPT, huh?
2014, that was the last time we did, because I know it was
I ain't sweep us in 2014, because I remember damn well we won that first game in Charlotte.
Nah, it wasn't that the year they won. That's the year they won the division.
That's when we won.
That's the year they busted up into the Georgia Dome and sent Mike Smith's ass up out of here.
Well, I think that's the year the Panthers was 6-10 when they won the division.
But the
first
time,
that's what it was. 7-8-1.
That year we faced them in Charlotte, I remember we did beat them.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I'm gonna be real. I respect every team in this. I mean, not every team, but only the Panthers. They was created in 96, 97?
95.
And they've been to the Super Bowl twice?
Yep.
And we was established in 66 and we went twice too, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I count real good. They less than 30 years old. They've been there twice and we down up 50, 60 years old and we only been twice. So we gotta start putting some respect on the Panthers too.
We only been in the
T. Martin, what type of money? I'm sure you be counting a lot of money, T. Martin.
I wish. I mean, if you send me some, I can count some.
Hey, well, shoot, drop your cash app. Hey, y'all need to start hitting up these cash apps too.
No, send it to y'all cash app, man. Send it to Dirty Bird cash app. We need this channel to grow.
My cash app's up there.
We need this channel to grow, man.
Yeah, man. It's gonna be wild this year, man. It's gonna be wild this year.
My cash app's up there. Shoot.
It's gonna be interesting this year.
For the last couple of years, I've been telling him, man. You could see the Panthers, Saints, and Falcons are coming back to fighting for the division, and the Bucks are falling off again. You can see it happening.
Yeah.
It's gonna
be Panthers and Falcons at the top of the division this year.
The three of us, we all getting better at the same time. The Buccaneers starting to fall apart.
Yeah. The Saints still got a little ways to go though.
I mean, the Buccaneers been winning this division for the last 4-5 years. So when you at the top, what's the next thing to transcend? You can't go no further up unless you win the bowl. So it was inevitable. They gotta fall. We gotta rise because we've been at the bottom.
Hey, one thing for sure though, they ain't got Mike Evans no more.
Oh, for sure. But shit, But they got younger though. They got Ted Hurst. They
Yeah,
got
but Mike,
Jalen
They do still
McMillan.
got
They
Chris
got
Godwin.
Abuka.
hey,
They still scrap. Not for 1 second. Y'all better think that they falling off. Y'all
I,
better start looking like they got better. Cause
I
this the NFL. When you get younger and you get fresher legs, we
mm-hmm.
don't know. And that
But
dude
you
Ted
know,
Hurst is 6'4", and he's
yeah,
faster than Mike Evans.
yeah, yeah. But Mike Evans is that dude, man.
Of
He,
course,
matter of fact, Mike
we know
Evans
what
is the
he
Tampa
is.
Bay. Mike Evans is the Tampa Bay, as Tyson Hill was for the Saints.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean,
Shit. Yeah, I think the
when
Saints feel that role too. They got the boy from Georgia. They got Oscar Delp coming
yeah,
right behind him.
yeah, yeah. I
Shit,
like Oscar Delp. I
I
like
think
him.
everybody in this division got better.
Oh yeah, that's for sure. That's for sure.
Everybody got better, bro. Everybody.
Tampa's gonna be nice on defense. They're gonna be real nice on defense. But I still think Mike Evans was that key to that offense, and at least against us. At least against us, Mike
And
Evans was that
Godwin,
was that guy. You know what I mean?
Godwin,
That's like
Cade
when
Otton.
Tyson Hill when he played when Tyson Hill played. The Saints were competitive with Tyson Hill. Without Tyson Hill, they were no good. That's why every time we go to play the Saints, even when that man was hurt, they were still trying to put him on the roster. They made him play. So with him, he was that one guy that we just couldn't stop. No matter what position he played, whether he played tight end, quarterback, whatever, running back, it don't matter what he played, we couldn't stop him. I don't know what it was, but that's an athlete.
Yeah, that's a fact.
That's an athlete.
He raped us. He
Yeah,
raped us.
I'm glad he gone. But at the same time, if we go into the playoffs, the road will still ride through him because he went to San Francisco. No, no,
Yeah.
no. No, Mike Evans did. Mike Evans went to San Francisco. So we still got to see him.
We got to see him in the regular season too.
Yeah,
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 because we played him this year.
Man,
yeah,
I
for
can't
sure.
wait till Thursday, man. This
I
fucking
like the
schedule
fact that
comes out.
they gave the
Hey,
Falcons.
hey, check this out. I'm interested to see who they gonna fucking put us up against in prime time.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Me too.
I like
Me
the
too.
fact
I've
that
had a
we got a
feeling
hard
for.
schedule though. I like the fact that we got a hard schedule because last year we had one of the
Hold on, what's up,
easiest
CPG? What's up,
schedules.
CPG?
Oh, I was gonna say I've had a feeling for the last few weeks or so they're gonna put some NFC South division matchup on prime time this year. I don't know if it's y'all versus the Saints or the Bucks or what.
I
It's gonna
always
be
It'll
do
be
that.
nice.
it's gonna be the Panthers
I
because
always
they
do
won the
that.
division. So
They're gonna
the
be
Panthers
against the
gonna be versus
Panthers.
somebody.
I
That'll
wouldn't
be
be
nice.
surprised. I think they're gonna put an NFC South
They may
matchup
put
on
more than
prime time.
one.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
because
It's
last year
been a while since they had
the
the
Falcons
NFC
had like
South in
five
prime
prime
time.
time games last year.
Nah, they give us in Tampa a primetime game once a year.
I mean, like a Monday or a Sunday night game.
Well,
Yeah.
shoot, you know they're gonna put a. Yeah, I could see that.
Like we used to play the Saints on Sunday night football back when Cam and Drew was going at it.
Shit, y'all.
Hey yo,
What's up?
when the when Bri- when the Panthers play the Falcons, I think Bryce be on something like Bryce not scared of the Falcons, bro. He's not intimidated by the Falcons at all. But when
That
he
shit gotta
played New
change. That shit gotta
Orleans,
change.
bro, when y'all play New Orleans, that shit be looking like a different kind of Bryce. Like when y'all play New Orleans, bro, Bryce be looking not nice. But when he play the Falcons, Bryce is nice.
My, hey, Mike is telling me like,
Shit,
hey, look, I ain't.
there's only two teams that Bryce Young actually looks nice against. It's the Falcons and it's the fucking it's the fucking Rams.
Yeah, the Rams. Yeah. It's because I think it's because of the matchups, the way they match up with us. Remember when I was talking about how big they is on the outsides? They got the big receivers and then they got the big corners. Like I think the way they match up with certain teams, like last year when they was in the playoffs, I feel like they could have won that playoff game even though they lost. They was in it. They was in it, and I was fucking rooting for them. It's crazy to say it, but I was fucking rooting for the Panthers, bro, when they was in the playoffs, and I felt like they could have won that game.
All right. So
I
so
don't even
so
know why they was
so
letting them
so
burn
so we
clock.
got an undercover Panthers fan up in here.
Not at all. Not at all. Not at all. It's just the realest. They
They
swept
don't
us,
let it
bro.
slip.
They swept us, bro. They swept us.
I
At
want
some
them to
point,
win
That don't
too.
mean you
at
gotta
some point,
shit. That don't mean you gotta fucking be rooting for them.
He
no,
got a point
I
though,
ain't
because
rooting
going into
for
that
them. I ain't
playoff
rooting
game,
for them
didn't
because
nobody give us a chance, and
that's
we
what I'm
went in
Nah,
there
saying,
and
now,
we
bro.
now,
Like
now,
competed.
now, I will say it would have been a very
they
nice
beat the
story if
Rams
y'all
though in the
won.
regular season. They beat the fuck out the
It
Rams
would
in the
have been
regular
a
season.
very nice story if y'all would have won, and y'all about did.
Both times we played the Rams, it was very competitive.
I'm just
I
saying,
thought when
I
y'all
was
went up
rooting.
with 2 minutes left, y'all were gonna win.
But that
Oh,
gives our
dude,
season more validation.
I was at
They
the playoff game. The whole stadium was shaking when Bryce threw that touchdown pass to Jalen Coker with like 2.5 minutes to go.
what about the touchdown to T Mac with 2 minutes left when he throwed that post corner and T Mac scored the touchdown wide open. I really
That
thought
last
y'all was gonna
touchdown was
win.
Jalen Coker.
No. The one when it was 28-24 and it was like 2 minutes left and Bryce throwed it to T Mac.
Yeah, that was Jalen Coker.
Or was am I talking about the regular season game? Because y'all played them
I
twice.
think you're talking about the regular season game. Yeah, I was talking about the playoff game. My bad.
Man,
The the Panthers
hey,
the Panthers match
cowboy,
up well.
this
They
dude's an
match up
undercover
well.
Panthers fan.
No sir, no sir. They just match up well, bro. And that
Oh
and
man.
that speaks to their front office, the way they draft. They match up well.
Oh man.
Bryce must just go back to his SEC days and look at y'all as the Bulldogs and not the Falcons or something. He turns into Bama Bryce against
Oh,
y'all for some
shit.
reason. And then he turns back into Carolina Bryce when he plays the Saints.
Yeah.
That's
I don't
something I
He
think it's
want to
just
see
Bryce
from
though.
him this year. I need him to
does
throw.
he have a woman yet?
I don't want him
Man,
to get no damn woman. You know, the year he got benched, whatever girl he was talking to broke up with him and started fucking with some dude in the NBA. I said, keep him away from all these women right now. He's trying to get better.
Take him down to Miami.
Let him
they,
get us to an NFC championship game, then he can have a girlfriend.
ain't they picked up his fifth year?
Yeah, they just did that this past week.
That's interesting. Do you believe in Bryce as a Panther fan?
I think he's been getting better ever since he came back from the benching, to be honest.
No. I ain't asked
Uh-uh.
that. I asked you, do
Uh-uh.
you believe
He
in Bryce?
sidestepped that one.
There you go. There you go. I ain't asked you to pat on the bush or beat around it. Do you
Yeah,
believe?
straight up. You think Bryce Young can lead y'all actually somewhere serious?
Yeah.
Mm.
I guess he believes.
He believe.
He believes.
He showed me what I needed to see in that playoff game. He went
There
into
you
the
go. There you
playoffs
go.
and
You heard you
he
said
wasn't even
Dave.
he looked more composed in that playoff game than he does in some regular season games.
He looked like he was ready. He actually looked like he was ready for it. He looked like he
He looked good
prepared
in that
well.
game. But
He actually looked good.
I didn't put nothing in that game on him. The defense kind of let us down at the end.
Yeah, but
I
at the
think.
same time, that defense is what got y'all to the playoffs. That defense to
Yeah.
me is what's setting y'all over the top.
Maybe.
And I'm gonna keep standing on that hill. It's the front office. They they got a tight and they know what they're looking for. Like Canales, we forget, was in the playoffs with Tampa Bay for a couple of years.
He was with the Seahawks when they was had the Legion of Boom and Russell Wilson too.
So he know what it looks like. They got JC Horn and Michael Jackson. Both of those corners 6'2", better, 6'3".
Yeah, Canales had Michael Jackson when he was up there in Seattle.
Yeah. And they went and got him. And then they got the boy Tyreek. So that's what I think puts y'all over the top. The defense, bro. Y'all shut us out. The Falcons had a nice offense, bro. It was one of the top
Yeah.
league. We was one of the top teams scoring in the red zone. When we get there, we scoring. When we get there, we gonna score. But the problem with us was we ain't never really got there.
That one game y'all just got down early against us because I don't even know what the hell Penix was doing. He just threw that shit right to the pick six. I'm like, you don't see the corner standing there, bro?
Yeah. I'm like at this point, man. I put 2025 in the review, man. I don't even want to talk about that because like the coaches,
Shit, hey,
they
that's
just
Mis-
they
my
just put
perspective
Atlanta like
too.
in a bad spot, man. We just
Mismanagement.
and you really can't even debate it or even discuss it because it's like you know what the problem was.
Yep, and it's gonna
Right.
sound like we looking for excuses and looking for cop
Right.
outs.
Exactly.
When really
Exactly.
it was just mismanaged. They got mismanaged.
Yeah. And underutilized.
Yes, very.
And thing it is, it was so bad it almost like it was done on purpose. I mean, because
See,
you can't really
that's
look
what I
at
think's
anybody
happening
like
in Tampa, though.
that's being done on purpose.
Well, they keep losing their coordinators. They keep taking head coaching jobs. I think that the coordinators was making Todd Bowles look better.
Mm,
That's a byproduct. That's a byproduct of team success. When your teams is always going to the playoffs. What 2020 when Brady got there, right in Tampa,
mm,
and
mm,
they made the playoffs every year since 2020. When they've been the ass end of this division for the last 30 years. When Tom got there, changed the culture, and it actually changed the way players looked at the Buccaneers. It made them an attraction. Now all the players in free agency want to come and play with Tom. Like AB came, or Fournette came, Richard Sherman came. Well, a lot of players came to Tampa. You know what I'm saying? So with them
Oh,
changing our
that's how
coordinators,
we got the free agents we got, man. Going back
with
to the
them
playoffs, people was like, "Hey, maybe Carolina building."
with them changing our offensive coordinators, it's just to me in my brain, it's team success because nobody want the Cardinals fucking offensive coordinators because they ass. Everybody want the Eagles offensive coordinator and the Buccaneers, like and the Lions. Like, look at the Jets. That dude came from the Lions, and the dude that came from the Eagles went to the Saints because of team success. They always making the playoffs, and their teams look good. Offensive coordinators look good. They look like geniuses because it worked. And then you go to head coach, and then it don't look the same.
Well, did they still have Bruce Arians when Tom Brady first got there, didn't they?
Shit, I don't know who the problem. To me, I think Tampa was the problem because shit, y'all was winning the whole time. So why y'all keep on making all these changes and y'all winning the division? Y'all looking for perfection. We good, but we just gonna try to get better. We gonna fire this person next year. It happen again. Or we gonna fire him. Shit, I'm a Falcons fan. I just want a playoff season. Shit, we ain't see the playoffs since my son was born. He down to 10.
And I just want to go back to the playoffs with a winning record this time. We ain't had a winning record in forever.
But I don't even care if it's a losing record. I don't care if it's 7-10. If we made the playoff, I'm good.
but that's how it's been the last few years now. Everybody winning the division with a subpar record. And that's why they was talking about
Then they tried
they
to
were
discourage
entertaining the
us.
idea of
Well, Tampa had it, and they choked the last few weeks.
yeah,
Shit, we had it the last 3 years. If you want to say that about Temple,
you gonna
shit, we
win one
choked.
game.
We choked in week 17 3 years in a row. 3 years in a row.
Yeah,
It's the
yeah,
flip side to that.
yeah.
Because if we win one more game from 2023, we were 89. We win one game. That make us 9-8. We division champions. And the same thing for the previous 2 years. We win one more game, and we just beat the stinking Jets. And we just beat somebody.
Right.
Look at who we lose to. We beat the Bills. We beat everybody who I bet last year when y'all seen the schedule, when the teams that y'all said we was gonna lose to, them the teams that we actually beat. And the teams that y'all said we was gonna win, Them the teams that slapped us in the fucking face. And then we came on this podcast on Sunday. Everybody was like, I don't even know what to say.
What
I
happened?
don't
Yeah,
know.
It was sad, boy.
It was
yeah,
mismanagement, bro. We was managed bad, bro.
It was funny though, because I remember last season going, "Damn, the Falcons are beating all the teams we lost to."
Come on. We beat all the playoff teams. Every
The
team that made the
Bills beat the
playoffs.
brakes off of us. Y'all beat the Bills.
Come on, man. The Patriots game, we looked damn good. Lost by 1 point. The two
Patriots
teams
beat
that
the
went to
hell
the
out of
Super Bowl.
us.
Seattle, we had Seattle 3-3 in the first half. And
right.
then came out and looked like a little league team. Let Rashid Shaheed run the opening kickoff back and the floodgates open. You want me to tell you why the floodgates open? Because we was mismanaged, man. We was simply mismanaged.
Right.
We had something similar happen when we played Seattle. After a certain point, they took off on us.
And the year before that, them the two. This year was the Patriots. We lost by 1. Seattle, we let that get away. The players and coaching, and then them the two Super Bowl teams for this year. And if you want to go back to last year, we beat the Eagles in their building when they won the Super Bowl. And that same year, the Chiefs, the fucking NFL, cheated us and let them off the hook. Bro, we can play with anybody. We can play with anybody.
Hey Terry, got a question for you.
Yes, sir. I'm all
You
ears.
watched that Seattle game on TV, right?
Yes, sir.
When it was on TV, did they show a guy in the crowd with a bag on his head?
I don't remember, but they should have. From what that
Well,
second
it
half
was
looked
one
like,
there.
that was you.
It was Dirty Bird Fly Through Chandler.
He
Hey,
had a
look it
bag
up.
on his head.
Look it up on the internet. He went viral, man. He was
Hey,
on
look, Falcon, hey,
all of the.
paper bag Falcons fan or something like that.
That's crazy. But you want me to
Yup.
tell you the crazy part about it? Atlanta is not a bad team at all.
No,
We just
absolutely not.
we just been so middle of the pack that we just fell into mediocrity.
Yeah,
They don't
yeah,
even talk about us on ESPN.
yeah.
And I'm so glad because I remember when they used to talk about us on ESPN. That was when in 2012, 2010, with Michael Turner and Tony Gonzalez, they used to talk about the Falcons in a good light. And then I remember in 2019, 2018, they used to joke on us. We used to be the budding jokes of ESPN. And then
Right,
when they started talking about us, I was like, oh, thank you, God. They're not joking on the Falcons no more. Now it's
right.
like we just middle of the pack. It's just
Yeah,
like we so set on being the number 17th, 18th, 19th team. But then when you go look at all the other ranks and running, we top 5. That's a praise to be done. But every other category, 26, 24,
yeah,
28.
yeah.
29.
That's like
When
now
Ryan Bruce Miller, what his
since
name?
we
Not
have these
Ryan Nielsen.
yeah, that's like now see we have all these crime time games. We getting a little bit respect, like
Because of
when they do the
the
power
talent that's
rankings
on the
now.
team.
They do the power rankings now. We like number 15, 16,
26.
17, something like that. But it ain't too much better difference. And as far as level of respect, it's still the same. Why? Because we ain't winning nothing.
We
Hell,
ain't winning
it ain't
nothing.
just
Not
y'all.
winning
The
We
whole
ain't winning
NFC
nothing.
South been the joke of the league for the last several years.
Yeah, yeah,
It's not like they joking on us.
yeah.
That's the kind of credit we deserve.
You gotta
Because
win.
you get it. What you get, what you put in, that's what you gonna get out.
Well,
Yeah,
we got to be the only division where we had 3 teams that kind of phased their star quarterback out around the same time.
yeah. And that's like when we had the people always talk about the steel curtain with the Steelers. They always talk about the orange man, the no name defense for the Dallas Cowboys, the Raiders defense that was hell back in the days. But the greatest defense that ever played a game
The Grits Blitz.
was the Grits Blitz.
They
And
never talk about
but
that.
they don't get that respect because why we weren't winning. If we was a winning team, it'll be all over. Like it was the thing that it'll be the defense to talk about. But the Grits Blitz was the best defense ever put together. They did that over one season. It wasn't even it was one off season they put that team together.
I tell you this. if the Panthers win a Super Bowl before the Falcons, that means the Falcons been existing the longest out of all 4 teams in the NFC South, and we have yet to win a Super Bowl. So when they talk shit to us, well, you gotta sit there and eat it. We ain't do shit. 98
Man,
season,
see,
26 season.
now,
I'm
now,
just saying, bro. I'm
now
just saying, bro. I've been a
that's
Falcons fan
where I'm
forever,
about to
bro.
have to get
I've
on
been
your
a
ass.
Falcons fan forever,
Hey,
bro.
That's
this
When we
where
gonna win one?
that's where
When we gonna get one though?
honestly, if you ain't been dropping so many gems, I really might have to do something with you. But
That's just
the thing is
that's just
this.
I don't
Nah, you
know.
don't
That's
sit
it's
there and
in
take
me.
shit, cause that's what a pussy does. A
I'm
pussy just
saying
sits
though,
there and takes it.
the Saints won one, the Buccaneers
Yeah, and
won
so
two.
fuck them, fuck both of them.
Now, I'm with you on that, but at the same time, they gonna keep saying fuck us because we ain't got one.
And look,
What?
man, Carolina's gonna stay obsessed with us until the end of time.
They gonna stay obsessed with us because they battling us for the same thing we battling for, just to get one. They
yeah,
ain't got one just like us.
And the weirdest part is we lost to the same two damn teams in the Super Bowl.
right.
I ain't ragging on the Falcons. I love the Falcons. But shit, goddamn, at this point, we be losing so much. What Dan Quinn used to say, I just gotta embrace the suck.
Right.
Now somebody got to undo the I-85 curse.
Man, somebody.
Yeah,
That's what I call it anyway. The
I want it to be
I-85
us.
curse.
It gotta be us.
Well,
But Chandler, it's kind of hard to argue with somebody when you don't have nothing in your bag, man.
Yeah.
I get it. I get it.
Yeah.
You
I don't
just saying
care.
bump them, but
I don't care what
that's
the
kind of a baseless argument.
That's just like
It's
you just
baseless.
like
man,
you
just to
ain't
sit
really
there and
that's a
say we
cop.
gonna
It's a
sit
cop
there and
out.
take it. Fuck no, we ain't
It's
sitting
a
there and
cop out.
taking it.
I mean you gotta take it until the
Man,
Atlanta
I'd be
Falcons
damned if I
host up
just
the
sit there and
trophy.
That's how
take
you
and let a
improve,
Panthers
bro.
fan dog walk this channel. At that point, man, I might as well just delete this
Hey, look,
fucking
I
channel and
win.
ain't
let a
saying lay
Panthers fan
down. I
dog.
ain't saying lay down, but
Hey,
You know,
at some point
You saying we
you
gotta
gotta
sit
be
there and
real with
take it?
yourself.
Shit.
Know what I'm saying? Because you do. We seen the Saints
let, let,
win it.
Terry,
We seen the Bucks win it twice. I never seen my team win it, and I just wanted to see that one
Terry,
time.
let me break it down to him. See, he's barely in his 20s, so he's a microwave cat right now.
Right, right. Okay,
Let me tell you
okay. He
what.
young. He young.
When you sit there and take it right, that makes for when you do win it, you come back just harder. That
Uh,
makes that revenge much sweeter.
that made that winning way much
It
sweeter
made that win much sweeter
because
when
you
you sit
stayed
back and
down.
let them just talk and talk and talk and talk. And then when you get yours, you come back with it all. You make them moonwalk, eat crow at the same time.
Hey,
Right, right.
my cousin, a Bengals fan. I don't know
Oh,
where
see
he get this
that
shit from or where he come up
that
with
ain't
this shit
how I'm
from.
gonna roll over
But
here
check this
now.
out. He a
That
Bengals
ain't how
fan.
we rolling.
When the Bengals made the Super Bowl that year, bro, he cried. He was rolling up, he was drinking liquor, and he cried. He was so happy. And I say, bro, you act like y'all won. He say, bro, I ain't never seen this in my life. I gotta embrace this. And guess what, bro? Still do this to this day. He still live in those days. You get what I'm
That's
saying? Even though they ain't
crazy.
win. He was happy. He was happy about his team. He was proud, even though
But
they
that's
ain't win.
crazy.
You know what I'm saying? He ain't
Because
he was
the
so happy,
last
bro.
time we was in the Super Bowl, I remember after the game, I was sitting there thinking like, damn, man. And who knows when the next time we even gonna be back, if we even ever get back.
And you
And
probably
Yeah.
here we are all these years
was
Still
later,
in
ain't
and we
high
been
school
still
back.
when
ain't
that
been
happened.
back.
Still ain't been back.
That's why we
Exactly.
got to go ahead. That's why we got to go ahead and
You
win.
see what
Because,
I'm
like,
saying?
when we finally do win, people going to say, well, it's about time. So we need to go
That's
ahead
what they
and.
gonna
That's
say.
okay.
That's what they gonna say. When we win one, they gonna say, okay,
But
I'm
when
I
just
we
ain't.
win
trying to
two.
see one
Nah, they
ring
ain't gonna get
before
away
I
with that one
die,
now.
man.
Yeah.
Let me get one
But I
Lombardi
ain't gonna
trophy.
sit here and take it. I'll let them speak
Oh,
their
no.
shit.
Oh
but
no,
then we
of course
throwing it
you ain't
right
gonna sit
back
and
at
take
them.
it.
We not sitting here and just
Oh, for
taking it and
sure.
moving on and
No,
going
no, no,
Oh, for
I
quietly.
was
no,
about
sure.
I
to
that
know
say
ain't
we're
that
what I
part.
talking
mean. Sit and take. What
hypotheticals
I mean
anyway.
is,
I don't like how
Exactly. We
that shit
talking
felt. We
hypotheticals.
talking like we got a ring. We ain't got one yet either.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Shit.
what the fuck y'all up here talking? Y'all fucking praising
Hey,
Carolina
because
for the
one
I
thing
last
I
do
want
hope
to
now.
do.
we get it before y'all though,
They
that's
ain't
they
because
doing
family.
because
shit
they won a
just like
division.
us.
It's it's defending them. I'ma
They
defend
won the
Atlanta.
division.
I'ma defend Atlanta until I can't no more. After either we win 1-5 or 0, bitch, I'm gonna pop it for the Dirty Birds. You hear me? I'm gonna pop it.
Pop it like you're talking.
Come on now.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
I
I'm
don't.
born
I
like this.
always thought there's something to be said about fans like y'all and like my fan base. Like we fans of a team that ain't never won a championship. So when
They
we
ain't
finally
never
get
won
one,
shit.
bro, it's gonna be like the sweetest fucking shit.
It
And that's
is,
how I
Right.
man.
know. That's how I know all y'all 1,000. That's how I know y'all real. Cause like it ain't like we done won 6, 7 championships, and we like, oh yeah, I remember in '95 and '90.
Oh, it's
Man,
easy to say you a fan
we
of a
ain't
team
win
when they
shit.
got championships.
Yeah.
I'm so caught up on winning. I be even going and looking at when they be practicing indoors. I be trying to count the championship divisions. Bitch, we ain't win the
Mm.
division since 16. That's
Mm.
10 whole years.
Yeah, that's been a minute. Been too
Huh?
16.
long.
See,
We done
Been
I
too
ain't
seen
long.
gonna
we
inquire
done seen
into
the
the night
NFL
about
go
that
from a
shit either.
16 game schedule to a 17 game schedule. You look up 3, 4, 5 more years, it's gonna be an 18 game schedule. It's 4 games
Yeah.
in the preseason. I mean, what, 3 games in the preseason? I mean, we was six,
See,
five.
I ain't fucking sitting here
Technically, we
just
got 4 this year because the Hall of Fame game.
The Hall of Fame game. You see what I'm saying? Like so many changes, bro. I'm watching the NFL change. Before my team win, it's gonna be goddamn flag football.
They doing flag football in the Olympics.
Man. You go ahead and start that trophy case in 2028.
Got to. Ain't that the year we host the Super Bowl, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Wishful thinking. Wishful thinking.
Yeah. I wouldn't put it past it though. I wouldn't put it
That's
past
why I
it.
think it's
I,
bullshit too, man. That second Bucks Super Bowl, they became the first team to win a Super Bowl at home, and we talking about in front of an audience of nobody. It's fucking COVID, bro.
Gee.
And hell, I knew it wasn't gonna be us because they won't host the Super Bowl in Charlotte.
you say it was just COVID. Swap the Falcons out, get a Falcon that Super Bowl. I bet you wouldn't talk about it like that.
Hmm.
If the Falcons win the Super Bowl 2020, you don't say it's just COVID Super Bowl. You ain't gonna say that as a as
Yeah,
a
it could have been any of the three of y'all in the division. I probably would have said that, but I'd have been salty though. You know what I'm saying?
salty when the Saints was in the Rams was playing the
I
NFC Championship game. I was salty as hell when they were talking to us on YouTube. Brazy talk about they finna buy up all our hotels and they going to the Super Bowl in the A. They gonna win the Super Bowl in Atlanta. These Saints fans were
hey
making
man,
me mad. And one of them would have been close to mine, slap their eyeballs out their head.
a lot of NFL fans feel pity for them for that Rams game. I can't be alone.
I
And
don't.
when I seen that game
I'm
and I
glad they
seen
ain't
that
called
penalty
nothing.
didn't get called, I was
I
like,
was glad.
let's fucking go.
And there you go.
Man, cause they knew that if they let the Saints come to Atlanta, it wasn't gonna be some pretty shit. Was it wasn't gonna be pretty shit that was gonna go down. That I'm gonna put it that way.
They cheated the
With
fuck
all
out
the
of the
shit
Saints.
the
They
Saints
cheated the
used to
Saints.
do, they deserve to go out that way.
Yeah, they had to
It
buy. What
wasn't
it?
gonna be pretty. Hey, cause y'all gotta remember this shit too. Hey, we egged their bus before a game back in the day. Y'all, hey, shoot, y'all y'all thought that was bad?
Yeah.
Shit, we would have been ready to fight the team. Do everything we can. It wouldn't have been pretty. That's why they knew they had to keep the Saints the fuck out of Atlanta for their own safety.
Right.
So the schedule come out Thursday, right?
Thursday.
Yep.
But we already know who we play though, right? We know the teams
We
that we
know who
playing.
we playing. We just find out when they playing though. But
I
see,
Yeah, they playing.
guarantee
this
you.
shit's exciting, and tickets go on sale
Mm-hmm.
Thursday.
Within the
Yeah.
first 4 weeks, I
Yeah.
guarantee you, we play each other.
Yeah, I'll probably be willing to bet on that.
Oh yeah.
We always play y'all early in the year and then at the end of the year.
Shit.
Well, no, what was it? A year or two ago, we played y'all back to back at the end of the year.
I'm trying to think.
Yep. That last game of the season.
Yeah, that was like that was weird because I was like, usually
Yeah.
we don't play Atlanta that late in the season.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We usually play New Orleans in the back of the season.
Yeah, they always make us end the year with Tampa Bay.
Well, shit, bro. I remember when we used to end the year with Tampa Bay.
Yeah.
It's a shitty
Tampa
season
used to be a free
finale.
game. I remember when
It used to
Raheem
be the
Morris
free game for everybody in the division.
when when Raheem used to coach them, bro. I used to mark every freaking game down as a win when they had Josh Freeman and Jameis
That was an
Winston as their
automatic
quarterback,
sweep.
bro. And
Cause they
then
had a trash ass coach, they had a trash ass
and then
quarterback, they had
and
a
then
trash ass team.
and it's this lead me back to our conversation a couple hours earlier. Arthur Blank go and say no to all the winningest, coach, and say, "Yep, give me the black loser. I'm a black guy. I don't give a fuck about what color he is. Give me him. What? You want the guy that's 20 games under 500? And you say no to Ben and Bill and all these guys, all these winners? Yeah,
As a
Yeah,
Tar
he
Heels fan, man, you
you the
probably
fucking
better off without
asshole.
Bill.
Arthur Blank, Arthur
hey,
Blank is
this
one of the
dude
best
went.
owners in the
He
league,
got a
but
motherfucker. Nah, he got a motherfucker that went and go screaming to the damn camera after barely squeaking out a win that he had no business getting after his team just committed 20 penalty and he only got 5 wins on the season.
and,
That's the type
and,
of
and, and,
motherfucker he
and
hired.
a coach
Acting like
before
he
that, he
won
only
shit.
hired Arthur Smith because of Arthur Smith's dad.
Yeah.
That's why Arthur Smith got the job.
Well, shit. Why do you think this time around he brought Matt Ryan in?
Yeah, yeah. But I'm
Cause
glad he
Arthur
brought Matt in,
Arthur
bro.
Arthur
I'm
Blank
glad
don't
he
got
brought
no
Matt.
damn fastball anymore. Shoot.
I feel like ever since Matt Ryan showed up in Flowery Branch, it's been nothing but going up. Like just something about Matt. He the most winningest quarterback in our franchise history, and I'm glad they brought him in. I'm so glad they brought him in because Rich
Well,
McKay and
if
Arthur
you've
Blank,
seen them shows Matt's been on the last few years, you listen to Matt talk, he knows ball. So
he know ball. He know,
that's what
bro.
y'all needed
Matt
in your front office with somebody
when
that
Matt
knows
Ryan
ball.
was
It's
a
cool to
player,
have people that know business, but you need somebody that
when,
knows ball in there.
when he was a player for the Falcons, go back and Google how many times Matt Ryan reconstructed his contract for us. He took money out of his family mouth for us, the embetterment of the Falcons. This guy is a stand-up guy. He's always been in betterment of the Falcons. Even when he was getting traded. Oh, I want what's better for the Falcons. Whatever the better trade. Who's to say he wanted to go to India to the Colts? This guy always put Atlanta first, bro. I feel like this was a spot on hire, even if it wasn't. Shit spot on, and it feel good to me.
Now Matt was probably like Cam, where he wanted to retire with the team.
You got all these guys going on live saying they want to retire with the Falcons. CP 2, 3 years ago said he wanted to retire with the Falcons, and he was cheap as fuck. Five million, a 5 million deal for 2 years, and that guy said he want to retire with the Falcons. No, you don't want the guys that want to be here. You want the guys that fit the scheme or fit the what they call it, the ethos. Fuck is that mean? What the fuck is the ethos mean? What is ethos?
Shit,
So y'all brought in
take your
Matt
ass back to
Ryan, and we
grammar
got
school after figure out that shit.
I'm saying though, like we want football players. I want players that wanna be here. That says something. They gonna give you 150% if they wanna be here. Nah, we don't want the players that wanna be here. We want to trade all them players. Kyle
Right.
Pitts been telling y'all for years he want to be here. Oh, no, fuck it, trade him. He ain't give us what I think he should give us. Let's trade him. Jesse Bates say I want to retire as a Falcon. Oh fuck that! I think we can get a third for him. Are we serious? We serious? All the pick sixes, all the tackles, all the selfless plays that man made. We just want to just get rid of all of our proven players for some damn picks that's unproven.
Man, shoot, we about to get up out of
Mm.
here though. We about to get up out of here.
I think I think these coaches rather, this new regime is looking more at uh team fit, offensive
Whatever they
fit,
do,
as opposed to what the potential that player has to
Yeah.
fit the system. They're looking for that player who already fits it, as opposed to hoping that somebody fits it.
whatever they do, Cowboy,
Uh,
I'm standing 10 toes behind it. I can't make
mm-hmm.
no decisions. So whatever they do, we gotta roll with the punches. We gotta
Oh, for
like it.
sure.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
It ain't no bouncing back and forth now.
Hey,
No.
Right.
look,
It ain't no in
Once a
between.
once
It
a
ain't no in between.
it's about
yeah,
that
once a
time
Falcon, always a Falcon.
for this shit to shut down for the night though.
Let's do it.
Already.
So, hey, what y'all got to say?
Hey, y'all look forward for some more content. Appreciate you having me on, Chandler. Uh, but I mean, we got a lot more content to share with you guys. Preseason, not preseason. Day one, day two are in the books
Okay,
of the.
cool.
Uh,
And
Say what?
we definitely gonna be live on Thursday too.
Yeah. So look for. I think I'm gonna go live too. Probably, or it'll be definitely be early in the day. On Thursday. CPG, good to meet you, my friend. Hope you don't become a stranger. T. Martin, appreciate you joining us. 3:30, you already know what we do, man.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so y'all hold it down, man. I see y'all on the next one.
Yes, sir.
And likewise for me, guys. I'm just
Well,
blessed y'all let me on the panel. I appreciate all y'all. I ain't got no YouTube channel, so I ain't finna drop no nothing to holler to follow me at. Y'all is my YouTube channel. When y'all go live, I'm live, man. I
hey,
just appreciate the content, man.
you gotta stop sucking up to those fucking the Panthers people. But outside of that, man, you did pretty
I'm
good.
I'm 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 sorry. I'm sorry.